A very complicated job, but I love simple things so much. One move, one push. One touch. One love. One click. One XBet.
Trying to get the skin of your dream for a long time but can't get it in any way? On our website you have a unique opportunity to get your favorite knife. Users on our site can hand out skins themselves, and participants need to fulfill some simple conditions. For example, watch a video or buy a case on our website. After that, you automatically become a member of the distribution. Go to the user giveaways tab and do what you like. Hellcase.
Watch the matches with bo3.gg, the official stats partner of CCT. Check out AI-powered predictions in live matches. Get access to live scoreboards packed with in-depth weapons and grenade statistics. Check out round maps in the match results. Extend your game vision with bo3.gg.
Yo, what are you doing?
Exhibit.
What do you think? I'm a paperclip? It's Mr. X to the Z. You need to quit browsing like a lame and get Opera GX. Cause with GX mods, you can pimp your motherfucking browser. All you gotta do is click here, select the mod, and boom! New look, new sounds, new everything. It's not easy being a legend. Oh shit, not again. Change the mod now. Download Opera GX.
The champion of champions.
Welcome back, ladies and gents, to another episode of the CCT podcast.
We've got a ton to talk about, man. There's just so much action.
It feels like it's never ending.
Hey guys, we have another interview for you today. Very special guest, Speedy.
First, a funny thing, they also call me Grandpa in my team because I'm so old.
What are your general thoughts on what might come for the next couple of months of CS2?
The hunger for glory feeds the desire, the courage to look for a challenge, to feed your ambitions. To reach for greatness. To become the champion of champions.
And ladies and gentlemen, good morning everybody and welcome back to the CCT East European Series. My name's Zover. I'll be bringing you the action for the first two games of the day. If you're just tuning in, you've come at the right time. We are about to begin our first best of three of the day. It is going to be Maus NXT versus 9 Pandas. Now, before we go to the details of the match, let's overview where we are with the tournament, where we are with the group stage currently, and how many more games are there to be played to see first progressions. As you can see here, the current shtick of the situation is quite clear. We've got a few teams already ready to be eliminated, namely Aurora, 500 Casino, PG Turov, and Team Spirit Academy. Now, on the other hand, though, we are having ourselves the 1-0 record play matches today. It is going to be 9 Pandas versus Maus NXT as mentioned, and quite a few others that are still waiting to face off their opponents in the 1-0 matchup to see who can be first to reach 2-0 and progress into the playoffs. Now, with everything being said, let's see today's schedule. Which games will be played, which games have been played, or, well, should be played. As you can see here, the high matches, the 4 matches of today will be 9 Pandas, Maus NXT. Later on, Forza versus Pompa, also covered by me. Metsiport versus Team Space, and Ecstatic versus Project G. Those are the 4 matches for today. All of these are currently the 1-0 matchups, so winner takes all. But not yet elimination. That's the good thing. With that being said, let's jump into the team's presentation and see the lineups for the 2 teams tonight. 9 Pandas, Seized, Diledes, Klax, Glowing, and Idis Balance with Shoma as their coach. That will be the 9 Pandas squad, players that have been around for a long time, namely Seized. To those that don't know, the ex-Navi player. Played there for like 5 years, and he definitely has a history of great CS, and I suspect that we'll see again the same today. Everybody doing pretty well. I think definitely Diledes on the lookout and Glowing, 2 players that I think are worth taking a look a little bit further beyond just the surface. The pictures for Glowing is not correct. He is not the twin brother of Diledes. And also doesn't have blonde hair, so don't get carried away. But I am excited to see 9 Pandas up against Maus NXT, the academy team of Maus, a team that has grown and more specifically that has fostered some great talents. Maus NXT, it feels like they're the team that are the talent factory of Europe. We currently have a little bit of a different lineup than what we've seen a year ago, let's say. But as always, Maus NXT, they will never disappoint. And here's the lineup currently as we see it. We've got Natu, Krisen, PR, Sira, Nexius, and Tobis. These are the 5 currently representing the team. Tobis, of course, being the coach, And I believe Nathu joined as the most recent addition to the squad from France. So we've got a French player, we got a Belgian player, we got a Danish player in Krisen, and of course we got a Czech Republic from PR. Shira, also Danish, by the way, as well as Tobis. So yeah, it's an interesting little mix of players, and certainly a lot to look out for. Everybody doing pretty well. I believe Krisen and Nexius have been in the team now for the longest, about a year or so. So yeah, I'm kind of excited to see where this goes with the current 5. But either way, the veto is where it's at. The veto is where this match will be decided the most in, as we got the picks and bans. We got the bans on Overpass and Vertigo. The first choice of Mouse NXT going to be Ancient, interestingly enough. And we got 9 Pandas going for Anubis next. So this is a straight out of blue pick here. Anubis choice is not a bad one, I feel like, for 9 Pandas, especially not considering Mouse NXT's results recently. We got a ban on Mirage and Nuke, and then we've got Inferno as the last map. And for Mouse NXT, the Inferno side of things ain't looking too good. So hopefully Mouse NXT won't have to get to Inferno, but if they will, they're definitely going to be at a large disadvantage. Even so, right now, they are at a disadvantage overall. Certainly, 9 Pandas feel like they should be the winning team. But Ancient can go either way, and so can Anubis. And I'm kind of excited to see where we are left off with, as we slowly but surely get ready to jump into our first map of the day. And honestly, Ancient has been relatively okay for Mouse as of recently. They have one of the better statistics for it, for themselves. They've recently won against PG Turov. Against Sprout, I believe. They did lose against Looking for Ore quite convincingly, like 13-3 loss kind of thing. So yeah, I'm kind of excited to see where it goes, and game is live as we're about to jump in. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. First map of the day, first match of the day. My name's Over, and if you've just come, you've come at the right time, as the pistol is about to begin. We got the CTs on 9 Pandas playing with Seized on Utility, the rest with Kevlars. On the other hand, we got Mouse NXT with Krisen on the Util, and the rest also with full Kevlar. Blacks on middle, a little bit of aggressive move. PR, Nathu, they get them shots off. They're doing a lot of damage. Right now, Mouse NXT at an advantage currently. Starting off strong, headshotting C's. This is looking all good for Mouse. It seems like they should be able to get onto site and plant on B. Overall, looks like a perfect start to their T side. And if you've just returned to the stream, well, you haven't missed anything yet. The Ledes able to snag away one more. Unfortunate that Seized has already been tagged, meaning his survivability is near 0 here. One bullet will finish the job. And as you can see here, CTs have the flank on Idis balance, but Seized is taken away. That's the defuse kit as well, kept in CT deep, meaning Idis balance will truly have to play a balancing act to save this, but unfortunate that it does not succeed. Ladies and gents, that is going to be round 1 to Mouse NXT. They win the pistol. As I said, Ancient, it's kind of their map. Statistically looking really good for them. And they start off with a very, very good round to begin. Winning the pistol, vital. But now, don't lose the second round. We got a full eco. Surely this should be another win for Mouse NXT. A full eco constitutes only USPs. Potentially, sometimes we got a Deagle or a P250 somewhere in between. But right now, it seems like 9 Pandas are playing by the rules. Sticking to the rule book, if you will. Three Mac 10s, an AK, and a Galil. Those SMGs are going to make a difference. Here comes another B push. It's a bit of a B stack, but seems like as NXT is anticipating it pretty well. iDisbalance steals away a kill. A second for Klax. Doesn't really matter, as it is down to Klax alone. He is unable to do much besides dying. 2-0. And with the new economy, with the new situation of the game, or the new, I guess, well, not new economy, but rather the new game, if you want to call it that, with less rounds now being played overall, it certainly puts pressure on both the T and the CT side to make sure they perform. As we get the gun round here. 2 M4s, 2 FAMASs, and an AUG. AUG, if we call it that. No defuse kit as far as I can tell, which is perhaps a little bit concerning. We've got quite a few helmets as well, smart enough. The CTs realize there are still SMGs in play for the Ts, so they want to avoid dying for a shot. Nexu is going to be taken out for the count currently, as there is a little bit of challenge towards Speedway. Diletas, oh, he's going to get a double here. Yes, he will. The lineup is perfect. That is going to be 2 more to the man. This is a solid start. Mouse NXT already down to 2 players remaining. Not a single yet found for themselves. And the gun round here, not exactly what you've been imagining if you are Mouse NXT. With 45 seconds, the Ts don't really have a choice. They'll have to pull away here. Hoping perhaps to get a bomb plant. That's really... the only thing I could see them make work with. A bomb plant would take them a long way, economically speaking, but as you can see, it's not really the thing they're able to do. As saving, Matthew deals away 1, the first kill of the round, and the last kill of the round. So 9 pandas, 4 survivors, first gun round, looking solid to open up the map. Quite honestly, best possible outcome they could have hoped for here early on. As we got round 4, mid presence, smoke is up, no smoke towards red room, that's a problem. In smoke, it's going to be Nexius playing the smoke bandit. He does have a good position. He does surprise 2 players. This is looking better and better with each passing moment. Keep in mind, there's no room for mistakes for the CTs. This map is a difficult one to play, to say the least. CT or T based wise, it's very unforgiving. Every mistake you make could be your very last. We got Natu holding middle. We got 2 players towards Cave, Leopard. .45 and a B take. Thank you. Yeah, we'll steal away 1 more. That's actually better than expected. And that is another round here to to Mouse NXT. Very well done. Mid overtaken by Nexius early on, able to abuse that smoke to his advantage, getting 2 kills, and afterwards, 9Pandas never really recovered, didn't get any control of middle back, didn't really get control of a lobby, or otherwise any sort of informational gain that would have given them an advantage. And that is as good as it gets here. Mouse NXT 3-1, break the back of the economical side for the CTs. Save yourself a lot of trouble. As we open up with an eco, the 2 rifles saved will come to be of great use. It all depends on how you utilize them. On middle, there will be a little bit of an engagement. 3 players joining to take the fight. And seized. Unfortunately, no support. Alone on mid. And by the time the rest of the team can react, he is already dead. This balance finds 2 though. That is a quick reaction. Picks up the fallen M4. The dead cold hands of Seized, and yet still able to deliver. Glowing with a deagle. And he's glowing up here. Seems like things are on the up and up for 9Pandas for the round. They know glowing is caught in that corner, but Idis balance peaks again. Gets caught by Krisen though. 1v1 against Klax this time round. And this is a clutch round that 9Pandas would desperately need to pick up to save their hide. The M4 can be picked up. Klax now at least has a weapon to fight with. For Krisen, he's got still a smoke and a flash. He's going to try and sell this as an A take. Failed the smoke towards A. Not really lined up the smoke. To be fair, hasn't really lined up the smoke as well, so not really a surprise, is it? As we've got Krisen taking way too much time to get the sight now. Seems like he's overly worried about where his opponent is and might just make that mistake, playing it a little bit too long. But luckily, seems like Klax had no idea this is going on, as he is still a far cry from getting this retake, as you can see here. This 1v1 should be easily won by Krisen. No defuse kit, no smoke, no molly. The only thing that Krisen cannot do is let himself be picked apart by Klax. And as he checks B ramp, doesn't see Krisen, realizes, okay, the gig is up. And with that, so is the round. Ladies and gents, that is going to be a 4th round for Mouse NXT. Krisen saving the day with a double, and not only that, a 1v3 clutch as Klax also dies to the bomb explosion. Perfect time, or timing, however you like to call that. Ladies and gents, this is quite something, in it. How's NXT showing the ropes to 9Pandas how to play Anubis? Anubis Ancient, excuse me. Anubis is our 2nd map. Round 6 here. PR, very aggressive through ramp. Ooh, spots the player in towards cave. C still wins the fight, though PR perhaps a little bit too aggressive for his own good. Shouldn't have gone too far. Trades here still better for 9Pandas. Mouse NXT, I mean, as much as they're trying, they always come up short at the very end, it seems like. It's a bit of a shame. Need to Shira down to the last man. not going to be able to make it happen. That is going to be a second round for 9 Pandas, and 5 survivors means only one thing. Money is going to be on the up and up for them. Whilst Mao's forced to play an eco, they did not plant the bomb. They don't have the loss bonus. No choice but to either go for effectively a double eco for Natu, or an eco and a bomb plant, and Natu can go for something similar to a Galil buy. And yeah, you can see here the decision's been made. Tactical pause called. They're going to talk this one out, and it seems like they might decide for a force buy. As I said, double eco is a must for Natu, almost certainly. And, well, you never really want that when you're in a scenario like this. Nexius with a Galil investment. I'm not sure I fully like that, especially if they are intending to buy the next. But no, that's not the case. It seems like PR will also go full investment. There goes Krisen. Mach 10, Galil, Tech 9s, and a P250. Seems like potentially a B take, or at least the idea of a B take. High disbalance. Delivering with the AWP. Don't know what Mouse NXT is doing though. They're taking way too long to do anything at all. And you can see the CTs are eager to take some control. But Shira is able to surprise the letters, not before still sees replies. It's still gonna be a 3v4. Mouse NXT. They gotta up their game. That much is clear. They had a force buy. They didn't really make anything out of it, or at least they didn't really make any work with it. The issue I'm having with this force buy is the fact that effectively you're basically not really giving a chance to those Mech 10s or Tech 9s to do any work at all. Towards B they go, through cave. Krisen finds one, but he's burning down. They know where he at, and that is, or should be, I say, potentially the round. Krisen, will he be sprayed through the smoke? Either way, he's able... Oh. What? Bomb planted? Did they run out of time? Did they run out of time? Yeah, they did run out of time. Ooh. Krisen. That is not what you like to see. So they did run out of time as well. What a shame. In any case, round 8. We got ourselves a full eco. Mouse NXT not exactly utilizing the force buy. As I said, it feels like they didn't really think it through too well. Kind of just, unfortunately, wasting away the opportunity. As we have a very aggressive push down B ramp. Seems like the CTs are confident in taking these fights, which is relatively unusual. Especially against an eco, you'd usually see CTs play a bit more defensively. Seized has a smoke still. Support coming in the name of Diletas. He should be the one to smoke double doors here. I should think. I should hope, at least. Doesn't see anybody, interestingly. Here's the smoke. Diletas sees one. Now they know there's at least 2 players here, because Diletas couldn't have thrown the smoke and engaged at the same time. 4-4, Mouse NXT. The force buy, the eco, not looking too hot. Certainly would have expected more. But nonetheless, here we are. No AWP. Galil out. This finds Nexus. Seems like Mouse NXT is running out of fuel a little bit. Not particularly happy about how everything's going. As Klax finds Crescent, PR is tagged. This round is effectively done, I'm afraid to say. This is hard to see how it goes anywhere but the way for 9 Panda. Sierra will be dropped likewise. DR. To a 2-on-3. Mouse NXT on site at least. They made it this far. A far cry from winning yet. Bomb is planted at least. That's the combination you're looking for if you're Mouse NXT. Get a little bit more money. Get a bit of a better chance of taking away the prize, but unfortunate enough that that will still not be enough to save them. Ladies and gents, that is a 5-4 to 9 Pandas. They are looking very solid to open up this map with. Seems like they got the right idea. Tactical timeout, second one already. To discuss what the hell has been happening and how has everything gone to kind of fallen apart, fallen through. Mouse NXT, after a glorious 3-1 start, they seem to be fumbling a little bit back and forth, having very little idea how to deal with the threat presented by 9 Pandas. I mean, I gotta give it to 9 Pandas, though. The squad seems to have held up perfectly. An Ancient, Mouse NXT kind of vying for that win here. Honestly, they kind of need it. They cannot afford to be playing Inferno, if you ask me. Probably did crack a lot of it, but cracking and playing officials to different things. As got ourselves another buy. The Galils are out in force. Same with the AKs. Very limited utility. 2 smokes and 1 molly and 1 flash left. That is not a lot to work with. And if you are Mouse NXT here, you need to make short work with those Galils and AKs. You don't have a choice. You got to take those fights, even if they're at a disadvantage at times. Otherwise, things will not work out as planned. As you can see here, control played for that cave system, aka Leopard. We got a little bit of mid presence. Mouse NXT is not looking too sweet, as Glowing finds a triple. Klax and D-Lettuce additionally close it out, and a single player lost for a buy like this is unacceptable. Mouse, this is a complete failure of a round, unfortunately. And for 9 Pandas, as I said, great retribution, good turning point here in the first half. 2 more rounds remain, and we will be ending already the first half of Ancient. What a quick way to go down. I was NXT. I expected more. I really did. And I know I said at the start that the advantage is in the hands of Nine Pandas. If nothing else, just because they have the bigger, the more experienced team, absolutely. The players themselves playing longer and together been for a longer time. But we got pistols and Kevlars. A B take. These Deagles could make short work of a few. The Tech 9s as well. Krisen, good start. C's got to pull back. He needs to play it safe through the smoke. Nexius, there we go. A little bit of luck seems to be accompanying side of Mouse NXT as well, as that is a save for Nine Pandas. And how about that? How about them apples? After all that trouble, finally they break through the bubble and deliver a killing blow on an eco round of all, like a round that you don't expect them to do anything at all. Well done. Kudos. This balance, looking for exits, and loses the op. And the AK. Oof. Nexius, 2 kills, 1 through the smoke. One on that mid spot, and they die to the bomb explosion, which is a bit of a shame. They can't retrieve the AWP. Not that they really need to use it from the get-go. T's recently, generally teams on T side have decided against using the op, but we can see Krisen buying it up, so let's see if they can do anything with it. Round 12, last round for the first half. It's all eyes on Mouse NXT, their map choice. As mentioned before, they haven't started in the best possible way. Hopefully, they can finish in that sentiment. 6-6 would be acceptable, especially T-side Ancient, which is not easy to play, mind you. This does require quite a little bit of team play, controlling middle, controlling speedway, playing well that first challenge with an advantage if you can. Good counters by the CTs, by the way, able to continuously take away that mid control, saves the day. We got Clax on A. He needs to hold the ground. He finds the first. He needs to stay alive now. Rotations are coming. Glowing finds a second. It is looking like rotations are already here. The op is joining them through Temple. And Mouse NXT is taking a long time to react to this as they lose PR likewise. Good pop flash support. Nexius drops Clax, but it's Glowing with a reply, and that is a 7th round to 9 Pandas, almost guaranteed, as I see very little chance of how this could go anywhere, but 7-5. Good first half. Mouse NXT try again. And they get close, mind you. They do get close, but it just ain't close enough. The odds we can see shifting even more in favor of 9 Pandas. As we got ourselves the second pistol, ladies and gentlemen. With the second pistol set, Mouse NXT need to bring the A game on the table. You cannot afford to lose this round. It is as simple as that. Well, Natu, Syrah, looking good, but it doesn't hold up to the challenge. Natu falls. It's going to be PR going in through long. We got 2 players there, actually. Nexius and PR both. P2000 in hand of PR. Low HP on Clax, which means 1 bullet, he's gone. But Idis Balance in the back. Able to surprise his opponent. Finds another, and that is 8-5. Mouse NXT unfortunately lose the second pistol, and with that, things are starting to look a little bit grimmer. They got up the game. They have to up the game here. Their game, I should say. This is no longer a cat and mouse game. This is more of a game of, well, cat and dog. And right now, 9pandas are the cat. Because you know how they say, right? Cats can really injure and maim dogs by going for the snout. And right now, Mouse NXT, unfortunately, is feeling all that pain. And look at the round just collapses. I mean, it's an eco after all, so we are to be expecting that. But still, 2 kills is not bad. I gotta give it to Mouse here. Better than nothing. Better than just taking it and dying instead. Shira will be saving the Galil. It will go a long way for either Krisen or Nexius. They're the ones that need the money. They'll still be able to buy regardless. They'll have like 4,100, give or take, in the bank, but this Galil will allow one of the CT players to buy utility. And perhaps that will be the game changer. You never know until you see it. Terrorists win. 9 to 5, just like most Americans work. Work time, I guess. The Europeans have it quite differently most of the time. It's like 7 to 3. Some even 6 to 2. Technical timeout being called, if I'm reading this correctly. Yeah. Tech timeout. Seems like they might have resolved all their issues as Krisen also gets that Galil, buys the utility, and we should be seeing the round start probably in a moment or two. Well, since I do have your attention here for a second, I'd just like to mention that our partner, Hellcase, that is allowing us to do this, well, their support is allowing us to do this, to bring you these games, and of course, have commentators over them. Make sure to give them a check, but be smart about it. Don't gamble if you can't afford it. Be smart about it. Ooh, am I seeing this right? Are they gonna... No, they're not gonna push through. Never mind. I thought they're gonna push through that smoke on middle, but instead it's gonna be PR trying to respond, but he gets himself caught in a bit of a weird position. Nexius with a double good counter, but it's still not enough, and Cubby, he was trying to hide away for support to come. Unfortunately, support never came, and it's a 3-on-3, but Krisen, a double, a lineup, and a perfect setup for Mouse NXT to potentially bring this home. Through the smoke? For real? For real? I would have loved to have seen that kill through the smoke from his perspective. Because either he had a bit of a gap or just luck struck him and he was able to see just a little bit and take that fight fully. Either way, here we go. Round 16. Pop out for Krisen. Full eco. Well, full eco is a strong word, but generally speaking, an eco for the T's, realizing they could be in potential trouble. They don't want to throw away anything. Giletis finds Shira. Good start. Solid opener with a deagle. Can perhaps even take that weapon for your own, and he does. Seized. We'll take it, give it to Ida's balance. He's the only one with util. Makes sense. You want to make sure the one player that can actually duel can take it. 60 seconds are about so remaining. It's down to the wire here. It appears that an A-take will be happening and 2 players defending. It's Nexius and PR. These 2 guys working in tandem could make some magic happen, especially Nexius. Oh, does he peek wide though? Surely not. Nope, he's not. PR from afar. Nexius with a double. PR with a double and a triple to boot. Good hold. That is round done, and quickly at that, Mouse NXT's 9-7 or 7-9, if you will. Bringing it home slowly but surely. As mentioned before, it is not ideal, but it never will be. No game is ever ideal. Full buy. I'm Pandas with Galil's their own. SG, interestingly enough, wide is balance. Don't get to see that weapon very often, although it's becoming more and more fashionable as of late. Cheetah. Good start. White peak on that long corner. Glowing. Gets the entry. And does he expect the op? No, he does not. Flax finds Shira, and it's a 3-on-3. Bomb gonna be planted. There is nothing the CTs can do. The Molotov is pretty good, though. There's no smoke to extinguish it. So quite a little bit of damage dished out on Clax. He gets traded back. It sees to find Nexius. Wide peeking from short. It is PR cutting it close, but the bomb's still planted. And numbers right now working in favor of the CTs. Mouse NXT, surely they can close this out with a W. Oof. I disbalance. Yeah, I gotta pull back. Realizing perhaps he's a little bit in too deep. Certainly he is. Ladies and gents, that is round 2. Mouse NXT again. They're bringing it home. And in a big way. Very well played. Pistols and Kevlar. 9 Pandas. I think they'll have to change their approach. They've been pretty methodical so far, you know, playing that mid control, playing a little bit of cave control, kind of just looking all across the map. But I think it's going to be time to soon change it up, especially in a round like this. And certainly this B quick push works out a lot better than intended, as it is a 5v4 retake. Mouse NXT is having to come in heavy-handed. Shira. Oh no, Shira with a USB in hand. Yeah, that's not gonna work out. Not in a million years. Luckily, they're able to trade back. They do get the letters. The counter from Long is kind of working out. Oh, seized. Magical position. He's got to prevent the defuse. He does. Seized. Might have just saved the round, and he does. Holy smoke, seized. What a winning move. And even though they both die, it's a force by eco, basically. Well, that's it's more of an eco overall, with a hint of force buying in there. Then they make it work. Damn. 9 Pandas. Making Mouse NXT sweat. First player already dropped here. Nexius. Second about to be as well. There ain't two ways about it. Seems like we've come to the closure. Of this map here. Very hard to see how this does not go perfect. Prison with that up can still be a dangerous opponent, though. You don't want to give him any sort of reason to take you out. A side control lost, and I think right now there should be some sort of recognition from Mouse that they have no business playing in the sandbox with 9 Pandas. Save that AWP. Try to make it work. Once you have those M4s out, once you have the utility out. So yeah, yet again, round done, and with that, 11-8. About to be map point if we continue like this. Mouse NXT no longer in the good graces for their own map pick, which is a bit of a concern, to be fair. Now without the op saved, without the op brought over, he's not looking on the up and up. I'll tell you that much. This should be 12 before long. Now, perhaps expected a little bit too much out of Mouse NXT. I'm not gonna lie. I thought they will have a much easier time dealing with 9 Pandas after that initial start. There we go. That's 12. And map point. Here we go. Okay. Nexius finds the first, finds the second. Nexius holding the line from Temple. Mouse NXT finding a little bit of strength in these dying hours of the first map. Good molly into Temple, forcing 2 players out of their way. Through Donut, there is PR. Public relations, and hopefully he's going to be able to establish those quite quickly, because Mouse need to connect the dots here, need to connect the vine. Oh, the lineup here could have worked for D-Lettuce beautifully. Instead, it's a bit of a turning point, and Mouse NXT will find success in the retake. 4 players alive, and that will be a winning move that grants them the 9th. 3 more to go, and we have a tie. Whether or not that happens is a whole different scenario. Mouse NXT certainly not out of the woods yet. A long way to that tie and overtime victory. Remember, we got overtime on 12-12. Victory on 13-X. So 9 Pandas need 1 more round. 5 kills or the bomb exploding. Whatever will it be, they need that. For Mouse NXT, it's 3 rounds in a row, and then it's to OT. And we go to 16 if we go to OT. So first to 16 in overtime. Though we're not there yet. They just need the first 3 to begin with. Good check. PR Still blinded and gets a kill. Not bad at all. Better than just straight out dying. Reaction. Oh no. Oh, that's... I think this might be round. Unless Kristen delivers like a multi-frag. He has been the instrument and the right tool for Mouse NXT so far, but it's unfortunate that he's unable to get more than one. Still a 2v3 and Nexius playing from Donut. If he doesn't want to be the fill for that Donut, he needs to play this perfectly as Kristen goes for a second. Good hold. Kristen is really delaying the snake as much as he can. He's trying to put keys on edge as best he can, and Nexius hits his timing perfectly. It's down to Glowing 1v2, and this should be the 10th for Mouse NXT unless Glowing plays splendid game of CS here, and it's still possible, mind you. Glowing, if nothing else, very experienced, and he is one of the players I mentioned in the pregame to be on the lookout for. Statistically and overall, experience-wise, definitely there. They know he's in Donut. They gotta know he's in Donut. And he's just gonna let them defuse it. Yeah. Fair enough. Still takes away Nexius. Bit of a shame that he allows that to happen, but I guess he's thinking to himself, pros don't fake. Well, they ain't pros yet. But he just got absolutely duped. So well done, Mouse. That's going to be back to basics here for Nine Pandas. Tactical pause is going to be called. Their second one already. Even they are feeling the pressure a little bit. It is not optimal here for Nine Pandas, obviously. Especially with the money they have left. Galil in the hands of Ida's Balance. Ability still overall available, so that shouldn't be an issue. But what they decide to do will. As we go for round 23, 12 to 10 still remaining. Mouse NXT. 2 rounds in a row is possible. Oof. Oof, the lettuce. That is a very aggressive move. I'm not particularly sold on that idea, but he is now alone on B and easily taken out. A pop flash, a nade. And voila. The lettuce served on a hot plate. Or a cold plate, depending how I like it. Yeah, there goes Nachu through the smoke. Kristen holds the line. This is 11. Unless something magical happens. Kristen, for some reason, goes wide again with the op. I'm not sure why he tried to re-peek that. Glowing finds Sierra. What is happening? No. Don't tell me, Mouse NXT, you're giving it away like that. Surely not. 2 guys in Donut. Glowing. He doesn't have the C4 in his back, so that's the one lucky thing that right now Nine Pandas have going for themselves. The timing here, see, he's completely botching that shot. Had a free kill. It is down to Ida's Balance. So this is 11 to 12. My God, we're going to overtime, aren't we? I don't think Mouse NXT loses this. Not only this round, but the next one as well. The money is gone for the T's. And they completely and utterly botched this. Nine Pandas starting to choke a little bit with that decision. Not sure why they have to divide like that. They know there's 2 players coming out of Donut. The call was made. It's a 3v3. And instead of either going together to engage them, they all peek one by one. Absolutely foolish. And what now? 2 AK, 1 AK, 1 Galil, 3 Tech 9s. Well, Mech 10, Deagle, and Tech 9. Who cares? The same kind of can of worms. Damn, Nine Pandas. They really screw themselves over with this. Because it looks like OT is almost guaranteed now. And Mouse NXT, I wouldn't be surprised if they pull it together and find victory on this first map. As I called it at the start, winning on Ancient will take them a long way, especially with Anubis being second. there's always that chance of a 2-0. Nine Pandas could choke this fully and be absolutely demolished. Get up. For some reason holding and Cubby. Not a great position to be in if you're being executed on B, but then again, he's got support in the name of Natew, so his bait and switch has to work out perfectly for him to survive long enough to find a double, perhaps. Because this is a B take. It's clear as day. Here's the molly on long. It's not a full commitment yet. They're trying to give an idea to Mouse. We're kind of maybe going B, maybe not, you know. Trying to fake you out as best we can. And Mouse currently not taking the bait, really. They're still having 3 players on B, and that is the perfect hold you want to have. 38 seconds. Nine Pandas is waiting way too long now. By the time they're going to be going B, they're going to be left with 10, 20 seconds, meaning this round is going to be ending quite quickly. Molly in towards long. Here comes the push. They got to go for it. 25 seconds. No, they turn around, run B. The rotation, excuse me, A. Rotation for the CT is already happening. And they're going to be way too late. There was no lurk to take side control. Krisen finds one. PR holds the line. PR will hold a secondary and a third. And that is round. That is OT. Nine Pandas really choking hard at the end there. And Mouse NXT, well played. Good reaction. That is overtime confirmed. We are going the distance. Remember, first to 16 wins the map. Or we could have 15-15, just like we used to have in MR15. To those that are new to the stream and haven't seen Counter-Strike 2 come out, we did have a massive update for Counter-Strike Go, a Counter-Strike Global Offensive, which is Counter-Strike 2. And with that, also a few changes to the way the games are now played in terms of numbers, aka less rounds, but overtime still remains the same then for MR as to if it were MR15. So basically we go to 16, right? For overtime. Oh, Chris, that is so ballsy. This man is so ballsy. It's crazy. And he's still looking for trouble. I mean, if that doesn't tell you enough, I don't know what does. Krisen, he is saving the team. 25 kills. This man is too good to be left alone. And if I'm Nine Pandas, I'm thinking, how can we avoid this AWP in middle? What can we do to avoid it fully? But yeah, speaking of the numbers, so we got MR12, aka 24 rounds maximum on regulation time. So normal time now, or normal rounds are up to 24. So we can have 12-12 as the overtime clock, or 13x for the victory. And Nine Pandas, well, they had their chance. They had more than a chance, but they kind of blew it. Last tactical timeout for Nine Pandas as well. They received one more tactical pause during overtime, so I believe they've just utilized that. The way it works is you get 3 timeouts now instead of 4 for regulation, and then you get one more timeout if you get to overtime. And a technical pause can be called. The issue seems to be on the side of Nine Pandas. Currently, for Mouse NXT, it's Krisen that is saving the game. 26 kills, only 8 for Natew. That is not what you like to see. He is the freshest addition to the team, I believe, and certainly a lot to prove yet. Shira also only at 12. Double AWP setup, not something I'm particularly fond of, not on a map like Ancient. Though it can work if you correct the rest of the team's setup. So you usually have an op on middle, or A donut, let's say, A side. B op, not really viable as much. It's hard to get that first kill, especially if your opponents are using utility smartly. pop flashing, smokes, mollies. You're usually locked out of an angle, and then by the time you can re-engage, you've already got 2 or 3 players close by, so that op becomes less and less useful. Yeah, I mean, overall, you can see that numbers for 9Pandas are very good. Like, everybody's getting those skills on the board. Everybody's delivering. Unfortunate enough that they just can't stop Krisen, it seems like. If Natu and Sira step up to the challenge as well, this might end up going to Mouse NXT quite convincingly 16-2x. At this point, I would not be overly surprised if it went something like 16-12 for all I care, for all I know. For the fact that, well, 9Pandas just a little bit out of tune. SG again find his balance. We get an AUG for Nexius. He let us yet to buy anything. Seems like we don't have exact information what's going on, but seems like currently Tech Boss will retain or remain. To the question in chat, one more timeout per OT. So if there's 2 OTs, they get 2 timeouts? No. They get 1 timeout, 1 additional timeout in overtime, and that's it. It doesn't. I don't think it stacks. I need to double check actually if they get a second timeout if we go, or a fifth timeout if we go to secondary OT. But I'm 99.9% certain that is not the case. They just get the 1, and that's it. I'm pretty certain. I think they wouldn't go above 4. Let's be fair, right? 4 used to be the max. 4 used to be the amount of timeouts you would get. So the way they're doing it now, I think it's a smart choice. 3 in regulation, 1 more in time and OT, and that's it. Apparently we have a medical issue on 9Pandas, so hopefully they'll deal with that ASAP. We have to wait a little bit before we continue. Hopefully everything's going to be okay, but a medical issue currently being handled. Nothing too serious, but still something that needs to be attended to immediately. So as I was saying, right, when we look at the current numbers, 9Panda certainly looking good overall kill wise, and if you'd had to compare the two, you'd say 9Pandas are winning if you hadn't seen the score. But with Krisen performing like he is, it's a massive uptick quality for Mouse NXT, and imagine what this team can do if everybody's performing. There had been a few, we can say, mistakes made, especially in the first half. They weren't exactly quite in sync, continuously finding themselves out of position and overall just kind of lost in space, it felt like. So that's the only concern perhaps we could also address, is the fact that their T side just didn't look as convincing, as good as it could have. But the game will continue, apparently. Ladies and gentlemen, we continue with round number 2 of the first overtime. As the medical issues have been resolved, we are ready to jump forward. Okay. Prison. That was a bit of a fail. Not really expecting that. Nexius. Line seized. Good reply. Blacks will be dropped as well. This is going to 14. I'm fairly certain. Also, to add on top of the topic that I've already answered for the timeouts, I'll actually inquire. I'll inquire, but I'm fairly certain it's only 4 timeouts overall. They wouldn't go above that because that doesn't seem like Why would you add one more timeout for every OT, being played? I guess, In any case, 2 versus 5. This is 14-12. There's no doubt there. Mouse NXT is not dropping the ball this time. Yep. Well prepared. Nachu finds the letters, and this is looking very good for the German organization. Last round of overtime for the first half of this overtime. The 9 Pandas better bring their A game, or they might be suffering a consequence of a true finisher here. Finishing move. If anybody has ever played Mortal Kombat, I wish that sound cue would be up. Like, finish him. For Mouse NXT, because it certainly looks like it, right? They started off so well, then everything just went to hell, and they went to hell and back. But here, seems like everything back in order. And yep, 15. Here we go, as mentioned. So what now? You ask, what now? Well, now 9 Pandas, 3 in a row. 3 in a row, and we go to overtime again. Or it's GG, or it's Map 1 to Mouse NXT. It's so weird. It's so weird seeing Mouse perform so well on the CT side, but then kind of fumble their T. Hopefully that's not the case here, but they let us damn double for free. Mouse NXT, as I said, they play so well on their CT side, but the fumbling here seems like we're back at it again. Fumbling their tums. Prison and Netu, excuse me. Prison checks the corner. Oh, he checks right first. Yeah, Diletus is ready for that. That's 13 to 9 Pandas. Netu, the Frenchman, is gonna have to. I wanted to say kind of channel his inner Scream, even though Scream was not French, he was Belgian, excuse me. But still, hope for a bit more, I guess. Yeah, 27 kills for Kristen still. He's kind of retaining that number, not really upping that too much. 20 kills for Seized and Diletus as well. Finally getting up. Now's NXT. About to lose their first player. Yep. And a second. And almost a third. Luckily, Kristen is there to reply. 28 frags for him. 9 Pandas might be destined to pick up 15-15 here. It's quite possible, given what's happening, given what we're seeing. Kristen and Nateju. Last 2 players alive. Luckily, the money's not going to run out for them. That's the one thing they can be happy about, that they're not dealing with a shallow bank account. D4 still dropped all the way back to double doors. Smokes deployed. Mouse. They don't check the corner. No, there's no way he checks right corner. Yeah, he doesn't. He's thinking about that player in CT, thinking how he needs to win that fight. Does actually win it, but Nachu, this is it. Your time to shine, buddy. It's a 1v2. It's a doable challenge. He's got a flash and full HP. Kevlar AK. He's got everything he needs to win this. Glowing, caught with an 8 in hand, but still loses the duel. Nachu, that is not good at all. That was actually kind of depressing to watch. Not gonna lie. Literally catching Glowing with his weapon in hand. Ooh. 14-15. 9 Pandas. One away from going to second overtime. Ladies and gentlemen, we are about to see how far can this game go. Maybe we'll set the world record of overtimes again. I hope not, because we ain't got all day here. But sooner or later, we'll have a victor regardless. High disbalance. Waiting for a chance. Good nade on B ramp. Boosted on box. Grizzin, has he been spotted? Well, now he has. Beast can count his lucky stars he's not caught there. How's NXT? Last chance to close this out in this first overtime. 16-14 could be the end result. But a far cry from it yet. They have no control over the map. They don't even control middle fully. It just shows to tell how poor of a performance we have from Mouse on their T side. Or speaks to the quality of the CT side of 9 Pandas. Either way you look at it, it's a bit of a sloppy mess. Smart enough to pull out a cave here. 9 Pandas realize they could be in dire danger if they retain their spots in that closed space. This balance still waiting for one mistake from the mid players. And it's going to be an A play. It's going to be an A split. Through lobby, through donut. They're going to be coming in quick and hard. And it's all eyes on Idis balance. He cannot be missing this next shot. If he misses the first shot, he is as good as dead. But he does not. Crouch peek. Slow peek by Nexius. Doesn't work out. Through the smoke, surely you don't go. Yes, you do. You die. That is round. And that is second OT confirmed. That was depressing to watch, to say the least. The nade on the bomb planter. No time. No chance. 3 rounds traded back to back, ladies and gentlemen. Not exactly a inspiring performance on the T side for either of these two teams, which is the sad part. So hopefully Mouse NXT can up the ante now. This is second chance, second overtime. At least they hadn't had to deal with a loss. But same can be said for 9 Pandas. They were able to bring it home 3 in a row. Can they do it again? Right now, chances are they might. Hot on the tail of Mouse NXT. Ready to take this challenge head on. Exuse. Smoking red. Expecting presence on middle. Perhaps a little bit of aggression. The letters. I thought he might actually go out, and he does go out. What that is. This is such a, like, the fact that he's playing like that shows you how much of a ball sack he's carrying around. I'll say that much. That is crazy. No way. No, you don't check C's. Mouse, what are you doing? Seized and Glowing. Great hold. Well played, and kudos. How in the hell do you not check Cubby, guys? Big mistakes made. Mouse NXT. Like I said, their T side is just not there. 9 Pandas, meanwhile, I believe they found their groove again. Look at the kills. 23 for Glowing, 23 for Seas, 22 for D-Lettuce, 20 for Clax, 16 for Clax, excuse me, for 25 disbalance, and 16 for Clax, which is a little bit low entering these rounds. But then again, on the other hand, we got Natu on 13 and 14 for Shira. Nexiu is trying to get to Red Room, but stopped by that smoke, and no way he goes through it. That would be absolutely foolish. Two players in Cave looking to engage. The CTs have lost control of middle, but they've got that presence on A and B both, so they're kind of feeling confident with their certain setups. You gotta be careful of that B ramp, though. Seized could easily be taken down from B ramp. There is still a smoke up. Molly in towards long corner. Into stairway. B side is lost, but D-Lettuce finds PR. Good start here for 9 Pandas. Again, they're looking solid to begin. This retake is on. Second player checked. D-Lettuce does win the engagement against Prison. There goes Nexius. And D-Lettuce will be coming out hot from Cave, excuse me. Glowing finds Shira and Natu. Well, it's a 1v4. Let me give you a chance to guess. What? Natu? Yes, it's a 1v4, but he wins those. Doesn't win the 1v1, but wins the 1v4. Damn! Natu, now that is what I've been waiting for all game long. The freshest addition to the team of Mouse NXT. And he's just saved the round. 1v4, people. Unreal performance and a hellscape for 9 Pandas to play in like that, to lose like that. Remember, though, our partner, Hellcase, make sure to give them a look. Code CCT. If you decide to, to gamble, you can use them. But be smart about it. Don't gamble the money you don't have. And first pay your bills, your utilities, your food, your rent. Or take your girl or boy to a nice dinner. And then gamble, if you must. Be smart about it. Don't be me. In any case, 16-16, round 3 of the second OT. And Mouse NXT have just done the unthinkable. More like Natu does the unthinkable. It's crazy. Crazy. Disbalance again. Donut control in his hands. Middle glowing. D-Lettuce finds Prison. Clax, I believe, still retaining, 16 kills throughout the entirety of this OT. Clax's last kill was on round... I'm double checking right now to not make this up, but I believe it was, Clax's last kill was on round 12 of 9 Pandas, so a long way ago. So that was round 17 overall. Oh, damn. In any case, bomb gonna be planted. Could this be it? Could this be the turning point? Mouse NXT have just found their way back into this game. I mean, what are we even watching, we can say. Mouse NXT saving grace by Natu. And that's round. That's 17. Guaranteed. There we go. 17-16. They take 2 rounds on their T side. Best case scenario they could have hoped for, ever. We know how poorly 9 Pandas did on their CT side, so the fact that they get the first round saves them a little bit of a headache. Meanwhile, Mouse NXT, they better not stop playing as good as we've just seen them as we switch sides. Once again, Krisen up. This time playing the same position as... A little bit of a wall bang, nothing too major. 90 seconds, a little bit less in the round remaining. 9Pandas know how close they are to potentially losing this first map. Smoke up in towards Leopard. Do they go through? Yes, Seized goes through. Prison on 30 kills. Looking solid. 26 for D-Lettuce as well. And this is not yet confirmed A or B. This could be either. Because right now 9Pandas are kind of leaving all doors open for themselves. But the thing is, at one point you got to make a choice. And if you don't, well, then all those doors come swinging back and hit you in the ass or face, depending, you know, what you prefer. 40 seconds. Yeah, Mouse NXT, they seem to be reading it perfectly. They're leaving mid. They don't care about it. They should be keeping a little bit of an eye out, and I believe that is the role of Krisen here, to make sure they can't get to Red Room and flank B. But here come the smokes, here comes the execution, here comes the chance. 9Pandas, they need that first kill. Toronto. Utility-wise for the CTs is troublesome. They don't have a lot to work with. Og taking a few pot shots through the smoke, dealing a lot of damage. Seized plants the bomb though. It's on a wide corner to the left from the perspective of the CTs. Not on default. Oh, behind the corner. Clacks first. Line up doesn't work. The T's are getting their work done, but it's still trading equally here. Alright, balance. Quick reaction. 2 versus 2. Krisen coming in behind. He's gonna go through cave. This is gonna take a long time to get into action. He needs to hit the first shot, otherwise the round is done. Pop flash corner, Seized is not blinded, at least not fully, but still gets him. And Nexius finds the kill on Ida's balance, enough time to defuse, and that is Mouse NXT on 18, first to 19 to win. Remember what I said earlier? Overtime works the same way as it did in the old game, the old version. Regulation at 24, and then first OT to 16, second OT to 19. One last round. Mouse NXT have 2 rounds at an advantage against 9Pandas, and the T side for 9Pandas, as I said before, it was a little bit wonky. Definitely not all there. They played relatively okay when they had those entries happening, but if they slow down, they seem to get a little bit lost in their own minds. Krisen on 31 frags. We'll see if 9Pandas can reach 30 even, given the circumstances. And ooh, wasting a lot of time here, boys. Mouse NXT. Oh, you've already missed it. Yeah, you already missed the ramp position. The Lettuce comes out swinging, finds Naitu. Goodbye, Shira. That was horrible to watch. That was absolutely horrendous. "60 seconds, bomb not even going towards B, it looks like. Or is it? No. Or is it? Seems like they're still determined to go B. Fair enough. I mean, they had a player deep on middle. They could have tried to see if there's an opening on A. A bit of a safer take, perhaps. But then again, Mouse NXT, they've grouped up. Only PR missing to join the fray and defend the site. Let's see how it works here. Through the smoke, a lot of pot shots. Nothing hit, nothing connecting. Krisen is out. There we go. 32 kills. What if... 18-17, one more overtime is potentially happening. 19 to win for Mouse, or 18-18 for 9Pandas to go to second OT. And then it's 22 to win. First to 22. Overtime right now still being played. He's a bit troublesome. Prison. He's doing everything he can. Try and save this. And 9 Pandas, like I said earlier, their T side was a bit wonky. At times they stopped, at times they didn't really know what to do. And it seems like we might be coming back to those times. Kristen is another. 3 more kills, and that is it for 9 Pandas. This map will come to an end as PR finds Clax in the back. A good flank through middle. Nexius will help him. PR for the second. And I disbalance. Last player alive. Ladies and gentlemen, that is map done. I have a very hard time seeing how this could go anywhere but a win for the side of Mouse NXT. 25 seconds. 4 players to kill. Bomb to be planted. And up in his hands. Going through the smoke. Might as well call it here. There is no time. Even if he runs A right now, they'll realize it. And a 1v4, can he really do it? Do we believe? Nope. That's it. 34 kills for Prison. God damn. This man's hot. This man's good. That is going to be round. Ladies and gentlemen, that is round done. As well as map done as we finish Ancient with a win for Mouse NXT. What a turn of events. 9 Pandas, they had it all. They had the win already set for themselves. They had a 12-9 advantage. They had the chance to close out with victory. Instead, they kind of come a little bit empty-handed, a little bit out of a little bit disheveled, and that unfortunately loses them the map. It is map 1 done. Ancient goes to Mouse NXT with that. Anubis is up next, the second map. And I'm kind of excited to see where we go there. It is the choice of 9 Pandas. It is an advantage for 9 Pandas overall to play Anubis. But nonetheless, Mouse have proven that they are not a team that you can shy away from. In any case, thank you for listening and watching in. We'll be seeing you in about 10 minutes time after a short break.
A very complicated job, but I love simple things so much. One move, one push. One touch. One love. One click. One XBet.
Are you sick of just opening cases? Join the events. At each event, you can find special cases from which tokens fall. Tokens are your ticket into a world of unique awards. For tokens, you can buy a skin, premium, or special balance. Try your luck in the skin generator. Also, you can leave your tokens at the token vault. And the more tokens you keep, the better skin you'll get. Add variety to opening cases with Hellcase.
Watch the matches with bo3.gg, the official stats partner of CCT. Check out AI-powered predictions in live matches. Get access to live scoreboards packed with in-depth weapons and grenade statistics. Check out round maps in the match results. Extend your game vision with bo3.gg.
Yo, what are you doing?
Exhibit.
What do you think? I'm a paperclip? It's Mr. X to the Z. You need to quit browsing like a lame and get Opera GX. Because with GX mods, you can pimp your motherfucking browser. All you gotta do is click here, select the mod, and boom! New look, new sounds, new everything. It's not easy being a legend. Oh, shit. Not again. Change the mod now. Download Opera GX.
The hunger for glory feeds the desire, the courage to look for a challenge, to feed your ambitions. To reach for greatness. To become the champion of champions.
And we're back, ladies and gentlemen. If you just tuned back in, yes, we are back. It is 9 Pandas versus Mouse NXT still, but there is a change in the air. There is a wind of change, and of course, that is D-Lettuce is not going to be playing as he has a medical emergency. Unfortunately, he's unable to perform. He had it all throughout overtime. That is perhaps one of the reasons why we didn't really see much of him in that OT. Instead of him, it's Fidet. So 9 Pandas have right now a replacement, a stand-in, and it is not perfect, obviously, but hopefully it works out as the shutdown on the pistol's already up, though Mouse NXT are able to dominate the field here early on and take control of the first round of Anubis. As mentioned, unfortunately, D-Lettuce will be unable to play, which is very unfortunate for the side of 9 Pandas. He was quite the instrumental part in the first map. So to those just tuning in, and if you hadn't caught map 1, well then, you're in luck. You've caught map 2, but unfortunately without D-Lettuce. Round 1 to Mouse NXT. It's I don't even know if I can call this a force buy, because it's not. It's more of a partisan buy, as I like to say, a Russian AK buy. Basically, you know, one man has the bullets, the other one has the weapon kind of thing. Glowing going in with the AK, being dropped by Clax. It's a bit of a wishful thinking play, and unfortunately it doesn't really work out the way they hoped. Fidet takes a lot of damage from that nade likewise. Of course, 9 Pandas on the T side, as it is their map choice. Mouse got the chance to choose which side to begin with. Obviously choosing CT. And Mouse NXT, I will say this, it feels like they have awoken something within in that first map at the end. Good trade. Clax at least finds Nexius, but this trade will not mean anything in the long run. The round is as much as gone as it could be. There you go. Natew and Krisen close the gap and secure the win. As mentioned, it's interesting. Unfortunate for D-Lettuce. He was unable to join us for map 2 as well. Hopefully everything's going to be okay with him, that he's going to be a-okay, that the emergency will not change to a life-threatening scenario, but As mentioned, he has a medical emergency. He cannot play. And he had it throughout the entirety of overtime. And perhaps that is one of the reasons why we didn't see 9 Pandas at their full potential as well. Buy again here for... well, not again, but rather a buy for 9 Pandas. That Mach 10, those 2 Galils are really going to have to do a lot of work. It will not be easy. Trading out already here early on. HU. BR going to be caught in con. In Electro, I should say. Bidet finds a double. As a replacement for Dilettes. So far, he's doing good. Keeping up the chances for his team. As it's Nexius and Crizzen. Down to a... down to the last. And they will be saving. There's no other choice here. They got to save these 2 weapons. Mouse NXT having to drop the ball for the first round here. Well, the third round, actually, not the first. But it will be the first to 9 Pandas. So yeah, if you've just tuned in, this is map 2, the choice of 9 Pandas. It will not be easy. It should not be easy. But perhaps House NXT will fumble again. Their T side wasn't exactly inspiring on Ancient, keep in mind. Ooh, Nexius, fine seized. Good trade so far. And unfortunately for 9 Pandas, they get traded out again. Three to 1. Going to a technical pause, though. To those that have just returned to the stream and are asking where is Dilettes, it is Fidet playing instead of Dilettes due to a medical emergency Dilettes already having on map 1. One of the reasons why we had that technical pause for as long as it was, if you recall me mentioning, there was a medical emergency. Dilettes is still dealing with it, and unfortunately he cannot play on map 2. Unfortunate, but that is the way of life. That is the way it is. And that's just that, I guess, unfortunately. So everybody's on the same page and we're not asking each other what the hell is going on. Yeah. It does kind of change the way the game is going to be played here for definitely for a few of these boys. I think approaching this perhaps a little bit differently. But I'm Pandas now. Having to perhaps work with Fidet going in first. Maybe that's their only hope, right? We got pistols and Kevlar for 9 Pandas here. Not a lot to work with. Blacks, Fidet get clapped. There goes C's denied his balance. That is 4-1. Don't get me wrong, people. I love this as much as the next guy, but it is unfortunate. I mean, I love the fact we're able to see these guys play, but it is truly unfortunate that Diletis is unable to perform here on this second map. I really hope he is going to be okay, though, because I won't reveal the details of. I have received the details, but I won't reveal all of them, as it is his, his cue to say what happened and how. All I'll say is I hope he's okay and that everything will be okay at the end. In any case, 4-1, as we've got a rebuy for 9 Pandas. They're playing pretty defaulty here, nothing overly aggressive. They're playing towards A long. Nobody's there on A. Surprising decision from Mouse NXT, actually, to play a retake like this. Usually you'd have a little bit more presence, a bit more presence on A, at least one player close by. And right now it is Nighthu's job to make sure he's got that info game going. Spotting on middle. It's C's being spotted. Now, I don't want to mention this yet, but we'll have to do eventually. Currently, still 0 frags for both C's denied his balance. Which isn't exactly awe-inspiring either. BR peeks in, finds one. Prison replies, but the close corner for Shira is easy enough to deal with, and Kristen actually steals away Fidet. Is down to Glowing and Seized. Glowing spots the player at pillar. Wide angles, taking those fights. Kristen finds Seized. Glowing finds a second, but no time like the present. And that is round done. But again, the odds starting to shift quite big as well. Mouse NXT looking like Mouse NXT looking like they're going to be the better team overall. I'm a little bit shell-shocked myself. I expected a very different 9 Pandas tonight, or today, I should say. Instead, seems like the odds are ever stacked against them. Fidet finds the first good start. It's a full eco B, A take, excuse me, not B. I'm a little bit surprised they actually get to site. They did take care of Nexus. Nexus from heaven, though, peeking in. Finds one, finds two, and almost the third. Traded back by Klax. The Tech 9 is crazy good at close range. But Seized again, alone, 1v2. Can he get a kill? No. Goes through the molly. Takes a massive amount of damage and unfortunately gets himself clapped as well. That is round done, 6-1. And this ain't getting any better, unfortunately. It truly is not. Technical pause going to be called. HU disconnecting. Perhaps game crash, PC crash, BSOD, blue screen of death as it is known in the universe of video games. And he's back, of course, so no blue screen of death, thank God. As I was saying earlier, to those still wondering, Diletus, I guess if he will reveal himself what has happened, what has transpired. I will not be giving up his own personal information or details. I was at least told what the case was, but it's up to him. As it is his privacy here. I just know that I hope he's going to be okay. Ooh, Nexus. Plays that range beautifully. That all can be utilized to perfection almost. Four versus 3 right now. Not optimal. This balance also needs to step up to the challenge. Without Diletus, obviously things are going to go a lot harder. And it will be a lot more difficult to get control. As Balance finds the kill, as I said, glowing replies, 2v2. They're going to go towards A. Yes, it's going to be Nexus waiting. Misses the shot. This is the opportunity that 9 Pandas were waiting for. Tagged on Clax, not great. ER finds Clax though, coming in from long A, and Nexus finds glowing. Ladies and gentlemen, that is a wrap of the round. 7-1 will be the score here. Unfortunate turn of events. And everything kind of falls through here. 9 Pandas. Well, the one lucky thing they have going for themselves is this is not elimination game nor progression game. This is the fight for that 2-0 result in the group stage. So a chance to potentially go to playoffs within the next best of 3 you play. But at least they're not out of the tourney, right? They're not completely desolated here. Or desolate. Oh, what a hold in middle. How can you stand in the middle of bridge and able to take that punishment so well? That is crazy. The fact that he's able to fight that is just ludicrous, all I'll say. That is ludicrous. That he gets 2 kills, just absolutely insane. In any case, Glowing, what do you do, brother? Get the bomb plant. That's the best hope he can have. With a bomb plant, they would potentially be able to get a decent enough of a buy going. But unfortunately. Round done, ladies and gentlemen. This has been a bit of a disaster. Not to mention, sees this at 0 frags still. Lifeline kind of running out for him. Falling apart a little bit, if you will. Sees this having a tough time. Nine Pandas, this is just very different from what we expected. I mean, Mouse NXT, you would think it would be far more difficult to take this fight, but it seems like the odds have truly shifted their way. As you can see here, the start already again, C's taken out 0 and 10. C's is not having a great performance on this map. That is highly unfortunate. As we go to a push towards the A site, they are not crossing the smokes, interestingly enough, avoiding any and all confrontation head on. But unfortunate that that confrontation will not avoid them. Ladies and gentlemen, there's no two ways about this. It's 9-1, and not only that, with C's at 0, with Fight Dead being the replacement, it feels like the odds are heavily stacked against 9 Pandas, and they really are in this current stage and state. Mouse NXT, by the way, don't forget, don't you shy away from the fact that, well, don't forget the fact that Mouse NXT has been a talent factory for the last 2 years. They had some of the best players come out of their academy team, so don't disregard that. They're doing something right, and, well, Krisen seems to be the next in line for that chance of big win. Well, chance of big win, what am I saying? Like, you know, that big performance coming out, giving us a show. I still can't believe sees this at 0, though. By the way, I'm a little bit shell-shocked myself. I will admit, I expected a little bit more from him. I really did. First frag at least goes in for 9 Pandas. They open up with a bit of an advantage to their name. Far cry from winning, but it's working out. Second round could be here for the side of 9 Pandas, potentially. Bomb has been planted. Terrorists win. And it is second round and first skill to seize, by the way. I just kind of should mention that. In any case, this first half, it's as good as gone. And it's going to be a long way for a comeback on the side of 9 Pandas. Their CT side looked a little bit more concise on Ancient, though it is a far cry from what it should be or what it needs to be in order to get this win. Ladies and gents, we're going the distance here. Can it be a 9-3 half at the very least? "50 seconds. Looking like RT players might be interested in going towards that B site. Excuse me, A site, not B. Not a good timing. C's gonna be caught. And unfortunately, for 9 Pandas, not only seized got, but so is the round. Very disappointing performance. Alas, it seems like that is the way the cookie crumbles sometimes. Ten to 2. 3 in a row is needed for Mouse NXT to close out this series 2-0. And 3 in a row in the sense that, well, I mean, the pistol, I think, will guarantee them win. A victory, excuse me. The pistol will almost certainly guarantee them victory. First start for Glowing. Able to get the headshot. Good start. Oh. No decisive maneuvers just yet. Still a far cry from victory. 9 Pandas will be dealing with an A take. We've got a player on A long. We got 3 players through middle, most likely looking to execute through connector. Hit that A side. Already trades looking for Mouse NXT a lot better. That's a wrap. I think that's round. I think that's also game. I'm not gonna lie. Glowing, could he pull a 4K out? An ace, if you will. He will try, he will do his best, but out of bullets, out of chances, and pretty much out of rounds. 11 to 2. The CT side for 9 Pandas now under great threat. No money to buy anything of worth, and honestly, no position to really work with anything as well. Trade back to back again. Glowing able to deliver 1. I should also mention, I guess, that's just like to people that might not be fully in tune with CS. Nobody on the side of 9 Pandas is above 10 kills. Nobody's even close to 10 kills currently. 3 kills required for either Glowing or Clax. That is not a good outlook. It speaks to the current situation for the team. Potentially a little bit of dismay, a little bit of disorganization. Understandable. They had no choice but to switch out Faydet or Dilettes with Faydet. Hopefully Dilettes is okay. Is going to be not suffering any long-term medical consequences or anything like that. Max. Yeah, can't hit the shot. That's 12. Oh, he's going to spot both as well. I think he might have seen Glowing likewise. It definitely appeared like he might have caught a foot of his jumping into con. But again, Hard to say from the get-go. Yeah, so 12, right? This is it. This is 10 in a row for 9 Pandas, or we are done with this best of 3. I'm not gonna lie, it took a surprising turn. I expected so much more. I'm not even sure what to think of it, really. I mean, C's did start 0 and 9, which is another concern to be had. And Mouse NXT. They seem to be on the verge of picking up this win. 13 around the corner now. All it takes is one mistake from 9 Pandas and the job will be done. Also, the sun is shining so bright that I feel like my eyes are about to burn out. The sun shining so brightly. Damn. Haven't seen the sun for almost a week. I guess perhaps Mouse also indicate the sun is coming. In any case, Nate trades back. It's going to be a 3v4. This is not looking sweet, but trades again by Nexius. So this to sweeten the deal, us NXT seem to have decided they won't make this any easier for 9 Pandas. Close by, nobody checks the corner, but PR still wins the engagement. Og lineup is possible, but oh god, C's just got dried by. That was a bit of a devastating blow, and now down to Fidet. 1 versus 2, last man standing, last hope for 9 Pandas, winning it all, or unfortunately having to drop the ball. We're about to find out what's happening. Here we go. It's down to a 1v1. He is not anticipating PR behind this first pillar. And that is GG called. That is the game. Finishing 2-0. The series going to the way of Mouse NXT. Playing well. The Mouse Academy team doing a great job at handling the pressure. First map was a little bit worrisome. Not, by the way, the sun is shining really bright. I didn't expect that. It just turned up, as you can see. But as I said, Mouse NXT played a good game of CS. It was a little bit hectic on map 1. Certainly looked like they might be dropping the ball, then comebacking with overtime, then turning it into 19-17. At the end here on Anubis, though, they proved to be a much better team overall. And the fact is, perhaps unexpected, but at the end of the day, with the issues for 9 Pandas as well, not having the letters and everything, it is what it is. And with that being said, we go for an hour's break, a little bit less, 50 minutes break, give or take, as we get ready for our second match of the day, Forze versus Pompa. I'll also be casting that, so hopefully I'll see you guys on the stream when I return. And we will be returning, as mentioned, in about an hour's time. See you soon.
A very complicated job, but I love simple things so much. One move, one push. One touch. One love. One click. One X-Bet.
You look into your inventory and there's only... It's time to forget about this garbage. Here you will find everything to play with really cool skins. Open top cases. Upgrade dropped skins and turn your junk into a cool gun using the contract system. Every day, thousands of people upgrade their inventory with us. Hellcase.com. Look at yourself in a new way.
Watch the matches with bo3.gg, the official stats partner of CCT. Check out AI-powered predictions in live matches. Get access to live scoreboards packed with in-depth weapons and grenade statistics. Check out round maps in the match results. Extend your game vision with bo3.gg.
Yo, what are you doing?
Exhibit.
What do you think? I'm a paperclip? It's Mr. X to the Z. You need to quit browsing like a lame and get Opera GX. Cause with GX mods, you can pimp your motherfucking browser. All you gotta do is click here, select the mod, and boom! New look, new sounds, new everything. It's not easy being a legend. Oh shit, not again. Change the mod now. Download Opera GX.
Very complicated job, but I love simple things so much. One move, one push. One touch. One love. One click. One X-Bet.
Trying to get the skin of your dream for a long time but can't get it in any way? On our website, you have a unique opportunity to get your favorite knife. Users on our site can hand out skins themselves, and participants need to fulfill some simple conditions. For example, watch a video or buy a case on our website. After that, you automatically become a member of the distribution. Go to the user giveaways tab and do what you like. Hellcase.
Watch the matches with bo3.gg, the official stats partner of CCT. Check out AI-powered predictions in live matches. Get access to live scoreboards packed with in-depth weapons and grenade statistics. Check out round maps in the match results. Extend your game vision with bo3.gg.
Yo, what are you doing?
Exhibit.
What do you think? I'm a paperclip? It's Mr. X to the Z. You need to quit browsing like a lame and get Opera GX. Because with GX mods, you can pimp your motherfucking browser. All you gotta do is click here, select the mod, and boom! New look, new sounds, new everything. It's not easy being a legend. Oh, not again. Change the mod now. Download Opera GX.
The champion of champions.
Welcome back, ladies and gents, to another episode of the CCT podcast.
We've got a ton to talk about, man. There's just so much action.
It feels like it's never ending.
Hey guys, we have another interview for you today. Very special guest, Speedy.
First, a funny thing, they also call me grandpa in my team because I'm so old. And
What are your general thoughts on what might come for the next couple of months of CS2?
The hunger for glory feeds the desire, the courage to look for a challenge, to feed your ambitions. To reach for greatness. To become the champion of champions.
And welcome back, everybody, to the East European series of the CCT tourney. My name's Over, and we are bringing you the action for our second series of the day. Slowly but surely getting into that one. If you've missed our first, well, you haven't missed much. It was a quick 2-0 that ended up finding Mouse NXT as the victor. It went a little bit sideways at the end there for the side of 9 Pandas. There we go. And yeah, now we're on to our next one, our next best of 3. As I said, it is going to be an interesting one. Forza versus Pompa. Definitely a matchup that we haven't seen perhaps in a while, but also a few different things about these two teams. Well, at least about one side. Pompa, of course, now fielding a little bit of a different roster than what we're used to seeing, generally speaking, from a Polish team, but now going a little bit more global. And of course, if we go into the details, let's jump straight into the lineups and see for Pompa who is going to be representing them. As I said already, recently having a few changes. Back in August, they signed the new lineup with Harn, Morel, Sly, and Beanox. And in October, at the end of October, we have Emi, a Serbian player, joining the crew also as the IGL. So it's, we're seeing the spread of our Balkan players, which is a nice thing to see nonetheless. And in any case, as I've already mentioned, we got Harn, of course, coming out from Bulgaria. Morels and Beanox, both Polish players. At this point, they are the veterans of the Polish scene, at least the team scene. We've seen them in many different teams, from both VP to Wisla Krakow to Luminar to quite a few different teams from back in the day. But here, of course, also Sly, another player for Pompa from Norway. I believe a very young player as well, about 20 years old, give or take. So this is going to be interesting. IMD, their coach, and that's Pompa for you. We're going international, baby. Up next, though, the opponents they'll be facing a very well-known team that has been around for a very long time. It's nothing to shy away from. Forze, as we like to say sometimes. Definitely currently on the up and up as a squad. Relatively fresh as well, back in the end of October, so like a week ago. They signed Gokushima. Excuse me. Before that, I believe during the player break, Tnir. But they've had the core together for about 2 years now, I believe. Maybe a little bit less for counting Krad joining at the end of 2022. But Gokushima, Krad, Shalfi, Tnir, and Result will be the 5 representing the squad. Shalfi as the IGL. And we got Esestinix as their coach, apparently. But I think it's Fierce, though, isn't it? Or is it Fierce? I don't know. Is it Esestinix now permanently as a coach? In any case, I think he used to be a player that was demoted down to the academy team. So, yeah. We got a very interesting lineup on Forza, as I said, signing Gokushima. I've seen Forza, I believe it was last week. I have to double check. Yeah, it was against Prezi last week. They did lose at the end. They didn't show a lot on map 1 Inferno. It wasn't going too well. But hopefully we'll see a better side of Forza as they had a little bit of time to prac with Gokushima now. As I said, though, maps, where it's at. The Veto, it's where it's at. We got Inferno first pick from Pompa. Now that is a comfy pick for Pompa for sure. We got Anubis as our second. Interesting choice for Anubis for Forza. Personally, I haven't seen them play on it before, I believe. I'll have to, again, double check. But from what I'm looking at back in 3-4 weeks, I have not seen them on, of course, Anubis. And as mentioned, with a new player, I'm all eyes, baby. Ancient Overpass both removed as well in between. Beforehand, Nuke and Vertigo, with leaving us on Mirage. And, well, Mirage is really, as I always like to say, a map that can go either way. It really depends on how the series started off with, how it's been going, and then at the end, it's all down to that coin flip on Mirage, whether or not you're going to be feeling it with the squad. With that being said, we got our map picks chosen and taken. Inferno first, Anubis second, and Mirage the decider if needed. Inferno means Forza starts CT side, and Anubis means Pompa starts CT side. That would be the likely assumption. There's always a chance Forza could mix it up, and likewise Pompa. Emi is known to be a little bit of out-of-the-box thinker when it comes down to it. Nonetheless, though, it is hard to say who is at a real advantage. I would dare put Forza ahead, generally speaking, especially with a few of the performances we've seen so far from Shalfi and Result. And obviously the experience they have, quite a good amount of it. On the other hand, we got Harn, right? Harn, who's been great for the Bulgarian scene and been playing around for a long time, I should say. With that being said, head-to-head coming up next, and as I've already been mentioning, both Result and Harn, it's kind of the numbers speak for themselves, I'll say. So far, Harn seems to be the more consistent one, but Result also looking to up those numbers even more. And to be fair, Result, he's been a part of the scene for about 2 years now, I think. Started off in Forza in February this year for the first time, like in a proper squad, in a proper team. So there's still a lot for him to prove, but he is not disappointing. I'll say that much. On the other side, Harn. I mean, this guy around for as long as I can remember. If you guys ever watched any of the Bulgarian squads back in the days of Fate or Fiend, you would recognize him for sure. And I'm kind of happy for him that he found a team where hopefully he's feeling at home and can show what he's capable of. I believe the Op would also take the role of the Opper in this case. But in any case, I've been talking for so long. The game is ready. We're going to be jumping straight into it and see our first map, Inferno. Here we go. Round 1, it's Inferno, it's the pistol. We got ourselves 5 Kevlars on Forza, no utility whatsoever. And we're gonna have, what, 3 players B? Absolutely. Bomb on the other hand, we got utility on Morels and Harn both. Interesting choice. Harn saving $400 for the AWP later down the line. Or there is an ulterior motive to it, but it would rather seem like that is the case. Ooh, this is going to be an interesting peek, and Emmy gets away with the entry. Beautiful start for the IGL. The Serbian player, also now at this point a veteran of the scene. He's been playing for a long time. I believe at least 10 years for CSGO, and before that he played CS 1.6 for iNation. I saw him Funfless Phoenix, Contact, and Crazy, and Valiance, Binary Dragons, and GamePub. Those are all the teams I've seen him in before, and yeah, definitely a lot of, we can say, a lot of history behind him. He is of the same age as I am, so we're both 30. Old cats, still going. 40 seconds, Pompa. They've lost 2. If they want to try some sort of a waterfall, it could work, especially with the smoke they have, but timing has to be impeccable. 30 seconds. Now it's all down to Tnir. If he stays alive long enough, this could work out well for the CT. He's not even needing to stay alive because he's got the headshot first. Beanox down, sees the player jumping to short. There's rotation coming through short as well. He holds down Morels. That's it. That's C4 lost in Broken Wall Pit, and that's round done. Harn has no space and no room to work with. Forza, clean up on aisle 5. I'm gonna double check real fast, but yeah, Forza, by the way, don't get fooled by this yet. It is Inferno. That's what they played last week against Prezi, and they barely scraped by 4 rounds on the whole map. They won both pistols, by the way, which speaks volumes. So, Pompa, I think if they've done their homework, I would expect them to be reading Forza very well. Though Forza could have switched it up within this week and the last, so you can never really say for sure if they're going to be playing extremely similar or at least the same. There's always a chance you could see drastic changes, but how likely is that, right? Humans are, after all, an animal of consistency in that case. We always like our routines. So far, it seems a relatively calm round, though. Eco for Pompa, smart enough. Shalfie, of course, calling for Forza, and in this case, they're expecting some sort of a explosion, either middle or B, but not really balcony. It's now to Tnir to hold the line. He does get 2, and that should necessarily be enough, but Nox could steal away a second. No. Actually a third overall, but nonetheless. 2 kills, full eco, not bad. If they could have gotten a bomb plant, things would have really been perfect, but so far, it's a standard take on Inferno. I mean, this is what we gotta get used to. Technical pause gonna be called. The Shalfie is disconnected. Hopefully nothing too serious, but given how he disconnected, I'd imagine it's probably just game crash as it is usually. Something that CS2 is still quite prevalent with. I've been playing quite a little bit lately. I had the chance, a little bit of time. And quite a few of my friends have been crashing whilst playing. So it is not completely unheard of. Hopefully Valve will hear the community and hear us and hope to fix a few things ASAP. As many are complaining, esports not ready, but you know, that's the way of the world. We've always been trial and error. It's a shame that we have to go through it once again in such an abrupt fashion. I mean, people tend to forget the days of CS:GO with, you know, Tech9, CZ, Laser, AUG. There were many a days where we had weird situations, weird updates. Also, I think the server crashed, it looks like. I'm 99% certain the server did crash, so we're gonna have to go to a short intermission apparently. Don't know what's happening, possibly internet cut out for the whole server or something, but we'll have to take a moment and be back after a short break. And we're back, ladies and gents. The server is up, and we are ready to continue, thank God. Pompa on the gun round 3. We haven't forgotten. And as I was saying, it's, you know, if it's not working out, you do have to switch it on the T side. You don't have to switch it up. There's a few basics you usually go for: banana control, apps control, but depending only on how intense you want to be about it. Fallen flush into banana, but Sly can't really use that, and Sly is about to be sliced if Krat sees him. Oh, that is a free kill. Oh, Sly realizing, looking in the right way, Krat as well, but unfortunately, oh, what is happening? What a combination here. Sly will get the kill. It's Result and Shalfie that continue though. The nade plus the FAMAS pushing through, finding Emmy on the smoke, and it's down to a 4v3. Fortset rotating the third player already back towards A, so they're going to be ready for any sort of an engagement. Result has no more resmoke though. Near caught through the smoke. As it blooms, Beanox takes the chance. No, excuse me, Harn, not Beanox. First frag for him as well. Fukushima in pit with the op. This position is extremely dire for an opper, especially if you don't have a rifle close by that can help you defend. One miss and you are dead. So Fukushima better put everything on this first shot coming out of Palace. Or, well, apps. Well, 20 seconds. Here we go. This is it. Beanox is about to spring into action. Morales has a pop flash, but Fukushima's going to miss that. No, he's going to repeat, finds the kill. The molly's burning, but he is still alive and well. His support coming in through live. It's going to be late, though. It's down to Fukushima to hit the shot. He cannot make it. The no-scope lands empty as Morales and, of course, Result tried to trade blows, but doesn't happen. Morales shooting through that little bit of a gap. Alfie as well. Does find the kill on Harn. Good start, Harn. He was instrumental here. Now Morales has to recognize that both are on short or he is going to be dead and soon. And I think they might have noticed him. They seem to have an idea where he could be hitting away as he finds one, but does not expect Shalfie right there. That is, with the defuse kit, enough time to put the round down for Forza. A very costly one. 4 players lost is a problem, but manageable if you continue winning. For Pompa, on the other hand, I think they've got good reason to rebound. Don't know about... there we go. We're back. The screen lagged for a second for me. Yeah, immediate rebuy. 2 Galils. 3 Galils, fair enough. They rather have utility than AKs, and I can understand that. Utility in this case, I think, breaks Forza more than anything else. After all, it's just won them the round. Sly gets caught. Oh my god, that was bad, Sly, by the way. I just want to point that out. That was not a good move. He was standing in the middle of Banana, throwing his utility. As if nobody's going to challenge him from top Banana. That Molotov you can throw safely from the right-hand side corner, bouncing it on the left wall above wood. A little bit further out from wood, a little bit above. You basically bounce it off the fence, the rock fence, stone fence. You cannot be peeked, or you throw it just as you're coming out of the corner so you can avoid that first challenge. Unfortunate, very unfortunate. Sly, perhaps a little bit nervous as well. Can happen. Nerves do get to you. I should know. Long going to be overtaken if Shalfie's going to run away, but the smoke gives him a chance to stay there. His Molotov also buying an additional 7 seconds, and there's a pop flash over. Shalfie does want to take this fight. He's showing them he's there. He's showing them that they cannot cross without him knowing. Molotov on short, good timing. Fukushima hits the first. Nier finds Harn. This is looking better and better for Forza. They've lined out 3 already and 2 more remain. The nade is going to kill Nier, but it's still going to be 1 player on site. That's Fukushima. That op position is very strong, especially with Result close by. The smoke will help, though. Beanox deploys that smoke, and they're going to pull back. Time is everything, and unfortunately, in this case, Pompa has lost the clock. And that is 4-0. With 2 players surviving, they can rebuy, but will they? I feel like perhaps a little bit too much would be sacrificed for Pompa. I mean, they have enough for AKs across the board if they don't buy head armor. Though, do they really want to do that is a better question. So perhaps I would rather see mini Kevlars and Mech 10s, maybe full Kevlar Mech 10. Even that is better than nothing. You got maximum loss bonus instead of a full tilt buy. The time out here to discuss this. I'm not going to lie. They have a good spawn on Sly. Give him a Mech 10, let him run B. He can try and catch that first player peeking car. If he does that, that's an entry to B. That's an easy first round to Pompa. But they got to recognize that. I don't think they're either talking about it or they don't want to try something crazy like that. And understandable. It is crazy. There's a high chance you fail. But if you get the kill, there's a very much higher chance that you get the round. Well, if you get the kill, there's a very high chance you get the round because it's B side. We're gonna stop the round, by the way. Harn disconnecting, of course, as we can see. Result praying to the Lord and Savior. It's Gaben, of course. Who else did you think I'm gonna say? The only one that matters for us. The one that will save us. Could we go back to the church? By the way, it's a shame we don't have ambient sounds, as far as I can tell, or I have to up my volume. But in church, if you go to church, Observer, my dear friend, if you go to church and you check, if you check the ambient sound, it's crazy good. It's like this serene, angelic sound in church, just to point it out. We also see a little bit of nade testing. What they were trying to do was smoke middle, then throwing a nade on the roof to bounce it down to try and perhaps disperse the smoke in the thing is, you could potentially do that because you can disperse the smoke at a higher elevation than usually if you throw it to the ground, right? If you throw it to the ground, the smoke is going to disperse from the ground up, but if you throw it from the top down and it explodes just a little bit above the smoke, it's going to create a nice little bowl, like let's say bowl of vision that will basically hide your body but only show your head, and that gives you a chance to engage perhaps, a little bit easier, get a free kill maybe even if they don't spot you quick enough. There's ways we can play with this. I've already been experimenting a little bit, and there's even you can smoke up the bomb, or you can smoke up the nade the smoke. By the way, the round ending kind of confused me there for a second. So as I said, you can nade up the smoke by half exposing it only. You don't need to fully expose it. You can have spots in it that give you enough vision to see somebody. It's crazy what you can do. I think the mechanics are much, much better than any other game so far, and they will allow for much more dynamic gameplay, perhaps, I should say, because it allows the T's obviously to push through. We're not seeing much of it yet, but there's definitely usage. I'm using it every game I play, for example, if I can. But yeah, Pompa, well, they better start doing something, though. Let's put it like that. They need to do something, and I don't think they should buy. I really don't think they should full buy. They should go for half investment. They got a full buy next. If they don't put everything on the board, they got a full buy next. If they get a bomb plant, then they're fine anyway, so it doesn't matter. But if they don't get a bomb plant and lose the round, they got a full buy next anyway. If they keep, let's say, 1,000 in the bank, they're Gucci. So yeah, Harn 1.2. The rest, unfortunately, got to be broke. So Pompa, another round that you got to win. Unless you want to play from nothing again, which I don't think is anyone's want. In any case, round 5 continues. After a short technical intermission, we are back, and 2 players B. Shalfie dropping the utility for the boys. A molly and a nade. We see Gokushima on long. Banana control going to be contested. Rails does get the entry on Shalfie. That's A side under attack. Nier will have to find a double. Will not. Result gets Morels. Goes through the smoke. Okushima gotta get the hell out of there. I think the CTs... Wait a second. The CTs might not need to save. They could still win. It's possible. The bomb gonna be planted for long. There is no more utility besides a single smoke on slide. This is a worrisome position for Pompa. They cannot afford to be losing this round. As I said, Pompa risking it all with a buy. Flash through, second flash through as well. There they go. Sly gets caught, so does Beanox. Is down to Harn, and I think he realizes perhaps it's better to keep a little bit of money or not. Kokushima gets the kill. The defuse is happening, and the peek in at a good time. Unfortunately, round done. They did get the bomb plant, though. As I said, with a bomb plant, they're safe. They can go for a full investment. A good amount of damage with basically 3 players being cleaned up. Round 5, also to Forza, unfortunate, but 6-0 is potentially still happening because Pompa cutting it close. Unable to close it with success. 90 seconds. Shima gonna be smoked off. He's got Krad in the corner, cubby. Pompa seemed to be determined to go B though. The result only has a flash left. He sees one, pulls back. I think the call's been made right now. Come B. There's definitely a presence of the T side on B side. Maybe a second. He will, and a third almost as well. Morel's headshot it down to 11 HP, excuse me. Does get the kill on one, but look at the nades. Look at the Molotov still available. There is a lot of firepower as Morels burns to death. It's Krad to be traded back, but 2 versus 3. Harn and Sly. Fukushima already waiting for an opportunity here. Healthy. And the pop flash on Harn. There you go. That's round. (6-0). Well, things are getting a little bit out of hand. Pompa better up the ante here. Keep in mind, last week, Breezy defeated Forza on Inferno, 9-3 on the half, and then 13-4 for the map itself. And Forza won both pistols. So either that was a fluke from Forza, and they weren't really well set with Fukushima. Or something else. But either way, Result burns Emmy. A lot of damage on Sly already as well. Early start again for Forza. It's great. This is not looking like a doable round for Pompa if we continue like this. Emmy getting dropped. It's Sly on 50 HP. This is every second the worst. They're still just... This is the problem right now. They're sticking on that top mid for a little bit longer than they should. They have no banana control, so the CTs know exactly what's happening. They have no info about where they could be peaked next, and Shalfi with a single flash, mind you, single flash, takes down 2. That is not acceptable in this scenario. Where's the anti-flash? Where's the setup that works against a peak like this? Beanox and Harn, yeah, saving. So 2 rounds already where Pompa saved. It's Yeah, it's tough. It's tough. I understand. Though. You gotta take it easy. Emmy calling the timeout here. You gotta talk it out. You gotta see where the issue is, or more what the issue is. Recognize it first. I would say no map control and just not being able to take anything away from forts. A banana not once has it been successfully taken. Apps, well, not necessarily, because Gokushima doesn't really play very aggressively there. He played long earlier as well, so there's a bit of a discrepancy. But Pompa coming up short, all I'll say, and hopefully they wisen up quickly. Same principle as before. Shalfi will drop the utility, the aggressive utility, aka Nade and Molly. Pop flashing banana. No kills so far. That smoke was a little bit messed up, but enough by position for Krad. And look what I was talking about just 30 seconds ago. No map control for Pompa. Gokushima now in apps. And he gets a free kill. Yeah, Vinox. Well, it wasn't exactly a free kill, but it might as well been. They're on top middle, getting naded, getting stopped. A minute on the clock. Pompa is running out of fumes. I don't really see a way they get the side successfully unless they just focus on a point and try and penetrate the defense. AKA, Shalfi's long, he might be weakened out. Just go for him, right? Everybody together, not one by one. And this is, again, look at the isolation of the duels. Shalfi is taking these fights in predictable corners, predictable positions, and yet he's still able to isolate those duels. I don't understand that. That is starting to pick me the wrong way. He's long. He's been reporting there all map long, and I'm a little bit lost as to the decisions of Pompa here, unfortunately. And their map choice, I would expect more. I really would expect more. As Fort said, looking solid. Nade on peak. Oof. Again, solo Morels. Through short, they get Gokushima. That's a good start. They're getting the sight. Emmy through longs. This time it's working a little bit better. Pompa, this could be their first as Result peeks out wide. And this is a 3v3 retake. There's an op and a Galil in the works. Vinox from sight with the Tech 9. Very close range is what he's going to be playing. Sly finds Krat. That's the start you're looking for. Harn in chain. He needs to get a kill here. He does. That's round. That could be enough. Result realizes a little bit out of his depth. And that is the first round to Pompa. It ain't going to be a 9-0. I can tell you that much. But it ain't secured for an 8-4 just yet. Pompa, a lot of work to be done. But they get their courage back, if you will. They get their sanity back. Round 10. Oh. Okay, round 10. More like round them up. Oof. Disaster. Ladies and gents, disaster. Sly and Harn. Bye. Need a double. Quickly. Gets Crad. But with 30 seconds, Arn's still on the bottom of these stairs. Surely you don't decide to save? No, you don't. Thank God. You cannot save this. You got to get that second. You cannot let Forza continue their domination. Shalfie's on first box. This is a tough position to hold, but if he gets the first kill, it's perfect. He does not. The flash works. Horn through the smoke. It is a delivery of the most express service. And a perfect position for Pompa to at least establish some sort of a foothold for the first half. Near 1v2. Goes through the smoke in triple Sly. In ruins or church. It is Harn. Time is ticking. And I think this round is about to end. Yes, it will. There we go, gentlemen. Tactical pause for Pompa. They have to discuss this. Currently money for the CT is also broken, which is a good sign. We got Resalt with the M4, the rest with pistols, so eco for the Forza, basically for the first time in this map. 11th round, it is soon to be ending here. For the first half of Inferno. Good prediction by Harn. Realizes what he is up against. Takes care of the M4 and a timely victory, I should say. And that will be the third for Pompa secured if it continues. Yep, there we go. Morels will be caught, but Fukushima and Shalfie keep two rifles in their hands. They'll be saving for a minute. Bomb about to be planted. And that's about it. That's round done. Third for Pompa secured. Okay, finally things are getting on track here. Pompa keep their foothold. And I think this should also allow them to be up for that fourth. And this is a bit of a saving grace. And like I said, timeout was necessary to discuss what's happening, why things are kind of not working out. You gotta call it between your team. You know, you gotta talk it out. We got ourselves a game on our hands if we continue like this. Surely they won't drop the ball on their own map pick, right?
Terrorists win.
Last round. First half. Keep in mind, Forza did win all of the pistols they played against Preezy. They won 6 pistol rounds. Still lost the game, though. So here for Pompa. Let's see if they can make this happen. Fourth would be a big one. And then the second half starting off with a pistol victory even bigger. We We got the AWP for Fukushima. Peeks out middle, no cigar. There's going to be presence on B as well. Krad is hiding in that sandbags position. He is still delaying his retreat. I'm not sure why. Waits for the molly, but is able to pull back to safety. $60. Apps taken, banana controlled. This is exactly what I was talking about at the 8-0 scoreline. That Pompa need to take map control. They do. They force Forza into a retreat. They don't rotate the third player or the fourth player to A. Forza is not reading this at all. Brad is still staying B, and so is Result close by. So right now, Pompa, they've got ample opportunity. This is it. Nade into the smoke. Emmy taking a little bit of damage through short. 4 players coming in. Shalfi and Fukushima, but Fukushima's out for the count. Shalfi finds one. That's it. That's round. Surely that is round. Last one here for the first half. With Forza coming in, with Result and Krad. No defuse, no smoke, no molly. This is looking like it's going to be 8-4. Pompa do exactly as we discussed. Take map control, then put up a fight somewhere all together at once. Perfect. Textbook. This is how you play CS. When things are not looking good, you go back to basics. When you start playing well and you really dominate your opponent, you can play with the strats. Once basics fail, if you're still failing, then you kind of just go, you know, free willy-nilly style. In any case, they will all die. And that's round. I don't know why they didn't even attempt to retake. Just run in, you know, at this point. What have you got to lose? But the odds still heavily favoring Forza. No surprise. After all, it was 8 rounds in a row, 2 of which were saved by Pompa and 3 of which they were diffused upon. Round 13 right here. We got 2 utility players, Result and Nir, just as on the CT, so shall it be here on the T. On the other side, we got dual Berettas for Binox. It's going to be Sly and Emmy playing that utility buy. Morels gets a drop of the Molotov likewise, and it's a B rush. Forza is losing no time with this. It's a straight B take. Are they going through the smoke? No? Yes? Maybe? Yes, they are. Emmy finds 1, finds 2. Binox gets caught. Emmy finds 3. That is a lot of kills for Emmy here. And that is perfect for the CTs. It will allow for Morels to find Shalfi. Down to Result. No Kevlar. No chance. This is the pistol to Pompa. Almost guaranteed. Result. Pray to Gaben to give you the strength and the accuracy and the subtick. But it doesn't work, ladies and gents. It is round 14, and it is pistol to Pompa. Good hold. Emmy, congratulations. The man held his ground, found 3, and that is all you needed to do in that scenario. Binox, unsuccessful in picking a single frag with dual Berettas, I believe. Leaving Emmy to deal with all of it by himself. And 8-5 means Pompa have a proper chance of a comeback here. Pistols only. Yeah, they're going to be running apps, of course. They're going to be trying to waterfall this. The Molotov stops their approach. Honestly, throw yourself into the molly. Don't let the MP9 farm you. Keep in mind the MP9s are here for those $600. And they're going to get a lot of that money. Emmy. Also headshotted. A little bit unfortunate. Crad. Emmy getting himself 2 more. Well played. And yeah, 8-6. Here we go. We got a game on our hands. It's not going to end as quickly as we might have thought from the get-go. From 8-0 to 8-6. 6 in a row. Pompa. Pumping them scores. No, I don't know where I went with that. Pumping the score is what I wanted to say, but I'm not really good at accents. What I am good at is this game. No, I'm kidding. I'm just decent, I guess. I've been playing for a long time. Finally getting back into playing as well, which is a relief. I've been missing to play. I've been missing to, like, properly play CS for a long time. I used to play with a team. Sorry, I'm reminiscing about old times. We should step back into reality and see. Minute and 40 and round 15. This is a vital one for Forza, as is for Pompa. Keep in mind, money is low for both. Though any mistake here could be your very last. If it's Pompa's team loss, then Forza go up to 10, potentially more. If Pompa win, well, we got a tie on our hands and a proper game. I'll be happy to see that as well, because I would love to see Pompa succeed. Nothing to take away from Forza as well. I've been following them for as long as they've been playing. Crad especially, this was one of the first players I casted in when I first casted CS, and he's been around for a long time. In any case, currently, we are seeing Forza in a perfect, we can say, position to try and take this one home. Good peek by Crad from 3 meters to Forza. He's been forging his way. And B-side is open. Pompa, the reaction is slow. Rotation is slow. B-side is about to be lost. Shalfie, does he plant? Oh, excuse me, not him. Gokushima plants. There we go. Beanox will call that. And he still has a flash, but he's got to wait for his teammates. What is... Oh, Harn is going to be late on the rotation. Harn is taking such a sweet long time. Beanox wins his fight, though. Resol finds Sly. They know there's one in triple. They know one is a banana. But unfortunately for Beanox, he's not ready for either, and Shalfie will surprise him as that leaves Harn as the last player. He was way too late on the rotate. And that is 9-6. Pompa, a loss they can't really afford, to be fair. But at least they've got some room to work with. That's the one thing they can take away from all of this, that they've got a little bit of room. Maneuvering space. Now, this is a double eco for Pompa. So either they... force buy right here, have the M4s out, maybe even an AWP glass cannon for Harn, and one M4 from Sly, maybe a second M4 from Beanox, but he can't buy it actually, he can only go for FAMAS. Or they go double eco and pray that it works. Nope, it's going to be M4's investment, fair enough. Pompa decided, Emmy decided, this is it, we're doing it here, or we're not doing it at all. Timeout going to be called as well to discuss this. And I understand the sentiment. If they fail here, it's 11-6 regardless. If they went for an eco, it could have been, 10-6 and then a bye. Maybe not perfect, but better than nothing. In this case, it's 2 rifles, 3 pistols. Unusual and definitely... not much choice about it. The economy just broken. That's it. That's the issue. The CT economy is completely broke. I mean, both sides' economy is broken. CTs have double ecos when they never should have had double ecos in the first place, which is absolutely... Yes. 90 seconds. Pompa in trouble. Forza, on the other hand, trying to make it double. Brad is going to be caught in banana. Gotta pull back. Place it safely here. Kushima covering that smoke. Smoke long. Nade into mid. Good timing. Very good nade. Harn utilizing that util damage to the maximum. Almost 100 damage across Shalfie and Knir. "50 seconds, Forza. What is a little bit concerning is how Pompa is playing this tightly. They don't really have a choice, so they have to play it like this. But Emmy with that 5-7 and Beanox with his 5-7 on B, there ain't a lot of space to work with. But luckily, at least one more flash and the smoke buys them 17 more seconds. But look at this, the spread coming. It's going to be an 8-take. Here it goes. All or nothing. Harn with the M4, same with Slide. They got to deliver. They got to get doubles here. And it will be 1. It will be 2. It will be enough, I think. Forza might have gotten caught in a trap, and they certainly are. The mouse in this case as the cat pounces. 9-7. Pompa bring it home on a very risky investment. Very risky round, but it is Forza that run into the trap that is the A site. Well played, Pompa. That was high risk, high reward. And for Forza, well, lick their wounds, think again, and prepare for another buy the next round. Here, a full eco. For the most part, just a few upgraded pistols and a little bit of utility. This marks the... well, not 7th in a row for Pompa, but it was 8-0 Forza, 6-0 Pompa, 1-2 Forza, back to Pompa. Brad looking to make life a little bit harder with that deagle, though. There is only one player on B. This could be the mistake that Pompa were counting on, that Forza won't recognize. Beanox, he hears the church push, but Grant delivers. That's what I'm talking about. Pompa counting on the fact that one player would be enough. Kind of miscounting here for themselves. It's a 4v3 B 4v5 B retake. It is going to be a difficult one. Good mollies, good damage. They take care of Knier. Damage on Emmy, though. Hits. Shalfie with the Tech 9. Morels enters Church alongside Harn, and this is the retake they need. Pop flash is a little bit too early, though. Morels abuses that. Good timing. Again, Sly finds Shalfie. It's down to Krad. A 1, a 2, and none. As Sly delivers again and again and again. Pompa cutting it close. This was uncomfortable, to say the least. But they get the 8th. And Forza get the bomb plant and 3 kills. Prepare the CTs for potential execution here on this first map. Economically, the CTs have to put quite a little bit of back on the board, meaning with loss bonus at 1.4, there won't be a lot of space for them. So they cannot afford to lose this round. The lucky break is Harns has 5k in the bank. That's the lucky break they are going for right now. Tac pause called as well for Forza. Though Forza find themselves much in the same boat. They are down to their last effective buys. I mean, they'll still have buys with loss bonus growing and all that, but Pompa is starting to take them by the reins and control the flow of the game. As we can see, mid-push. Yeah, mid-push. Here come the nades. Here come the rain. Krad will find one. Sneer will burn. What do you mean? Sly will burn. Knier will die. Morels trading back to back. 3 versus 3. And the C4 still dropped in T-base. A little bit unusual. Sly perhaps in an exposed position, but if he plays his cards right, he's in a very good spot. Once he checks this, he does. Shalfie dead, and now Forza out in force. Ooh, Sly, this is a little bit too confident. He's not thinking about it. Lucky that he gets the kill. Lucky that he gets that kill. Because otherwise it's a 2-on-2 retake of A, and well, we all know how difficult that can be. So Sly right here, making it up for his, perhaps, bit of a brutal approach. Result, he's going to walk all the way? No. He just checks middle, makes sure nobody's flanking him, and now he's going to be playing apps. Yeah, there's a smoke, though, and a nade and a flash. So that smoke should be going on the bomb. Yep, there we go. There is a defuse kit as well. Timing is perfect. And that is round done. Well played. Well played, Pompa. 9-9. It's a good thing they got a bomb plant, though. As I said earlier, economy was a bit iffy. With a bomb plant, life is a little bit easier to handle. Unfortunate for Morels to miss that nade. Molly also gets extinguished. By the way, the current situation with the Molotovs is a little bit wonky. Sometimes the Molly burns under the smoke, not fully under the smoke, but like near it. And sometimes it just fully extinguishes as soon as it is too close to to a certain vicinity. Like it's a bit iffy, I feel like. Not always as consistent as it should be. Which is, I guess, the whole premise currently with CS2. It's not as consistent as it needed to be. Not to mention all the broken hitboxes and everything. That's, hitbox delay, I guess you can call it, instead of being broken. It's like hitbox delay, which is crazy. That's why you see people dying behind walls and stuff. That's it. That's hitbox delay. In any case, 50 seconds. Oh my god! Why can you not call each other out? Look at the smokes. This is so bad right now. Oof. Forza is tilting. I think this is a tilt for Forza. Full tilt. Yep. It's for sure a full tilt. And Sneer, he's trying. He's gonna do everything he can, but no. He has time. He has time. Never mind. Sorry, for a second there, it seemed like he might not have had the time, but it's gonna be a 1v3. No chance. He's wide open. That's round. That's 10. Forza. That was not good. Like, that was not nice to see. I don't like that. I really don't. Talk it out between each other. Who's smoking what? When are you smoking? Like, both jumping at the same time is like, what are you doing? Seriously. And a timeout. Yeah, immediately a timeout is going to be called. Obviously, Shalfie's going to call the timeout here. Call out his team. Like, what the hell is happening? Can we calm down? Can we focus? Because that's what they're missing out. The focus. The calm approach, as we can see from Pompa. It's exactly what's happening for them. They've had their hectic moments. They've had their chaotic timings and their chaotic comms probably. But now they seem to have kind of come around and put their pedal to the metal and decided enough is enough. They're going to be winning this. Forza, they are choking hard from an 8-0 position. From an 8-0 lead into 9-10 is not something you're going to be taking well. Op out for Fukushima. He's been having a tough time as well. Only 10 kills. Not enough. Same for Tnir. They got to up their game. We're going to be seeing a bit of a default. Forza splurging. I wanted to say splurging across the map, but it would have been correct to say just spreading. In any case, Brad, I think he might have seen the shadow. Yeah, he does seem to have recognized that. Good steal. He is low HP, so a nade would kill him towards wood, but it seems like it's going to be a bit of a back off. Five players from Forza ready for an assault. Here we go. 3 players defending, the fourth coming in. It's Sly holding. From mini pit, it's Morels. He is still alive. Nobody's even recognized he's there until it's too late. Morels finds a second, and it is going to be Sly to finish the job again and again and again. Forza come up against the wall that Pompa is setting, and they seem to be throwing their heads straight into the wall, or at least trying to break the wall with their heads, as we have an expression. You guys could try and break a little bit of bread and bank if you want. It's up to you. Don't gamble if you can't afford it. Our partner, Hellcase, make sure to give them a look. There's a giveaway happening for $400. Use it at your own peril. But of course, be of age and all that good jazz. Read the terms and description and the details of the terms that you sign or that you agree to when you go for the giveaway. But otherwise, just a general betting advice. Don't be stupid. Don't waste too much money. Don't put too much money on bets that you can't afford. If you can't afford it, when you have money to throw away, that's when you bet. Also, a good friend of mine who's kind of good at this, I guess, but not anymore, used to be, always said to me, like, use between 1 to 5% of your total value for bets. And then if you're really feeling confident, use up to maximum of 10%. For example, I'm just putting it out there. Just putting it out there. Whilst we have a technical pause. Because I see too many people, like, look, I've been doing this for a long time. It's really gotten a little bit above and beyond what we used to have. People were just happy to watch the game, enjoy supporting their teams and players. Today, it's mostly just betting. So just kind of be smart, guys. What I'm reading in chat usually is kind of just so sad, really. It's just sad. And it sucks to see people in such a state that, yeah. Just want to put that out. Kind of PSA. Public service announcement, if you will. Minute and 50 seconds, 11 to 9. And Pompa is about to get the bag if they can secure this map. I mean, a victory here would take them a long way, especially going on that second map. The choice of Forza will not be easy. Anubis is a map that Pompa, I'm not sure how well prepared they are for it. They don't have the best stats, but they do have a few games played already. Forza on their last leg. They haven't fully invested. They realize they still have a chance. OT is still possible. They're going to be going for an A take. Nier finds one. Harn holds. The molly burns. And, well, Harn is still alive. He gets a second. This is perfect for Harn. He's bought enough time for the rest of the CTs to come close. Pulls out the pistol. Gets the kill. A third for him overall. And Emmy finishes the job 12 to 9. Forza. On a very, very much last leg. Pompa currently putting quite a fight up. Congratulations to Emmy for leading his team out of a big issue, like our hole, I could say. They lose Emmy though early on. That's not a good line. Oh, what? What? What else? How? You get away with so much? Look at the damage. This is insane. This is insanity. And it is also perhaps the end of Inferno. Anubis is up next, and I don't want to be Forza when they have to face Pompa at their best. The HP, Shalfie and Krad, both one bullet away from dying. $50 seconds. Oh, Binoxi gets a free kill here, especially if Gokushima goes first, who's 100 HP. Gokushima needs to stay alive. He doesn't even check the corner. No. Come on, guys. You're better than that. You had 2 mollies and a nade. Holy Christ. Oh, man. 20 seconds. What is happening? Pompa is being given this almost easy win at times, it feels like. Forza, focus up. How can you put your 100 HP player first to contact? It's just beyond me. This is a little bit embarrassing. And I'm sometimes harsh, I agree. I sometimes go a little bit overboard, but this is just not cracking me. Man. Oh, no way he checks behind him. No way. Yeah, okay. Imagine he turns around, gives a headshot to Krad like a 180. That'd be slick. Or Krad missing a shot. That'd be equally as insane. But 12-10, 2 more rounds to OT. Forza, they can do it, mind you. They can do it. It all depends on how their mentality currently runs. I don't know what Shalfie told them. I don't know how he talked to them, but something had to have been done. They gotta talk to the boys and discuss what the hell is happening. They have to have a discussion, surely. Or have had a discussion. Now it's no time for it. Now you focus on the round, what is ahead of you for now, for the minute and 30 seconds. You focus on the next round when it comes. You focus round by round basis, but a good peek by Beanox allows for the entry for Pompa again. That's another smoke. Another smoke missed, but it's a double Krad. Finding both Emmy and Beanox, overtime becomes a possibility. Money is low for the CTs. This could be it. And I think it's a save already. It's a save. It's gotta be a save. Pompa have no business trying to retake something. They have nothing to work with. Loss bonus, I believe, at 2.4 for Pompa. No. This would be their second. So yes, 1.9. At 1.9 for Pompa, which is horrible, horrendous, absolutely disgustingly bad loss bonus. And Forza know this. Is it 1.9 or is it 2.4? Because I think it's 1.9, because they've just got to 12, and then they lost one, and this would be their second. Yeah, so this is 1.9 loss bonus. God damn, they lose Harn as well. What is he even doing here? What is happening right now? Come on, Harn. You need that weapon more than anything, and it's 1.9 loss bonus. This is a disaster. This is going to OT. If we continue like this is going to OT for sure. I mean, there's a way I could see this going to 13-11 for Pompa if they do something foolish like push down middle and like get like 3-4 kills. I could see maybe a win for Pompa, but maybe banana push, I don't know. But right now in the current setting, a single rifle, no defuse kits. This is simply disastrous. Oh, okay, yes, that could work. That could work for sure. Beanox through the smoke delivers a killing blow to Krad, their current highest rated player. Also tags Gokushima, which is, you know, a nice little bonus on top of things. And Gokushima decides to maybe retrieve the C4. Not a bad choice for it. Leaving that C4 down bottom T-stairs and the rest of his team leaving him alone against an MP9 with an op in his hands. Yeah, for sure, not a bad choice to go get the hell out of Dodge. But look at this. 3 players defending A side. They've got a Mech 7 on Harn. A lovely position as well for it. On balcony, you can really put an end to the push. He can play behind the smoke here even better. We got Sly coming in with the 5.7 close range, and we got the M4 on long on Morel. So right now, when it comes to proportions of firepower, this is the best way you can decide to split it across the board, where it's equally as effective as it can be. But Morels must not die, and he knows that. The nade is good, not the best. 40 seconds, here we go. Time is everything, and Forza might decide to swing to B, but no, it's instead still going to be A push. They're committing to it. No, B? What are they deciding? What are they doing, Forza? Don't tell me you're going to be making half-assed decisions last second. This is the worst time to do so. 2 players on B. They are going to go B. This is a half-assed decision. They should have gone there 10 seconds ago. 18, 17. It's counting down now. The defuse is not even going to be necessary if there's no plan. 10 seconds. Forza, what are you doing? There's still 2 players there. Oh, God, this is disastrous. This is disastrous. This is round. This is round. That's it. GG. It's Pompa winning. What the hell are you doing, Forza? What is even that? How can you play it so... Yes, I will cool down. I'm sorry. I get heated up when I see things like that. Yeah, that's round. That's no OT for us. We are finishing map 1, 13-11. Pompa, congratulations. Forza making massive mistakes that shouldn't be happening in the first place. But we'll be taking a short break before I lose myself in it as we go to our map 2 Anubis, the map choice of Forza, in about 10 minutes.
A very complicated job, but I love simple things so much. One move, one push. One touch. One love. One click. One XBet.
Are you sick of just opening cases? Join the events. At each event, you can find special cases from which tokens fall. Tokens are your ticket into a world of unique awards. For tokens, you can buy a skin, premium, or special balance. Try your luck in the skin generator. Also, you can leave your tokens at the token vault. And the more tokens you keep, the better skin you'll get. Add variety to opening cases with Hellcase.
Watch the matches with bo3.gg, the official stats partner of CCT. Check out AI-powered predictions in live matches. Get access to live scoreboards packed with in-depth weapons and grenade statistics. Check out round maps in the match results. Extend your game vision with bo3.gg.
Yo, what are you doing?
Exhibit.
What do you think? I'm a paperclip? It's Mr. X to the Z. You need to quit browsing like a lame and get Opera GX. Because with GX mods, you can pimp your motherfucking browser. All you gotta do is click here, select the mod, and boom! New look, new sounds, new everything. It's not easy being a legend. Oh, shit. Not again. Change the mod now. Download Opera GX.
The hunger for glory feeds the desire, the courage to look for a challenge, to feed your ambitions. To reach for greatness. To become the champion of champions.
We're back. It ain't looking great, to be fair. Forza certainly showing up in a way at the start, and then kind of falling through at the very end, having a disastrous finisher to the map, especially that last round. I think it really took everything out of them. I mean, if I'm Forza, I'm hitting myself over the head thinking, how could I have let that happen? Especially after all that it had transpired. Mostly the issue that, I had with them was the waste of time they tried to pull, or the wasteful timeline they kind of tried to play. In the final 40 seconds, there was an option where they could have gone B or A in about 35th second, last second of the round, and they decided to still stick too long for 15 more seconds. So by the time they started running through arches to B, it was 20 seconds on the clock. When they got to church, it was 16, 15, and then, good luck trying to find both players without losing the bomb planter in the timeline as well. But that was Forza's map choice. It didn't go, Pompa's map choice. It didn't go exactly well for Forza. It started off well, but finished horrible. Next up, it's Anubis, and I hope the hell that Forza won't be making the same mistakes as we've just seen them do. I really do. In general speaking about Forza, it's more of a, look, this team should be more experienced, should be better individually. But given the performance we're seeing here, there's a chance there's, issues in the squad that we don't know about. Maybe they're just, not feeling it. It's not their day. But alas, it's hard to say from not having them here personally or not talking to them personally. So, Yeah, I just hope they'll play better. With that being said, I believe the game is ready. If not, we're going to be taking a short break and be back with map number 2. And we're back, everybody. We are back. Game is live, as so is our second map. It is the round. It is the map that's going to decide Forza's fate here. As I said earlier, these matches today are the 1-0 matches. So the matches that will be taking place for the fight for the 2-0 result. We've already seen Mouse NXT take the first spot in the 2-0 bracket. So they'll be the ones fighting for progression within the coming days. And Forza here are also fighting for the same, like Pompa. Pompa has been doing splendidly. They've won their previous series against Zero Tenacity. Another Serbian organization that is currently hosting a few Bosnian players, a Montenegro player, a Chernagora player, and 2 Serbian players. But right now, Pompa is able to get a little bit of retaliation on Result, trading for the loss of Sly. It's all eyes on Shalfi with the USP. Emmy trying to take that challenge. He is at a disadvantage at such range. So certainly you're not looking to take a straight fight. Brad and Gokushima find a few, and that is enough. That is potentially round here. I think it is. Yep, Arn will fall. Another pistol to Forza. I still can't wrap my head around what happened on Inferno. I think definitely I'll have to look at that demo again, or that replay again once we finish this, because it just, I don't even know how to say it, but it just all fell through. Forza seemingly forgot about the timeline and getting caught in it. In any case, round 2. Pompa on an eco. We've got the MP9s there as well for Forza, so they're going to be again going to be playing for the money play, getting that bank up. Pompa, is there a reason they're taking their sweet time? There is. They're going to be grouping up going A. I thought the Eagles might be keen on taking a fight early. Arn certainly looks like he's hungry for a kill or two. Forza currently having a single player on A. He is vulnerable. Keep in mind, one mistake could be your last in this scenario. With a FAMAS, no less. It's Result, but he's gonna be supported by Shalfi quickly. Good rotation. And there we go. Result cleans up the rest. Second round to Forza. The bomb still planted though. That's huge, by the way. Just keep in mind the fact that they have the bomb plant for Pompa Means their money is going to be taking a bit of a upturn. So potentially an op if they really wanted to, but we see they're not going to be going that far. Also, it's more about the fact that now they can perhaps try and break the CTs entirely. 1.4 loss bonus means, for the most part, these guys are going to have to eco the next if they lose. So Forza, don't lose this round, will ya? As we got round 3 being played, Pompa spreading across the map. Pretty much a default. Emmy calling this. Bit of a B split. Through Electro. Through Water. Emmy's going to be going in first. Spots the player. The timing is perfect. Krat getting caught off guard. A little bit unprepared. Seemingly unawares that there could be a player that close. Which is weird, again. But nonetheless, Near playing from Pillar. We got Gokushima finding B-Nox outside of B. The C4 still dropped deep, and somebody's got to retrieve that C4, lads. And it's still going to be a B play, I think. They've made noise towards A. They tried to show like, oh, we're rotating A. Instead, it's actually B at the end. I'm fairly certain it will be. Yeah, Sly's still going here towards B main. Now they got to sell that B take. They got to sell the B take perfectly. Pompa, they've got 2 players there. Utility also can be thrown. And hopefully they'll do that. Otherwise, the time is wasting. And look, the rotation's already come back. Forza, for about 20 seconds, had 1 player on B. And now instead of having to deal with 1 player, they've got 3 players. Forza already rotated back 2 more. Temple, close by. Shalfie, near in dark. He's going to get 1. Second going to find him. Gokushima, good challenge. Finding a third. No. Denied. And that is going to be a 1v1 with 12 seconds enough to be planted and enough to be played here for the victory. Let's see if Pompa can do it. Low HP. Harn in trouble. Result. Oh, he does not. He does not know. Harn spotted him, but Result. The action is there. The FAMAS as well connects, and that's round to the side of Forza again. Clutch by clutch. And slowly we get very far. 3-0. But in the name of, well, in the position of Forza, that doesn't really mean much because keep in mind they had a 8-0 start. CT side Inferno, yet still lost. 6 rounds in a row afterwards. So it went 8-0, 8-4, 8-6, then 9-6, then 10-9. And then it just kind of went a little bit back and forth until it was too late. Hop out for Gokushima. $60 seconds, Pompa. Looking like another B take could be happening here. A lot of time wasted. Pompa is taking a great deal of time here to get close to even a bomb site. 20 seconds. Pompa, they're kind of taking a play out of the book of Forza, unfortunately, it seems like. And here we go. It's going to be a B take. 15 seconds. Time is everything. They get rid of the first. That's a good timing to begin with. And they will be hitting it the right second here. 9, 8, 7, and enough time to plant. As it is a 3-1 result all of a sudden. Pompa with the exec securing the W. for the first round of Anubis. Well, for the first round on Anubis for Pompa. So, Pompa, good decision. Let's see if perhaps the second can be found as well, consecutively, instead of having to trade it back to back again. We go to round 5 with an op-out for Gokushima. We got the fuse kits available likewise, so that's a good sign. 2 players B, 3 players A. A bit of a interesting take for the first few seconds. Though Result is back on middle. He's going to be playing that control, making sure nobody can cross too early on and effectively hold that rotation. He's also got ears towards water, so he's going to be here if he's going to be hearing if anybody's going towards B or A. Good Molotov aggressively here, you can see. This is a very good Molotov to throw, but not when you miss the shot. Gokushima still unable to evade the shots from Harden. Enox abusing that headshot. Not able to reply though. Good accuracy. Still crowd on middle. Sly is going to be looking for a kill. Sylvester Stallone might have something to say. This giveaway here for Sly is the fact that he's taking 2 angles into account at the same time. That doesn't really work. 45 seconds. A push about to begin. Pompa need an entry here. It's Krad and it's Result holding. Result so far with 1 death. Oof, what is that? Oh, what is that? What in the heck? Back towards B, I guess. Committing to the smoke. He gets the kill on Krad. Gonna draw rotation from B. Yes, he will. What a telltale sign here. 15 seconds now. The gig is up. He realizes he's been duped. Can he prevent from the side being lost? No, he goes out wide after that flash, and that is 1v2. Result is gonna have to go for 8 frags total, 1 death, 8 KD. That is insane. Checks. Yeah, checks dark. But not ready for it. Morels finds the kill, and that's round done. Well, triple to be fair, but should be an eco here for the CTs. They don't have a choice in the matter. Tactical boss for pump up. I guess the discussion goes whether or not they should go quick or should they go slow. Does Emmy... he's not got a good spawn. With that Mech 10, he could run A, but not a perfect spawn for him. If he can open up the site, you know, it'd allow for Pompa to take control of A side quickly, or B, but he is looking to go towards B, as we can see through Electro, about to reach the site. He's going to be checking the close corners. He's going to be first in. Ooh, Morels actually jumps behind the corner and dies. Thank you, Valve, for broken hitboxes. Good control of the corners. No weapon yet lost. Three to three, Pompa. Looking better and better with each passing round. A bit more convincing, a bit more on point. Clean up. A few of the leftover players still left on the eco. Round 7. Full buy. Fourth set. So far, no entries, interestingly enough. A lot of exchanged fire, but nothing serious just yet. 2 players on A, double set up towards that heaven spot. Actually, not heaven, pillar spot, excuse me. Pool, if you want to call it that. Oh, the timing. The timing is insane. As Nier gets dropped, Shalfi comes in high from heaven. Is able to save one. The second... Oh, no secondaries. Still low HP, gotta pull back. That nade is gonna do some critical damage. It might almost kill him as Gokushima gets caught going through con. Camera there, but Enox finding the reply. 1v3 Krad in dire straits. Gotta pull back and save. There's no other option. No reason to die here. He's gonna try and find something, but feels like he was a little bit too eager. Another pistol Kevlar buy. No other choice. MP9 on Snir. On Krad. I find Scrad. There goes Result. And that's 5 to Pompa. Looking solid. Arn. And it's down to Gokushima and Shalfi. This 5-7 should not be underestimated. Quickly can take your head off at range even. There we go. Gokushima shows us why you do not mess with the 5-7. Comes down to a perhaps rifle steal if he can. Pompa securing a 5th is a good sign as well for the team itself. for the T side of Anubis is not easy to play. And 5 rounds this early on, putting Forza out of commission is going to make life a lot easier for Pompa down the line. Compared to Inferno, of course. They'll clean up the last player likewise, make sure nothing can be saved, and yeah, 5-3, full buy for Forza, and hopefully some magic happening. Otherwise, we're going to have a very sad ending to the first half for Forza. Unfortunately, this time, even sadder than it could have been, because 8-4 compared to what is happening right now, much different, right? 8-4 on the first half of Inferno was perfect. Forza had everything set for themselves. At the end, kind of shooting themselves in the foot on the T side. And Pompa, on the other hand, well, happy to oblige however they can. Round 9, Shalfie pushes out long. Good challenge, finds one. Molly's stairs, smoke stairs, pulls back. Plays it safe here. Exactly how you'd imagine. Steals away a kill and... well played. ...50 seconds. But the entry still secured for Forza. This A execution, excuse me, might not go as well as they might have thought here. Pompa, 1 by 1. Through the smoke, it ain't working. Emmy comes through, hiding a little bit for the moment, but then taking the fight to Tnir, at least finding the kill. The bomb gonna be planted. Smoke about to dissipate from Long, and Harn needs to check that. Oh, needs to check that. Doesn't dissipate it. No way. Still wins the duel. What the hell, Harn? Oh, sick. Emmy close by. Expecting somebody from Connector. Oh, Emmy. Beautifully done. And it's down to the Opper, Gokushima. And he's expecting it close by. Gokushima. Saving the op at least. 6-3. Pompa, man. Like, they're really playing down to the wire. They're playing down to the last players. Seconds, you know, really losing a lot of time. But somehow making it work. Forza seem to not be able to respond in time or at the right moment. No buy, though. Gokushima saved up, the rest with pistols and Kevlar again, which is a bit of a shame. Forza having to play ecos as many as they've done so far. It's truly concerning. Good engagement for Result, though. Loses minimal HP. This time around, Emmy's wider and more far, so... or further, I should have said, rather. And unfortunately, the AK wins in this fight. Result dropped. Beanox finds Gokushima. That's the op. Oh, boy. That is a big pickup. Tnir is able to at least retrieve it. At least buys a little bit of positional advantage potentially for Forza if he gets one, but Beanox is ready, anticipating that. Alfie and Krad. I love this from Emmy, by the way. He's low HP, so he calls to his teammates, yo boys, you gotta come cover my corner. He's already shot a few times. I almost got killed. Let's not drop the bomb and lose the round, shall we? Escort me to B. Exactly what happens here. Beautifully done. Grad finds Beanox. Could steal away an AK and run. They need the money. They need the weapons. And they both save the op and the AK, which is perfect for Forza. Might not really be a perfect finisher, because the half is still about to be in a very bad state for them. But the op and the AK help in terms of overall utility and firepower they can transfer over. Forza is certainly not performing to the standards we'd expect them to, if that perhaps puts it at best. In any case, start is good. Crab finds Morels. 90 seconds with Morels being dropped towards T stairs. It's a perfect setup for a potential 4th round of the half and 5th later down. "60 seconds. "50 seconds. Pompa. It's a B exec. 3-player holding. Forza is gonna have an easier time defending, especially if they close out Emmy's position in water. That should be simple enough of a win. A little bit of a lag spike for me again for some reason. Emmy takes a bit of damage, but he's able to find the kill on Krad. Comes into Electro, forces Shalfie for a fight, does get to lose it, but at least Shalfie is going to be exposed, and there's a second player that got caught 2v2. This is not yet over. 2-player in Temple, and they're going to be coming out in force both at the same time. I think that would be the logical conclusion, especially with the AWP. Beanox hides away in a B main, and it's going to be Harn going in towards Electro, perhaps. Harn? Can we see Harn's position? He was waiting the smoke, I believe, or in the smoke for Electro. It's about to dissipate. They know Beanox is close. He gets 1. He gets 2. That is it. That is the round. 8-3. Pompa able to completely dismantle Forza's defense. And it's down to Emmy. Emmy's water performance is where it's at, right? The fact that he gets a kill in Con or in Electro and then able to come out to challenge Shalfie, damage him, but also more importantly tell his teammates, yo, he's behind pillar, be ready for that. That's the winning move. And Pompa, well, they're doing very well for themselves on the T side of Anubis as we go to round 12. Last one for the first half. Double AWP. Shalfie wielding the secondary. At least one for Harn. Smoke dissipated. Fukushima cannot take that opportunity to finish it, but a lot of damage. C4 still dropped in T-base. Effectively. There we go. Sly gonna be caught at the end. Arn and Emmy might be interested in splitting towards B, perhaps. It's been successful so far. They hear the jump down. They know. Forza know. This should be 4. Oh, Arn, you crazy man! Again, delivers, and it's going to be a 1v2 again for Harn. On site, near with the MP9, making a lot of noise, and he is close enough that he does not care about the AK. 8-4, this time for Pompa. What can I say? Definitely unexpected. 15 kills for Harn, 9 for Emmy, 7 for Beanox. Looking very good here. On the other hand, we got 10 for Gokushima, the rest below. So they're going to have to step up here on the T side. Here we go, round 13, second pistol, ladies and gentlemen. We're coming to a potential end of this second series of the day, man. Damn. In any case. Smoke on B. Gonna be closing off CT site. Molly behind pillar. It's a fake. Try and sell this as a bit of a... Well, it's not really a fake, is it, actually? Because Harn is picking water. He sees a few Beanox getting caught. That is not a fake. It's a full B commit. Forza will be losing no time here. The retake is on for Pompa. But they lose a few players quickly. Emmy and Morels left. Morels cannot hit the headshot. Emmy down to a 1 versus 3. And that is a done round. Second pistol to Forza. They saved their necks with that one for sure. Full eco for the CTs. Not a lot to consider in this instance. Bad. I'm gonna check close. Mach 10 doesn't actually get a kill, funny enough. The one weapon that should result instead gets 2. And that is 6-8. We got a bit of a tie coming up potentially. Forza, could they be repeating the success of Pompa? Pompa could suffer the same fate, I guess, in a way. Comeback is possible. Here we go. 8-6, round 15, full buy. Ready to see who is about to be 4 buy. In any case, water control coming out from the CTs from Electro. Seems like it's Beanox speaking in on A long. It's Emmy, very aggressive. That's what actually Harn was already doing earlier. Not sure if you want to repeat that. Actually, not Harn, excuse me. It was Shalfie that was playing on the other side. Oof. A lot of fire. A lot of utility. Krat cannot see anything through that burning inferno. Off angle, but doesn't work. Sly with the peeker's advantage. No trades as of yet. Forza in trouble. towards B. 2 holding. They hear everything. They know. The CTs know exactly what they're up against. Bad engagement for Beanox, though. Horrible engagement for Beanox. Sly has a good angle, but can't finish the job. Emmy was able to steal away 1 in con. Still a 3 versus 3. Important round for Pompa, as much as it is for Forza. Morels catches near low HP on the last, and that will be enough. Morels with a double. That is round 9 to Pompa. These have enough to rebuy, at least. That's the one lucky thing they have going for themselves. Tactical pause as well, by the way, for Pompa. Forza, my boys, this is a round you cannot afford to lose. This would be one of their final chances. Sly, Morels, they're getting the job done. Result is able to at least quickly tap for 1 back-to-back, but things are not looking on the up and up in the current scenario. Morels finds another. Morels has woken up, apparently. Beanox peeks Electro, but gets caught out. Result with a double already. He could be looking for a third. He will. Harn gets caught. This is a problem, Pompa. You can't afford to be losing players this quickly. Morels, my guy. It will be Morels to be dropped. Damn, Result. Has he just done it, the mad lad? And an ace. An ace from Result. I mean, if there's one way to come back, this is the way to do it. Of course, as it is a bit of a hellscape for Pompa, for you guys, it might not have to be. It's up to you. $400 giveaway from our partner, Hellcase. Make sure to check them out. They're the ones that are enabling, after all, for us to be here. They're the ones that are supporting us as well to be able to be here. So, you know, if you do decide to gamble, be smart about it. Don't throw away money you don't have. And if you do decide to do so, make sure to use Hellcase with the code CCT. It helps us as much as perhaps it could help you. In any case, round 17. Pompa, full eco. We're expecting nothing but a quick loss here in an 8th round for Forza. And that is exactly what's happening. Beanox having a tough game. Not gonna lie, he's having a tough game. I expected a little bit more from him, perhaps. Arn and Morels. Could steal away a kill. He will. Not sure if they'll get the AK. Pretty sure it went flying outside of B. But 9-8. Pompa are not safe yet. Far cry from it. And Forza themselves have 2 maps to win, so this would be the start of a potential comeback if they can. Round 18. As we said, full buy. Opportunity for Forza to not only tie up, but potentially, you know, potentially being caught out again. Not exactly what you want. As this time it's Slide that gets caught. It's a B push, and Beanox is as good as dead here. He really needs to fight this for life. He gets one, almost a second. What a round from Beanox, just as I, you know, say that he's kind of lacking here and there. He needs to show up. He gets an important double plus the headshot on Shalfie. Big damage and a big, huge round here for Pompa to win. The chances go up dramatically. It's down to a 3v3 retake. Oh, Fukushima finds Emi though. Behind triple, he's hiding away. This is a nigh impossible angle to take if you're coming in from CT. And I think they've just realized that, yeah, they've got not enough time left. No defuse kit as well. That's the crux of the story. And that is the round. Terrorists win. Round 19. With the 2 weapons saved up. I'd imagine at least a little bit of damage be done. Now remember, Pompa was able to win once before. On Ancient... Excuse me, Inferno, not Ancient. I'm still on map 1 of 9 Pandas versus Mouse. On Inferno, there was a round where Pompa win exactly with a buy like this. 2 rifles, 3 5.7s. So it is not completely unfeasible that they can turn this one into a win themselves. Ooh, this challenge. No! Hard! Oh, man. Huge mistakes being made. Emi gets the drop on 1. Able to retrieve the weapon? No? Did it? Did it fly away? Ah, there it is. In the corner. Sly gets caught. Beanox has no business getting too close. Yeah. His teammate's too far away to make any difference, and unfortunately just giving space to the T side to confirm the victory. Harn. 10-9. Forza doing a good job keeping the numbers up. Harn as well at 18. 12 for Emi, 11 for Beanox, 11 for Morel. Sly now starting to lack up with 8 only. On the other hand, we got 7 for Krat, so they both got one player that is kind of starting to lag behind a bit. The rest doing as best as they can. Round 20 coming up next, and this one is the one. Pompa, they need to start winning in soon, otherwise Forza will be running away with this map and taking them to a 3rd and final of Mirage, which I'm sure Forza might have the best chance of them all. Keep in mind, they did win both pistols, and they're still trying to... Or they were still trying to catch up until now to Pompa. So that speaks volumes of the first half that happened 8-4 in favor of Pompa. Beanox again, Electro. Not sure why they don't try to take control of perhaps. Oof, Emi takes massive damage. Middle. Oh, Morels is dead. Yeah, I don't even know what he's doing there. That is such a bad position from Morels. It makes no sense in my eyes, and that's A site isolated. That means Forza could potentially commit towards the A site and get a free win. Unless Emi delivers a massive hat trick or something. This is nigh impossible of a hold. And Emmy knows. Emmy knows exactly what's happening here. He knows he's in trouble, and he's pushing away from A. He realizes, you know what? We need the money. Let's go B. We stack there. If it's a B take, then we're lucky. If it's not, well, we'll try again next round. And that's exactly what should be the case here for Pompa. They have no more space to work with. This is it. It's coming down to the last round, and Forza is going to be going towards B. Holy hell. Forza again going in towards a B stack. Exactly as it happened on Inferno. They went into an A stack against 2 rifles and a 5.7. Here we go. Pompa, they lose the C4. First guy with the C4. Sneering Khan, though, comes out swinging with a double. And lucky that they clean up the mess, because otherwise this would have been disastrous. 11-9. Pompa had 4 players ready, but none of them actually hitting anything. And that is 11-9. We have no money for Pompa. Tactical pause going to be called. They got to buy here. I think they got to buy. I mean, not necessarily. You know, it's not like, oh, you lose if you don't, but it's more like, do you really want to let them go to 12 and play overtime? Or are you willing to take the risk, get the M4s out? You can get double M4s, maybe even an AWP, and make some magic with that. A FAMAS, if needed. AUG for Emmy. Not gonna lie, I'm not liking the AUG buy-in. I feel like right now you need the rifle that's the cheapest but also effective, which is the M4A1S. And as much utility as you can, defuse kits, flashbangs, nades, whatever you can. At the end of the day, it's still a $400 difference between an M4A1S and an AUG, and that's $400 you could put into a defuse kit. They've got only the one. Harn didn't even buy it. Oh, Harn, come on, man. Fukushima lining up for a shot, for a chance. Emmy holding A alone. 3 players on B, 1 middle. Standard setup so far. Forza realized they might be a little bit out of their depth. Pull back. Brad is playing that mid lurk. Supported by 2 more now. Oh, spots the upper. Close range. Good angle for Morel. Scratch still wall bangs. It's down to Harn to not miss this next shot. Because Emmy's about to be isolated. And Emmy, good molly in towards camera. Ooh, Tnir also gets hit there. But, oh, Emmy! That AUG, I'm telling you. It's the AUG. It's so bad to shoot with unscoped. Crazy. And that's round. That's 12. I think we see the end of our second map right here. Pompa, I don't think there's an option for them to win this anymore. They took that risk of winning right here, but unfortunately coming up empty-handed big time. And they will lose the op as well. Harn is not expecting a player to be close range. Pompa absolutely flat lining on their CT side. This is a little bit disappointing. 8-4 first half on T side. Now on CT, they're completely destroyed. Like they just, like at a switch of a button, a different team. And this is the last huzzah. Not sure why they buy helmets. They need defuse kits instead of helmets, but, you know, what can I say? What else? Playing towards A. Pushing B main with 2 players. It's Sly and Beanox. Goodbye, Sly. Emmy's tagged. Not a lot, but... Forza literally dismantling Pompa right now. Able to isolate duels and effectively take control of this game. Oh, Beanox is dead. Yeah, I don't even know why he's peeking. He knows he's there. Like, they know they're there. Why is he peeking solo? They're checking at me. That's it. That's map. There is 0% chance they will be able to retake this without a defuse kit. There goes Morels. And, yeah. 13-9 final score for Anubis. Even if Morels is still alive, you might as well say goodbye, buddy. It ain't happening. Don't tell me you're playing for KD, Harn. Come on. GG. Not a very enthusiastic ending there. Again, we had, I mean, I know it's a 1v5, but it's the end of the map. Saving KD is just, for me, yeah, I don't mean, yeah, nothing to say. Forza played better. They literally destroyed the CT side of Pompa. Pompa either never practiced CT side, never had a chance to call it, to learn the defaults or go through the motions. But they were playing the same thing over and over again. Forza recognized that. Basically, Forza realized, okay, they're playing 2 or 3B all the time. Always one Electro, always one middle doors, or or quad. But at the end of the day, Forza played to their strengths. They were able to get those entries, and they were able to get that win. We'll be taking a short break and be back for a third and final Mirage here of the second series of the day of East Europe group stage of CCT.
A very complicated job, but I love simple things so much. One move, one push. one touch. One love. One click. One XBet.
Tired of boring case openings? Do you always get only cheap skins? The Hellcase website has tons of options to upgrade your inventory. It's up to you to participate in giveaways, events, or compete with other players in opening cases. Hellcase, your world of expensive skins.
Watch the matches with bo3.gg, the official stats partner of CCT. Check out AI-powered predictions in live matches. Get access to live scoreboards packed with in-depth weapons and grenade statistics. Check out round maps in the match results. Extend your game vision with bo3.gg.
Yo, what are you doing?
Exhibit.
What do you think? I'm a paperclip? It's Mr. X to the Z. You need to quit browsing like a lame and get Opera GX. Because with GX mods, you can pimp your motherfucking browser. All you gotta do is click here, select the mod, and boom! New look, new sounds, new everything. It's not easy being a legend. Oh, shit. Not again. Change the mod now. Download Opera GX.
The champion of champions.
Welcome back, ladies and gents, to another episode of the CCT podcast.
We've got a ton to talk about, man. There's just so much action.
It feels like it's never ending.
Hey guys, we have another interview for you today. Very special guest, Speedy.
First, a funny thing, they also call me grandpa in my team because I'm so old. And
What are your general thoughts on what might come for the next couple of months of CS2?
The hunger for glory feeds the desire, the courage to look for a challenge, to feed your ambitions. To reach for greatness. To become the champion of champions.
And we're back, everybody. It is the CCT East European Series here. We are getting ready to see our last map of the second game of the day, Pompa versus Forze. Disappointing performances across the board. Pompa certainly looking a little bit better overall in map 2, but unfortunately repeating much of a similar mistake than Forza did, getting too comfortable with the result they were able to reach. With that being said, I believe game is about to go live, so we'll be jumping straight into it as soon as we're ready. we are back, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to our third and final map of this second best of three series of the day. My name's Over. I'm bringing you the action. It is Mirage. It is Pompa versus Forza. And it is for the last time today. These two teams will meet each other currently as we're jumping to our first round. The pistol. CT for Pompa, T for Forza. And it is a B take coming out from Forza. Morels. This beautiful knife waiting at car. He's gonna be able to get one, but quick trades do not do them justice. Pompa having to deal with this alone. With now one less player, chances are we're about to see the end of this. Once ago in the hands of Forza. Emmy off to a good start, flies out a window, finds a secondary, knows where the third could be, an Emmy with a surprisingly good maneuver. Comes out swinging big and does not swing high nor low, but goes straight for the jugular as Pompa take the pistol. Well played, Pompa. Okay. Lovely to watch a performance like that. Well, we are starting with a force buy for Forza. Trading out already early on, but Shalfian Result still keeping the advantage here. Seems like it is on the up and up. Other side of Forza, looks like the round would be or will be theirs at least. And it is almost a guarantee that the round will be theirs. Well played, gentlemen. Well played. All I can say. That was better than expected, to say the least. Tied up. Round 3. And a force buy for Pompa. No scout, as far as I can tell. I would imagine the goal for Harn to pull out a scout here, but he's going to make do with that deagle, save the money for the op later down the line. The fuse kit also available. Well, would have been available, but decided not to buy it. I would have preferred to see it on Morels, if anything else, but... Oh, the angle for Morels, very bad. Kicks off with unfortunate action here as he falls on B. Forces rotation, potentially from Pompa. At least one more player to go there. Arn seemingly already deciding that he's going to leave that space and go back towards the A site. It seems like they've read the situation. Sly finds the kill, and the C4 is controlling it for now. But the question is, can he hold it long enough? The answer is no. He's throwing utility, but whilst being engaged by AKs, it's not going to be happening. That is round done, and that is pretty much all there is to it, unfortunately. we are back, ladies and gentlemen. I believe I had a few technical issues. My PC actually BSOD'd, aka blue screened. So, yeah, I'm back, boys. Had a quick technical issue. For some reason, my PC crashed with the crash code being IRQL something driver issue. Didn't get to read it quick enough. Sorry about that, folks. Sometimes even my PC crashes, although I'm surprised it only crashed this time one time. Usually it crashes a lot. Well, usually I'd expect it to crash a lot more because I got a few issues I need to solve on my PC. But Forza, down to 2v1 as we can see here, tied up. Currently everything going according to plan as we can see. It will be 3-2. And Harn, of course, looking to save the AK. Here's the player in B apps. We had quite a few technical delays today, by the way, to those wondering. So we had to wait a little bit longer. Well, that's start of the third series. If you're coming to watch that, we'll be starting with a little bit of a delay. Could have started at 4 o'clock in 20 minutes, but clearly we're not going to be done in 20 minutes. Here comes the B push. Shalfi able to start off first. Oh, Sly almost missing that chance. He does get one at least. It's back-to-back trade. What else? Finding Result. Still gonna be a 2 versus 3 currently. And they're gonna pull back. I mean, no other choice. But yeah, I hadn't had a blue screen in a little while, but I gotta switch out my CPU. Like, I gotta switch out my whole system. I'm running an i7 7700K Intel, and running a very old motherboard with 2.4 gigahertz RAMs, 16 gigs, DDR4. It's not great. It was bought in 2016, so it's now an old system. And my discs are old as all hell, so I know what the issue is, but I need the space, need to buy new discs, need to buy quite a few new components, from the motherboard to the CPU to the cooler to the RAM to the discs to the PSU. In any case, it's going to be round 7. Forza 4-2. They don't need a new PSU. They just need a new... I wanted to make something funny out of that, but I couldn't. I'm not great with lyrics. What can I say? It's going to be a push towards A. Shalfi finds ME. It's going to be a trade back-to-back. Morel's still alive. He is going to be naded down. It's Beanox to die. Morel's... Oh, Zeus? I know I missed something with the Zeus, but you gotta be kidding me. Pulls out the pistol. Fukushima still quick scopes. It's a 1v2, and Fukushima, you do know you can be shot from stairs into the head. From that position, he knows that now, realizes Result going for the jungle challenge. The timing here is impeccable as Morels comes in to check in with his teammate Sly. And in the end, it's enough. 1v2. Sly going to be going all the way around, perhaps? No. He thought that it could be a B runaway. Instead, it is... Did he see him? I don't think he saw him go CT. I'm fairly certain. Oh, Fukushima. So clean. Well played. Forza getting away with a lot more than what they should have otherwise. And Pompa, another round where cutting it close, but can't really do anything. But just to finish on a high note, additionally, Forza not only planted the bomb, but also able to put Pompa in this weird kind of economical position where a loss will constitute a full eco again. So right now, Forza, they've got ample opportunity to make this first half very convincing. Love the setup on middle by Pompa, by the way. One window, one ladder. The ladder will be checked. Oh, crad. Didn't check it just as the smoke pops. He was trying to look at that. And I think he would have found the kill. It's almost a certainty that Morels would have been caught. This time around, Morels instead has a better engagement. Shalfi caught himself. Gokushima almost half HP. Sneer pushing towards sandwich out. Triple checked by Beanox. In CT, still a player fighting. Oh, big miss by Gokushima and Kner, and Result 1v3. And I think we know where this one is headed. The C4 dropped in the middle of sight. And Result, there's still a chance he can win this, but he needs a lucky break. He needs to isolate these two duels. 1v1 needs to happen if he wishes to win the duels. He sees the C4, runs out of bullets though. 3 remaining as he reloads. 8 seconds, not enough time to plant and get the kills. Oh, and he missed the bomb. No time. That's round done. He gets the kill on Emmy. But running away there was the smart choice for Sly, securing the round for Pompa. 4 players still died though, and look at the money right now. Pompa, the problem for Pompa is if they lose this round, it's going to be not only a convincing, but a very, very, very one-sided first half. Forza, they are not going to have a lot of money. And with that being said, not a lot of money means basically no money for them. And basically, Forza is on a double eco, with Tnir, Shalfi, and Result having barely enough to even scrape by the barrel. I think they got a force up here. Result drops something to one of the boys. Pistol, if need be. Utility being bought by Gokushima. If they can get a bomb plant, they'll be, doing far better for themselves, but they realize it. A tactical timer for Pompa, and they use that time to talk it out amongst each other, and they realize, okay, we need to buy something. Crad could still have gone for a Galil, for example, I believe. Not sure how much he had in the bank, but full Kevlar plus that 2,100, about 2.7, 2.8. So could have had Galil without helmet, but that's perhaps not the greatest. Finding Sly will give them another weapon. Shalfi already in con. Is he sneaking by? Yes, he is. He finds Emmy. Morels again in window, the same position as before. Surely they'll be anticipating something like that. He had a very late. And Krat gotta wait. Oh, Morels will check that. Built near wins the duel down to the last player on B. It's gonna be Harn at 3 HP, basically 8. Well, if you count the additional 5 he somehow found, but yep, that's what happens. And Beanox, look at how far away he is. And this is not the first time Pompa's had trouble rotating. Please recall Inferno. And a round where it was a 4v2 on a B take for Forza. And 4 players for Pompa alive. And they had Harn on A, I believe. And the rest were already rotated. Harn was still sticking to short somewhere, site. I was such a late rotate that by the time that he got to top banana, it was already too late and they've already lost the round. So yeah, it's not the first time we see Pompa with a very late rotate. Not a great outlook. And they lose the player as well. Come on, brother. What was that? Look at the money now. Look at the money for Pompa. They got nothing. Absolutely broken. Full eco is a must. Round 10. 2 Mac-10s, Galil M4A4, AK, something for to deal with this eco. Surely Morels will be expected. Where's the rest of the team? Why is the C4 alone? Come on. What is happening right now? Forza, what are you doing? Are they really about to be ecoed? Is that really what's happening? Because it looks like it. Yep. Nope, never mind. Morels doesn't get a kill. I was 100% certain Morels gets another frag here. I was convinced that would be the case, but luckily, Forza are able to reply in time. Sly with a deagle. Don't challenge! My god, the balls on Krad. 2 of his teammates severely wounded, and he decides to sit down in window and challenge short when there's a deagle shooting at him. I mean, has he learned nothing from himself? He's had a few deagle moments already. Okay. Well, in any case, gentlemen, round 11 here. Pompa, another timeout. And one of the last buys for Pompa for this first half. Fail here, and you are as good as gone. Technical pause going to be called. Not sure what the issue is. Presumably mouse, keyboard, audio issue. We never know. We do not have details as to what the issue is, the technical issue, but as I said, we rarely get to know exactly. Hopefully nothing serious. And apparently the pause is away. So here we go. Round 11. The buy for Pompa. With the op on Harn. Forza currently quite a little bit ahead. And Pompa a long way before they can make this somewhat feasible. Ooh, Morels, good angle, Morels. Emmy through window. That was the winning move. Emmy might have just saved the whole round for Pompa. Without his bit of a crazy decision, things could not have taken a wild turn like this. As B-side is lost, though. Result is there. And they know this. Calls will be made. Yo, we've lost B. We need some support, gentlemen. To B house, it's going to be Gokushima. Surely nobody's peeking that door position. You don't peek this result. You know there's somebody on. Yeah, he's like, oh, I'm out of here, boys. Have a good one. I ain't taking no more fights if I don't need to. On short, challenged by Sly. Sly, gotta be careful. Gotta wait for a rotation. Emmy's still coming from A. There's a smoke available on the T's. Actually, a nade and a flash, excuse me, not a smoke. Goodbye, Result. He can hide behind side. Checks the left corner, yep. And time is running out, but enough time here for the CTs to defuse. And that is 4-7. Pompa. At least 4 again. Round 12, last one for the first half. We've got an op on Harn still. The rest well equipped. We got a few diffuse kits. Could have, had another one here or there, but not the end of the world. For Forza, it's an A take. It's a full A execution. Love it. Let's see if they actually get it here, though. Flash out pit. Molly under Palace. Harn is waiting in CT for that Palace push. Vinox from Ninja. Emmy finds one. Trades are still equal. 3 versus 3. Crad. No, Gokushima instead gonna be caught, and that's round. What? Sly? Nobody watching jungle? Interesting. You'd have thought that jungle might be the most exposed position as Morels finds Shalfi. Harn finds Krat. 5-7. Half is done. Relatively comfortable one for Forza, but neither is it bad for Pompa, to be fair. 5 rounds, CT side, against a team that is pretty strong overall. Not the worst thing. Not the worst thing that can happen. Second pistol, we got 2 utility buys. No, 3 utility buys. Damn! Pompa is really going full on utility. I'm not even sure why you want to keep that up, but I think Kevlars would be far more useful in this instance. They're going to execute A, though. Makes sense that they want to have more utility than anything. As Harn didn't really go for a buy at all. He's got $600 in his bank. Morels, Harn doing a lot of damage. A side has dropped. Smoke, but the flash. The nade into the smoke was perfect, but the flash prevents Shalfi from seeing through. And the retake is on. Successful pistol for Pompa. They win both pistols on this map. How about them apples? They had a lot of trouble winning on Anubis. They actually didn't win a single pistol, and they lost the first pistol on Inferno. So at least now they make it 3 for 3, and Forza are not perfect on their pistol rounds. Because they could have been. Certainly they set up to be. Last week against Breezy, Forza won all 6 pistols. Still lost the series, but they've won all 6 pistols, which is insane if you consider how many fewer rounds are now being played overall. So yeah, Forza definitely still leading quite well. I will say this once, everybody. Anybody spoiling the results in chat will be permanently banned. That is your only warning. And your last. Still a tech pause. Fukushima disconnecting. Might have crashed. I'm expecting something crazy out of the CTs. Oh, Shalfi, Nova, MP5. Ah, he's baiting. He's baiting me. For sure, he's baiting me. I love the Nova buy. I don't like the XM buy. The MP5 buy I could get behind. The XM is not the worst, don't get me wrong, but in the current circumstance, you buy a Nova and buy Kevlar and a nade, so you buy no helmet if you're buying. But this is an eco. It's a full eco. It has to be. Forza have too much of an, well, not too much of an advantage, but have an advantage that you don't want to lose. Also, I think server just crashed. I'm 99% that server just crashed. Not sure what's happening, but apparently... And we're back. I believe the GoTV might have crashed. 7-7, tied up. The GoTV must have crashed, which is sometimes what happens. I believe we are now on the live observer feed from the actual server, so which is great. But round 15. And nades actually bring down Result. Pompa is starting to read this. Emmy is calling the right shots. And if there's anybody that has a lot of experience on this map, it's Emmy. Trust me on that. Inferno and Mirage, it's been the hometown of the Serbian and the generally Balkan teams since forever. So Mirage and Inferno are like the 2 home maps of any Balkan player, especially Inferno. But back in the day, Train used to be the case as well for that. Nuke sometimes, not always. But in any case, 8-7. That is Pompa taking the lead and Forza in trouble. It is looking like we could have a quick turning point soon enough. Saving doesn't really help the CTs much. They still have to go for... Well, actually, no. They had more than I expected. They can buy. They got enough to drop 2 rifles, so they should be Gucci. Maybe MP9, perhaps a FAMAS. But 2 M4A1S weapons could be dropped here. See if that's the case. No, never mind. They're gonna go for an eco. Respect, Forza. They're not gonna be taking any chances. They're not gonna be putting themselves out of this one just yet. Because if they do force up and lose, then well, that's pump on and 10, and all of a sudden you're in dire trouble if you're a Forza. Instead, they're gonna be using these 2 rifles. 1A, 1B. Standard procedure. Boost on A, by the way, behind triple. So you got that eye on bit And you can see Pompa is reading this pretty well. Like, either is it a force or is it a buy? They're expecting some sort of aggression. And whilst there is no aggression, they're being safe about this. They know that pistols could be viable and, well, are a viable option. Don't want to take any risks. And you can believe the fact that Emmy right now is calling, okay, boys, chill down, take it easy. Let's just take our positions. Let's set up for an execution. Let's go B if need be. Go through short, go through apps. We got a good set going. They don't have enough utilities to stop us going through short or through apps. The apps position is a little bit exposed, by the way. It's not perfect. Oh, Shima. Where's the rest of the teams? What is happening? Krad finds another. Where's the rest of the team? On short, there was a player caught, and Pompa have just caught themselves in a trap again. Why was the player in apps alone for the engagement? Sly finds one, but is it too late? We're about to find out. The damage is dealt. Result finds kills through the smoke with the 5-7, or the P250, excuse me. Either 7 seconds, and he's still gonna die at the end. 8-8, Pompa will be tied back by an eco from Forza. Well, okay. Also, don't get debated. This is obviously live, currently happening. I mean, that bait is so old. It might be legal by now. 17. Round 17 is where it's at. And, oof, very aggressive from Result. Enox able to get the drop. R needs to be careful. Very close call there for Pompa. They could have easily lost 2 or 3 players a split second. Luck smiling upon them currently. Fukushima being forced off the angle. That gives a little bit of space to Pompa to take mid further. If they wanted to go towards share, if they wanted to go towards ladder. It all depends on, again, the first contact and what they want to do. It seems like it's going to be an A play. Good split through con. It's going to be a bit more dangerous. We saw earlier when they went B, they lost the player short through A. Oh, Arn disconnecting. Oh, that is a shame. Arn crashing is a damn shame. And that's a free kill here. Yeah, Fukushima finds it. Doesn't even need to re-engage. There's no reason to die. Just play it safe. And Krat, for some reason, goes to con instead of pulling back to safety. It's a 2-on-3. You surely don't want to drop the ball here. This is too big to lose. It's going to be Sly at low HP. Morels at almost 100. And they do check ticket. The no result is there. What a reaction. Sly might have just saved himself the round, but the nade is accurate. And now down to Morels. 1v1. Needs to isolate the duels, but 1v2, in fact, that he cannot even win the first duel. I wasn't sure if Fukushima was like searching for the bomb on the ground. I was like, wait a second, what's happening? But it is 9-8. Forza continue. As an eco will be played for Pompa. It's gotta be. Harn is back as well, which is a shame, by the way. Harn got... Harn crashed. So, it's a shame that... he had no opportunity to participate in the round. Let's see what Pompa tried to do, though. Are they going to be going for another similar mid-take? Hoping to get a bit lucky, perhaps? I still have the technical pause in effect. Now, it seems like Harn might have crashed again, potentially. He did buy utility, no Kevlar though. So there's a good chance he might have crashed once more. Or Krad. No, Krad is buying. And Harn is switching between his knife and his smoke, so I don't know what's happening. I don't know anymore, guys. There's just no idea. If somebody, well, if production gets to find out, you guys will as well. But currently we have no info as to what the issue seemed to have been. But it is resolved, so we are back 9-8 Forza, double AWP. Chalfi and Gokushima wielding it. Apparently it was a crash on Pompa's side again, but quickly fixed apparently. Near. Oh. He's not gonna spot until it's too late. They know where he at. They know he's running behind. Shalfi misses the shot. Oh, that's round. You gotta save. You have another op. You can't retake 5v3. There is zero chance you succeed. Save the secondary op on short, maybe. That's the only thing I see that you can work with. Otherwise, no reason to even stick around. Just get the hell out of Dodge. And that's what's happening here. We've already got Krad staying on A, not even considering to retake. 9-9, tied up. Pompa successfully, once again, delivered the blow towards B. It seems to be a weak point for Forza currently. I do hope that Forza realize what's going on. They should not be losing the point as easily, the position as easily. Pompa to call a timeout again. Emmy deciding they're going to talk this one out. Forza also starting to run dry with that economy. Money is not looking too good. Double op still in effect. Hopefully they'll be able to utilize it. It's a little bit unusual seeing both AWP players towards the A side. Not sure why exactly they're not hoping to put one B, one A, or one mid, one A. Leave A alone, play it retake, have two players B, and then have one flying rotation between mid and A. And then basically kind of play mid control into A retake or something of the like. It feels like they're just waiting for the take of Pompa and then reacting to it instead of being proactive. And unfortunately, just reacting to things means you have to be twice as good as your opponent doing that execution. We've got eyes on the sky here as Krad is about to take down Palace. He gets one, sprays down continuously. Morel still hits the mark. And look at what Shalfi can do now. He is caught in towards Tetris. Spotted, misses the shot. I don't know where to begin with that position. That was probably the worst position I've seen in a very long time. Luckily, they got near in here. Delivers himself. One more. Ooh, Emmy. Emmy, will he recognize this? He needs to recognize connector is overtaken. Mir, all up in here. And he just saved the round with a FAMAS. Just so for all the FAMAS haters out there. 10 rounds on Forza thanks to a very important round victory that actually saves not only their economy, but potentially puts Pompa in the dirt again. Look at the money. 1.9 loss bonus means they buy here. And if they don't plant well, if they don't plant, they're done for. If they lose, they're done for. They're out of money. It's going to have to be an eco next. So this is kind of a do or die moment. Pompa, this is it. It's either this or they're playing for overtime. There is no two ways about it. AKs across the board. We got no helmet on Harn. Not sure why he wants to play without a helmet. Just don't buy the flash and the smoke, but just buy a helmet and buy a smoke. He had enough. Actually, no, he didn't have enough because that's 650 and the smoke and the flash is 500 plus 50, so he's missing 100. But nonetheless, better than not having a helmet against M4s especially. 50 seconds. Here we go. 40 seconds, Pompa. No time to waste. No time like the present. Smoking towards top con. Smoking towards jungle. Emmy finds the engagement, but unfortunately loses straight out. Sly flashed. He's burning underneath. He's burning above. He's dying. Even more so, and that is round 11 to Forza. 20 seconds. No hope. This is not the cleanest CS. This is not the best CS. Feels like there's a little bit of mold here and there. Everybody kind of sticking to their guns best they can, but there's just so many random factors happening. Yeah, it's not exactly a very good outline. And look at the money for Pompa. Like I said, like they are broken. Lose this, it's GG. You might as well call it. 2 AKs that were saved, and the rest with pistols. So Forza, it's their round to lose. This is it. Quite literally, this is it. Oh, result. Oh, what is he doing? He is dead. Knife in hand. Oh, he must have seen, or her, like he must have seen the shadow or something. Harn under power. From under, gonna be checked by Result. Damn. I was sure Result might die. That he's gonna be, you know, taken out. Spotted even. Beanox saw him with a deagle, didn't really react, and then we got Harn coming in with the AK, didn't even react. In Palace, Sly, Emmy, and Morel's coming through pit. This is it, through slope. They're already towards Sandwich. They know there could be somebody under Palace. They're going to check that. Krad is going to have to look at one point as well, but his timing could be impeccable, and it is going to be impeccable as he finds one. The whole CT team peaks at the right time. That is round done, 12-9. That is about to be 13-9, unless there is a magical moment for Pompa. And that magical moment has to come in terms of Harn. It's gotta. Surely, right? Emmy and Harn are doing best they can. Morel, Sly as well. Even Beanox. There is very little room to work with. It's an AXIC? Really? Okay, I guess we're going for the AXIC. Here we go. The CTs won't be ready for this, I'll tell you that much. Oh, come on. No, you don't go wide like that. What are you doing, Krad? What was that, man? It's like watching matchmaking players deal with an A push. That was a waste of a life for the CTs. They've got a massive advantage with rifles and utility, and yet he still takes that fight. I mean, I know you want to be the hero, but come on. You can play smarter than that. Flank happening by Shalfie. There's an op in the hands of Result. Here we go. The retake about to begin. Bomb planted on default. Worst possible position for the bomb plant. Is it Navi? Oh, yeah, it's on a Navi plant. Never mind. That's better. Flanked through CT this time near the last player alive. That is round done. It is 10-12, and I can't believe Krad actually did that. I'm not gonna lie. That for me, that is kind of disappointing. Maybe for one kill, right? If you're at the edge, peeking at the edge of the smoke, going for one kill, sneaky kill, get the hell out of there. Maybe I could see that, yes. But just going all wild like that—that is just, what are you doing, man? Bompa, be lucky you had Krad on the other side and not somebody like Sneer or Result, who probably would have stolen away one and got the hell out of there afterwards. 23rd round, 2 more to go to overtime. Pompa, can they do it? We've already had like 2 overtimes today. 3 overtimes in total that we've seen. Emmy. Okay. That was far more clean than I expected. Luka Vukovic and crew are doing their due diligence. That is 11-12. We might as well go into overtime. I mean, I didn't believe it at first, especially not with the pistols they had, and then Krad does that. Bam. There you go. Round 24. And a tactical pause called by Forza. Okay. Last second of the freeze time as well. If you look at the money for the CTs, they don't really have a lot. Gokushima needs to drop the Krad. Honestly, if I'm completely honest with you all in chat, watching on the stream, I would prefer to see Shalfie on a rifle. Absolutely not a double AWP buy-in. It's been useless so far. It hasn't saved them 1 round. If anything, it made them lose 1 round. And also, instead of buying the op, I'd rather see him drop a rifle to Krad and himself play with an MP9 or something. Double op. Let's see if it works. Hopefully not 2 ops on A again. That'd be pretty foolish. Result in window. Gonna break it open. Nice little nade. 3 players on middle from Pompa. Shalfie finds Sly, peeking B house. Deep. Sly getting caught means only one thing. Pompa's gonna have to react and quickly. Very quickly. Result in a horrible position. Horrible position. I don't even know why he's standing there. Second op misses the chance. Fukushima and Shalfie. What's next? Jungle lost. Near playing from a very predictable corner, but also a much better corner overall to fight against, to fight from than the other way around, where he got the kill on Binox. Is Harn really? No, Harn is not going to go short. No way. He's been hurt, so Shalfie knows. No way Harn moves forward here. They're going to go B, though. He heard the scope. Surely he heard the scope, right? He must have heard the scope! And he walks right into it. Rotation for the second player on B should be there. Shalfie? What? What? Okay. That's round. Unless Fukushima and Krad have some sort of god tier power without a defuse kit, that is round. I mean, it's not over yet. It's over for sure, but I think Bompa might have just pulled it off. It's crazy to think that even. Emmy spotted. Crad, they know he's coming through short. It's his engagement now. He's gonna fight this one off. That secondary op really coming to bite them in the ass, hasn't it? It's Gokushima instead to not be needing to wield it, but he did. And that's round. That's 12-12. We're going to OT. No chance Gokushima wins this. Even if he gets both kills, he has no time, so it's useless to even argue about it. Very sloppy. Very, very sloppy. This is not what I expected from these two teams. Especially the double up buy. I just don't get it. I really don't like it at all. It's just not what you want to see. So, overtime again. For the fourth time today, we go to overtime. No, actually for the second time today, no, third. Yeah, third time. God damn it. Third time today, we go to overtime. There we go. It was 1917 between Mao's NXT and 9 Pandas on map 1 Ancient. They played double OT, so this would be the third OT. That can, yeah, the double OT got me there. In any case, losing Emmy early on. Bompa. Fukushima finds Morels. What's the player in Cubby? Yeah, this is a free kill. Binox. Is gonna be timed on. Oh, Sly. Sylvester Stallone hits the mark. Sneer also hits the mark on, well, being hit upon by Harn. Result expects the short push through B. And he catches the player off, so B side is wide open. No more. Forza. I hope they will learn from their past mistakes of going double AWP. I really don't think they need that. For Pompa, though, getting it a little bit close, splitting way too much, allowing those 1v1s to be taken a little bit too easily for Forza. Nobody on middle, as Pompa is readying up for a full A execution. Might they just walk out? It's a little bit crazy to think that, but... Here come the smokes. Would be crazy to go for a dry push. Here we go. Smokes are up. Flash out. Ticket overtaken. Krad, does he need the smoke? Krad is taking a fight as Result re-smokes. Okay. Oh, they check Shalfie in pit. Well, in T-base, actually. So, yeah. That's a wrap on the round. Good pop flash timing. Very well done, or at least attempted by the CTs, though it doesn't really help you when you have an op and an M4 against 4. Result through the smoke. Okay. Still, time is everything. They've got the few skits. This could be attempted, but unfortunately losing Gokushima pretty much loses them the round. That's it. That's going to be 14-12. Pompa. Excuse me, 13-13. Did I say 14? My bad. 13-13. Pompa has done it. Successfully taking a side control. Playing it on point. Straight up execution. Timed it almost to perfection. The retake. It all works. If you keep control of Con, jungle, and CT, you can still retake. That flank really, you know, they were kind of relying upon Shalfi to deliver a frag, perhaps, to this, you know, dismantle the defense in a way. Bit of disarray in the forces of Pompa, but instead it all fell through when he was found, and afterwards it was just a downhill battle from there. Pompa off to a bit of a default themselves. Seemed like they had an intention to go towards middle, but seems like it's an A split again. Beanox will be coming through Con, the rest executing A. Fly waiting in Palace. Joining him is Morels and Harn as well. Okay. So what, is this a flash walkout? Oh yeah, this is... Are they gonna walk out dry? Nah. One flash. That's the bare minimum, right? Smoke. In towards jungle. Deep, yeah. Result peaks middle, finds Beanox. Krad finds one. In noob corner, it's Shalfi, well, kind of noobing it out. And now it's a 4v3, and the CTs lose Result in towards Stairway. That's the important kill. That's the one that gives them potentially the round. Krad misses the no-scope. Morels gets Fukushima, and it's still Near and Krad left, but they know where Krad at. As Near is here, 1v2. Bomb gonna be planted in time. And Harn will find Near to finish off the half with 14-13 end result for the first part of overtime number 1. A little bit, I would say a little bit unfortunate. Forza, once again, not really reacting very well to the execution itself. But the setup was more akin, or more like set up against a push through pit, through slope. It would have worked a lot better. Immediately, as I believe it was Krad, or yeah, I think it was Krad. That was overwhelmed in noob corner. It was Shalfi. I actually can't remember for the love of me. The site was lost, and then Krad obviously going into that smoke action. Yeah, it was Shalfi. Yeah, it was Shalfi in noob corner. And the tech ball is going to be called again. So there we go. The only question is Forza going to go for a default 1-3-1, or are they executing A? I am 99% certain B would be a death trap, and they know it as well. So it's either an A split or a straight A take, depending how that mid control goes. If they're able to establish a mid entry, I think they'll slow down, wait a little bit, see what else happens if Pompa tries to take a bit of revenge. But I think A is going to be their ultimate goal. We're about to find out. Op out for Fukushima. Smoke into window, smoke into short. 4 players middle, interesting choice. Could go fast short action, but that is extremely dangerous because you could run into 2 players holding the line. Those angles can be deadly. Morel's again playing in towards the ladder room. Very strong position to play from. If you can hold that corner position, you are golden. And yeah, they're going to go through short. Morels is going to be checked. They're expecting it this time. They've read it perfectly. The call has been made by Emmy. And like I said, the call to go towards the through short, a little bit dangerous. But they got rid of Morels before things could get out of control. They know Harn is somewhere on site. They got him. Nade brings him down a notch. And Beanox left as the last player alive, saving what he can do. Well, not really anything else he can do, but yeah. That's a wrap. That's 15. Pompa. I mean, 14. Damn. Why? My brain is currently fizzling out. You can tell I've been here since 9 a.m. 14 for Forza. Very good execution. Pompa, unfortunately, couldn't hold their own. If Morales gets a kill, we could still see a swing the other in the other direction. It's a shame both players on site were kind of taken by surprise too quickly. But Forza reading it perfectly, and with that, tying the score back together. A beautiful knot, and making sure that there's still a chance for a double OT here. It's exactly what we saw on our first best of 3 of the day. 9 Pandas versus Mouse NXT. We went double OT on Ancient, where Mouse was eventually able to take the victory in 1917. Double up this time for Pompa. Again, the same rule applies before for Forza. I'm not a fan of it, at least not in the current state that we are in. But depending how they play it, it can be useful. It can be utilized far better than what Forza did with it. We can already see Harn is a bit more dynamic. He's playing con control, but did he hear? Yeah, he must have heard Krad. He knows. Oh, this is going to be such a close call now. Krad knows. Oh, Krad definitely knows now. Emmy finds Kokushima. Still Morels on B. And he's caught on balcony. This is not a good position to be caught in. But the no-scope from Morels hits the mark. And it's back to a 2-on-4. This time Peak's window gets caught, but Harn delivers on Krad. It's down to Result. This man, he was the highlight of the day for Forza. And once again, he's the highlight here to save the day. Unfortunately, Harn this time, quick to short, and even quicker to react. 24 kills for Morels, 23 for Harn. Finally, they utilized that the way we'd expect them all this time, especially from Forza. Instead of playing 2 players with the op on A, they actually split it perfectly. 1 B, 1 mid. Harn played a dangerous game in con, and I think certainly got a little bit of luck to him that he didn't get absolutely whomped. But 15-14, and a round that's going to decide the fate of Forza and Pompa both. Let's see if OT is possible or not. Harn gets caught. Where's the flash middle? I didn't hear a flash popping middle, so that's a bit of a weird choice, and still keeping the secondary up here. Emmy picks it up. Second OT is quite possible right now, especially with Beanox pushing pit. If he gets caught, it's A side open. That's a guaranteed 15 for Forza. So as long as Beanox delivers a double, there's a very good chance this could work out. But the timing is everything. And Beanox, nope, not a single kill. Down to Emmy, not even able to connect. That should be round, unless Sly pulls a magical wand out of his ass and does a hat trick. Somehow it's done for Morels. 1v3, 1v3 still, down to 7. We're going to double OT. Well, fun while it lasted. That's why you don't, there's a reason we don't like double AWP. And there it is, 15-15, OT confirmed. I am a bit surprised to see no aggression from the CTs on middle. Also, if you want to really play double OT so much, why don't you have an op in con? I like you have it all this time, and then have 2 more players take that top mid, aggress it, find a kill, maybe 2, pull back. You got yourself a round. They're trying to be equally as aggressive as they're trying to be passive, which just doesn't work, obviously. It's indicating, how do you call it? Binox from triple, he's alone in a tough spot. He needs to get at least a kill, and I think he's at least giving good info here. They are telling them, or he is telling them everything they need to know, but he's about to be checked out. There's the nade. Harn hits the mark on Gokushima. Good spray down by Shalfie. Finds Harn, and it's going to be down to Forza again, taking a control. Result getting caught on stairs. D4 still yet to be planted even. What else? Opportunity taken. In CT. Emmy, good angle. Good opportunity. Keep the numbers up. Morels hits the mark on near, down to Shalfie it goes. They have a smoke. Morels can smoke on. That would be enough. They don't know where Shalfie is. That's the only downside. They have a molly as well, so they molly pit. And Emmy, he's already reported from jungle. The defuse is happening though. Yep, enough time to defuse. There you go. Well played, Morels. Just stick to it. Pros don't fake. Since he didn't know where to smoke, obviously he's going to smoke the bomb in a bit of a general area and then just kind of hold it down. Another technical timeout. I swear to God, we've had at least an hour worth of technical timeouts in this series already. And, well, it happens. It happens. It is unfortunate. Hopefully nothing serious. Again, do remember we had Diletis in the first half having to step away from playing map 2 due to medical issues. From what I have been able to gather, he should be better now, but apparently it's again Harn having to deal with tech issues. Here we go. We continue. Still double up in effect. From no ops at all for the first few weeks to double ops in no time. Seems like the meta is truly switching up faster than ever. Harn delivers though. Hits the mark. Gets rid of Krad. Harn on his 25th kill. Emmy. Ooh, that timing for Emmy couldn't be better to escape, but he still cannot evade the lead. Flying to his head, it's Result to find Nox. And that is round to Forza, I think. Harn. No defuse kit. The answer is no hope. He knows it. We know it. Get the hell out of Dodge. Beautiful Gamma Doppler, by the way. Very nice. Oh, come on, Harn. Seriously, exit frags. Save the op, brother. Screw the exit frags. Screw the KD. Get the win instead. Because that could have just as easily ended up killing him. Well, round 3 of second overtime. Slowly but surely finishing it off. It's Forza still on the T side for one last chance. Can they get 17? Is that possible? Well, we're about to find out, because they've kind of hunkered down and started to play a little bit more serious, apparently. Does Beanox push Palace? Surely not. Just like that would be an overstep. You can see Result and Beanox are very close to peeking each other. I don't see a smoke up there, so I'm fairly certain nothing has been thrown yet. "31 frags, by the way, for Result. It's about to be 30 for one of the sides of Pampa as well soon enough. A execution split through Con. Could be jumping window. There's only 2 defenders. No rotation. Pampa is not reacting exactly according to plan. They lose the first. That's Beanox. That's it. Oh, he went to peak slope. Beanox challenged slope. I don't know what to tell you, folks, but that's round. That's it. That's 17 to Forza. Unless Lion Morels can do something crazy, which they will try. I'll give them that much, but this retake is highly unlikely to succeed. Again, double up. I mean, it speaks volumes. Double up. Whilst it can be useful on certain maps and in certain scenarios, yeah. 17-16, second half. Here we go, boys and girls. Getting forward to get a victory on the CT side. We're about to find out. Pampa, what's the plan? Op out for Harn. No double up for Forza. I think they've learned from their mistakes, thank God. Fukushima on 16 frags. Same for Shalfie. They're both kind of lacking right now. 32 for Result. He continues to perform. Near about to reach 30 as well. Is this an A fake? Are you trying to sell this as an A take? Yeah. Yeah, they are. They have under control as well. So they're trying to force utility out of Forza, and they've done a splendid job, actually. Look at how little Forza have left when it comes to Molly's nades. Effectively, 3 flashbangs in a single smoke. That's it. And a minute still on the clock. Now the real execution of A comes. This is very well thought out. Emmy calls this perfectly. This is going to be now impossible to hold for Forza. Unless they can get those straight headshots immediately, this is going to end up going very poorly. Lurk by Morels coming through middle. Rotation's going to be slow for the CTs. It's the Result that's close by in jungle. The op on default, I don't even want to say anything because that's, again, why is the opera on first box? It's beyond me. Instead of, let's say, Result with the rifle being on first box and the opera being jungle, right? It's the opera being first, like, it's crazy. It's crazy, all I'll say. But that's, I guess, the way they play. 17-17. Tied up, Pompa. Good execution, good fake into a proper take where the CTs had nothing to respond with. No molly, no nade, no flash, no smoke. And that's exactly what the intention was. I like the fact that they are not buying helmets. That's very smart. The $350 might not make a difference now, but certainly will down the line. If this was, you know, obviously second round. Oh, Emmy's in a bit of a tough spot. Oh, reaction from Beanox kind of sleeping behind the wheel, but Emmy was able to get Shalfie as well. Forza could be in trouble, especially if Kukushima gets caught himself. He's going to peek that top middle corner, you know that. But he's unsure whether or not there's a player in corner, in water. Delpan could be anywhere. Tnir. Solo on B means one thing. He needs to stay alive. Until the rest of his players arrive, the reinforcements, he needs to stay alive. It's a B take here, by the way. 40 seconds to go. Pompa is about to execute this. They've got one smoke and two mollies. So molly car, smoke short. I think they're going to smoke short or smoke window. Depends what they prefer. I think it's short. Yeah, it's short. Yep, there we go. Good hold. Tnir is alive. He gets the first. This is the Pompa hold that we've been waiting for. Tnir, can he get a second? Goes wide. Cannot hit the mark. Emmy. Good reaction. Horn finds another, and this is 18 to Pompa. Unless Krat can go huge, this is 18 for sure. And look at the read. Oh, yeah, Emmy's already spotted. Corner, and that is 18. Forza. And a slow rotation doesn't really do them justice. The white peak for Tnir, I mean, it was an attempt. He was trying. Didn't jiggle pick it, went for the straight challenge, and unfortunately lost it outright. 18-17, Forza down to their last buck. And last hope. No Kevlar for Fukushima. Damn, you're still buying the op, mate. Oy, oy, oy. Two players B house pushing hard. They're trying to get that info in quickly. Chalfie. Oh, doesn't drop the nade. Could have hit a good timing. Instead, he gives an option to Beanox to peek in. Hello, hello. Knock, knock. Who's there? It's Beanox. The one who knocks. Result on site. Again, why are they playing from this first box? It's such a bad position, especially when you don't have jungle. Don't play from site without jungle connector control. It's so hard to hold this, especially when you lose vision. Smoke is up in CT. They check, like, this is such a one and done spot. Even that is questionable whether or not you can get one. That's it. I think this might be it, ladies and gents. I think we might be ending the series right here, right now. It's down to the last two. Fukushima and Tnir. Triple overtime is what's needed. A victory is what is needed, but it is seeming like far from it, as there goes Fukushima. Tnir in a 1v3. An ace clutch is what he needs. A defuse in the smoke. If he's lucky, he gets it. But nonetheless, he's about to be challenged from jungle. And GG 19 to Pompa as they take the victory. and secure the win on Mirage in this series. Well played by Team Pompa. Done the impossible. We won't be delaying too long. We're already about an hour behind schedule, so hopefully we'll get back on schedule with the third series coming up. But that is going to be all there is to it. I mean, Pompa defeat Forza, put them out of their misery, and in the end, secure the 2-0 result to move on to the playoffs, potentially, if they win one more best of 3. With that being mentioned, let's quickly go to a short break as we get ready for our third series, Metsiport versus Space, casted by Doug Aid. Please go support the stream later on. If you loved what you've seen, what you've heard, check me out on Twitter at OverSeaRd. I cast more and more every day, but I also will be streaming soon. Thank you very much for listening in. Until next time, over and out.
A very complicated job, but I love simple things so much. One move, one push. One touch. One love. One click. One XBet.
You look into your inventory and there's only... It's time to forget about this garbage. Here you will find everything to play with really cool skins. Open top cases. Upgrade dropped skins and turn your junk into a cool gun using the contract system. Every day, thousands of people upgrade their inventory with us. Hellcase.com. Look at yourself in a new way.
Watch the matches with BO3.GG, the official stats partner of CCT. Check out AI-powered predictions in live matches. Get access to live scoreboards packed with in-depth weapons and grenade statistics. Check out round maps in the match results. Extend your game vision with BO3.GG.
Yo, what are you doing?
Exhibit.
What do you think? I'm a paperclip? It's Mr. X to the Z. You need to quit browsing like a lame and get Opera GX. Because with GX mods, you can pimp your motherfucking browser. All you gotta do is click here, select the mod, and boom! New look, new sounds, new everything. It's not easy being a legend. Oh, not again. Change the mod now. Download Opera GX.
very complicated job, but I love simple things so much. One move, one push. One touch. One love. One click. One XBet.
Trying to get the skin of your dream for a long time but can't get it in any way? On our website, you have a unique opportunity to get your favorite knife. Users on our site can hand out skins themselves, and participants need to fulfill some simple conditions. For example, watch a video or buy a case on our website. After that, you automatically become a member of the distribution. Go to the user giveaways tab and do what you like. Hellcase.
Watch the matches with bo3.gg, the official stats partner of CCT. Check out AI-powered predictions in live matches. Get access to live scoreboards packed with in-depth weapons and grenade statistics. Check out round maps in the match results. Extend your game vision with bo3.gg.
Yo, what are you doing?
Exhibit.
What do you think? I'm a paperclip? It's Mr. X to the Z. You need to quit browsing like a lame and get Opera GX. Because with GX mods, you can pimp your motherfucking browser. All you gotta do is click here, select the mod, and boom! New look, new sounds, new everything. It's not easy being a legend. Oh, shit. Not again. Change the mod now. Download Opera GX.
The champion of champions.
Welcome back, ladies and gents, to another episode of the CCT podcast.
We've got a ton to talk about, man. There's just so much action.
It feels like it's never ending.
Hey guys, we have another interview for you today. Very special guest, Speedy.
First, a funny thing, they also call me Grandpa in my team because I'm so old. And
What are your general thoughts on what might come for the next couple of months of CS2?
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, welcome on back to Champions Tour. We're here in East Europe and we're in Series 4 and we're looking to see these two teams that are 1-0 looking to face off here in another best of 3 to see who's going to be going 2-0 and who's going to be dropping down to that 1-1 slots. But of course, only time can tell as we have Metasport versus Team Space here up on the docket, and it should be a rather hot one. Quickly, we'll start to break down these teams before we do get into the map vetoes. So let's go ahead and take a quick look over there at Metasport. I got that right, I did. And alrighty, that's going to be Jackano as well as Nilo, Adam B, HNS, and Rusty, all hailing from Sweden, looking to be that core 5. Of course, you do have Abdi. There's the coach, going to be looking to guide them all through. Of course, the player to be watching out for coming up into today's event is definitely going to be Nilo, sitting at a 2.0 rating of 1.20. So his 2.0 rating, incredibly high, but his impact even higher, sitting at a 1.31 for himself. So certainly he's going to be looking to try and put out that damage each and every round, and he should be able to as well. He plays rather consistently and rather highly, so we're going to be looking at him to really try and put up some good numbers going forward. But of course, on the opposite end of the spectrum, taking a look at Team Space, you got Vert, Tarnik, you're looking at Fossil as well as N0 and Leary. They got Waterfalls as the coach going to be looking to guide them on through, but the player to watch out for is definitely going to be Fossil. So he got a 2.0 rating of 1.14 for himself. An impact up there a little bit higher at a 1.22. Another player that should be able to put up some really good damage at each and every round. I'm looking forward to seeing what they're going to be able to do in that Nilo versus Fossil duel that'll inevitably occur coming up there in a bit. But of course, now we're into the main course of events when it comes down to this best of 3. This is going to be the map veto looking to come up on your screen, and this one is quite hot and a little bit odd. You do see Inferno and Nuke being banned on outs, with Vertigo being that first pick. Now, the Vertigo pick by Team Space, it's something they're not incredibly proficient at. They only have a 40% win rate over 5 maps for themselves, and it's kind of odd to see them go ahead and pick that up. They have lost recently to Monty twice, Falcons once, going 10-13, 7-13, and 14-16 in overtime up against Team Space. So seeing that, there against Monty rather, so seeing that go through, it's a little bit odd, but then again, you can also say that this is a bit of a punish pick. They the side of Metasport don't really have too much of a history on the map. They've only played it twice. That was up against Sprouts that they lost 4-13 to, and then they were able to beat out Estrela's Talent 16-3. So this is a map that's not all well played into officials there for Metasport. So looking at Team Space, this is definitely a punish pick coming out of them. Of course, if we're looking at that second pickup, that's the map of Overpass, and the pick coming out there from Metasport. They're going to be looking to try and reprove themselves here onto this map, most likely, as they have lost it 3 times in a row as of late, losing to teams like Ecolot, losing to Jano, and then, of course, losing to the illustrious Virtus Pro. I do expect Metasport to try and improve their rating a little bit. It's something that they are proficient at. They beat teams like 500 and 80. You've seen them beat Permeta before, so you're going to be looking at them trying to reclaim some of that past glory after they come off a string of losses there into Overpass. Of course, we do have to, of course, with that done and dusted, we do have Ancient coming up after that, but it's time for the game, so folks, don't go anywhere. It's time to go into this first map. Alrighty, folks, welcome on back. Of course, we're into the map of Vertigo, the punish pick coming out of Team Space. Bit of an odd one to see Metasport let go through, but as we do get underway with Metasport there on the CT side, Team Space there on the T, we're going to be seeing a bit of an A confrontation about to come out, and Fossil starts to sing through. Of course, the P250 doesn't connect up. He gets information. Him and his team, they do back off. They're not looking to really overcommit towards the site. They already saw the presence of one, so they assume that there's more to back him up. As we see Adam B make his way up, finding out the first. Fossil loses his head. Of course, they look for the long-range engagement with Jackano finding one. We do see 2 trades go through. Nilo there for the refrag, though, leaves it all down to Turnic as well as Vert. Last 2 men standing here. And as Rusty tries to give chase, Turnic, Vert, what do you do in this situation? It does seem like they want to rotate over there towards that B site. They play up through ladder over into the elevator shaft, but as we do see the frag come through with 777 finding one, Nilo finds the other. It's all down to Turnic. Turnic, there's one towards his back, one towards his front. He's got dualies to use. Into this 1v2, and he's trying to isolate the fights. Of course, he has 50 seconds, so plenty of time to edge his way around. As he does just that, Nilo gets dinked out, but Nilo is going to be able to find out the final. There with a quick head tap, he eliminates the final player, putting the side of Metasport up 1-0 on the board here on their CT side of Vertigo. I definitely like to see this aggression that came out to Metasport there initially to try and take away the fire and fury that Team Space were trying to work with. There were a couple of good trades back, bringing it down to that 2v2, but then once it was brought back down just to 777, it was a bit of a rough go of it. Well, we should be looking to get this back underway here in just a moment. The rifles are coming on through here from Metasport, and they've got the A1S along with the FAMASs and MP9s to use. Now, the question is, Team Space, with you saving here, you're looking for that full buy into the next. And if you don't eliminate some of these rifles, or take away that A1S or FAMAS, you're going to see those weapons bonus over along with the MP9s. Of course, there's not really too competitive a buy to have into the next round, so we can't expect full rifles out of Metasport. As Team Space just edges their way around slowly and surely, looking to try and pull them out of position and possibly take these early engagements. We'll see a fight come through, and Jackano started off. Of course, we see N0 fall away along with Fossil. Jackano just peering on through, grabbing himself a couple of frags. He's able to find himself a total of 4 into the round, with Rusty finding the final. Unfortunately, Jackano not able to ace is denied by his teammate. We see Metasport go ahead and put themselves 2-0. Expected there for the MP9s from Austin A1S, but now as you're bonusing over weapons into this 3rd round, things are going to start to get a little bit more scary. Team Space, you've got yourselves the rifles to use. You got the Krieg, you've got the Kalashnikovs, and Fossil going to be able to afford one up as well. Do you go ahead and find your first here, or does Metasport start to make a bit of a class act of this to possibly put themselves in a bit of a 3-0 streak? Ooh, Tarechi. I'm tagging down N0 there quite low. He's tagged all the way to 66. And as we see the MP9 saying, Al Jackano's able to find out one, of course. We do see 2 coming out from Team Space in the midst of that, but it's brought down to a 2v3. They weren't able to refrag proficiently to keep it down to equal. Also gets information there on Adam B. Adam B just jump peeking, spots him out. I'm sure he wants to try and bait the shots and maybe put down that Molotov onto him. Flush him out of position. But as they go for the dual swing, Puzzle is able to find out one, but the trade from Nilo is swift. Look it all down to Turnic. Turnic, 1v2 for themselves. Ooh, Turnic gets the information there on A. He's got the bomb to use, so maybe he rotate over towards B. See them edge their way around. Possibly looking to get himself on the side. I think so. He's going to be able to do so freely. Massive. As he opts for this A site, this seems like a bit of a mistake. These players didn't rotate too heavily. There's just one down all the way through ramp. Hello. He's going to have his back exposed and gunned down. Of course, smoke goes down. He plants into it. And the retake coming from ramp is going to come out. Just trying to have the information, though. Looks like he's going to go ahead. Start to surge for it. Looks for the first and wins it out for himself. HNS is able to go ahead and close it out. Or be closed out, rather, in team space. Put themselves up at a first for themselves. Now within one of tying things up. Now we do have the rifles coming up with Kalashnikovs, Galils, and a Krieg to use once again here for the side team space. But of course, Metasport, they're able to afford up in full. They have the M4s throughout the server. They're going to be looking to go ahead and try and net their first here. It looks possible, or third here, rather. It looks possible, but as we do see a quick frag ring out there from Larry, it puts it down into a 5v4 with that advantage. On the way of team space, that Krieg already paying out in dividends, and he could be able to do a little bit more if he gets a good timing there on the ramp. But as we see N0 go ahead and play with a bit of aggression over there. It looks like this is going to be heading predominantly over here towards B. Counter flash going down is going to slow things down a little bit more. Of course, that engagement there at ramp working out just yet. The HE does land just shy for a bit of damage. It's not for as much as he was hoping. But as they make their way on up, HNS starts to sing out, and ooh, it's close. Out tags out and eliminates Fossil there. He's all the way down to 11 HP and going to have to play a little bit more gingerly here on the server. Let's Turnic urging to try and find himself one or two. Well, it looks like they reposture for the safe side. That could be a bit of a mistake. 3 players started off. HNS and Co. looking to do so. Jackano, Rusty. And here we go once again. Shots start to single through. They're trying to find out that spam damage. So far, not working out. We see Jackano eliminate HNS, though. We do quickly see the trade come out from Larry as Rusty and HNS quickly clean them up. Let me get it all down to the final man who's stuck into a 1v3. And Larry with a Galil and no time and no HP just opts to save over, while the side of Metasports are able to put themselves up at a third. Now as we get back underway, a little bit of utility being tossed out so far. Team Space, they don't have the greatest buy to use. A couple of digs, one fall almost immediately. There's N0 getting gunned down. Well, as Rusty makes his way around, he eliminates Fossil, who was able to grab one, but as he's maybe over-invested into that, we do see the trades come through. Turnic was good for one, but now he's all alone. Maybe he can find another, but ooh, swinging. He plays to go ahead and play for that fight over there towards scaffolding. Was eliminated by Adam B, who's on the opposite end of ramp. And we see the side of Metasport go ahead and net their fourth. That's expected there as we come into another rifle round here and now. Now we get rolling underway. A little bit of utility being tossed out, and a first shot trying to ring through. We do see Adam get mullied out of position. He was looking to try and take an aggressive fight over here towards ramp. That's not going to be allowed for the time being. Ooh, Fergt! That's so painful. HE going laying right onto him, tags him down to 45 as he's trying to advance forward. But we do see things start off by Leary. Now, as Jackino finds himself one, Nilo there for one as well. Leary's able to double it up along with the help of Turnic, who finds out one for himself. There's Turnic for two, leaving it all down into a 1v2 with HNS being the last man standing. He's got a creek, he's holding this tight angle, finds the first, finds the second, and HNS is able to go ahead and gun them both on down to 1v2 that one out and put it 5-1 on the board with Team Space starting to look like they're floundering. Bit of a rough place to be if you are that T side. This is your map pick. This is a punish pick. Letting Metasport go ahead and start things off here in the first half with possibly taking 6 and 7. That is a brutal place to be. Oh dear, Team Space. This map pick might have gone awry for you if you're not too careful right now. Metasport, they have got so much momentum to work with. Could be able to go net themselves 6, 7, and 8. They play their cards right. Of course, Team Space looking to possibly force up. They do have a Kalashnikov. It looks like a heel rifle has been bought there. That's by Turnic. But we'll see what they've got as they go ahead and start to posture themselves over there towards that B side. Of course, we do see that Kalashnikov over there towards mid. Well, we do see the opener come out towards A. That's at least going to be a bit of eyes drawn away from that B site. As in Zero was able to find out one for himself. As HNS holds Krieg in hand. He's looking for the first head to appear. Oh, good timing there. He's not going to be able to find the frag, though. Oh, no. Falzo fighting out HNS, fighting out a second as well. All of a sudden, opens up this B site. Metasport. Get the fences have crumbled. And Nilo has his back opened over there to the man sitting over there in mid. Of course, that was Turnic there, leaving it all down to Jackino. And what a way to fall apart. We see Metasport picked apart piece by piece. Their momentum kind of going to be falling away here, especially since their economy is in such a rough state. Just Jackino up above 1,000 over there at 2,200. Well, the rest of them stuck down into the hundreds. One had 0. Jackino finds out a frag for himself, but is tagged down to 57 in the midst of it. Of course, a flash comes through, and he's eliminated there. We see things ended out. Bit of a rough place to be for Metasport as they do drop that round. No AWP carried over and no money to use. Team Space still have the chance to go ahead and get themselves quite a bit of momentum, as they could go net themselves 3, 4, and 5 if they play their cards right. Of course, Metasport looking for the conversion, but right now that's looking rather sketch. A little bit of utility being tossed out. So far, things are being played out rather cautiously, rather slowly here. They put down the utility. Eventually, Team Space, they have to make a move. They're desperately looking for their third here. Of course, it's pretty much a deco that they're going up against. Single here rifle to use. That's in the hands of Jackino. He sits 10 and 6, though, so it's been looking extremely hot. Put down a Molotov there after the failed boost. They back off pretty quickly, and they're going to look to go ahead and concern themselves over here with A. Now, something to note, that Molotov actually pulls off 2. We do see Rusty and Jackino backing away from the site. That's that single A1S to use. away from the side of contention. But as Adam B finds off damage and is eliminated out, it's put down into a 4v5, and I think Metasport was likely going to opt to save here. Yeah, just carry over that A1S and the extra firepower into the next round. They can't afford themselves a buy there, so seeing a third on the board here, done rather cleanly by the side of Team Space. Makes a bit of sense, but still, I'm sure Metasport will have loved to get themselves an upset and stall the economy of Team Space as much as they could, but that's not allowed. We'll see 3 to 5 on the board, and like that, Team Space back within 2, possibly looking to tie up this game. Well, as we do get rolling, once again, they hear a rifle back in the server. That's in the hands of Jackano. The rest of them, Deagles, 5.7s to use. Adam B, not going to have anything. Just going to be on a USPS for himself, while they're going up against the full rifles. They've been brought over and bought up there by Team Space, and most likely looking to try and net themselves a 4th, unless Metasport can do something rather interesting here and now. Well, as the Deagle starts to ring out, nothing connecting up just yet. Just a bit of spam through the smoke, hoping to maybe catch off some chip damage. But as we do see a fight over there towards that B site with Fossil just teasing away at it, putting down a little bit of utility, trying to draw attention. It seems like that's where Team Space want to go. Something to note is that is where Jackano is, that A1S. That could be such a key factor here into this round. The upset potential, it is there. But we'll see if they're actually going to be able to make it work. H&S so far hasn't been found out. Do they check this corner? That's the real question. They do, but he's able to go ahead and sing out for a bit of damage. Of course, we do see Jackano there on the refrag. Ooh, Nillo. Quite a nice shot there, as we do see Jackano peek through to find himself a second. And Nillo takes a bit of aggression. Maybe he grabs that AK. And ooh, he's able to grab it. Takes the fight, but it's a mistake. As we do see Leary find himself a double. And 0 there on the opposite end. Is there for 1, and there it is by Leary. Maybe the aggression there out of Adam B a bit of a mistake. He possibly could have saved that, but that's not going to be the case. And we see Team Space bring themselves back within 1. Some heroics about came out of Metasport, but they are denied outright. We see ourselves 5-4. Ooh, Adam B goes ahead and starts things off, finding out 1 for himself. That's a quick pick, but unfortunately, we do see the trade come through on the opposite end. Nillo gets caught on out there by Turnic. Well, is Adam B in 7-7? Trade back and forth, or Turnic rather. Able to keep things nice and even as we're down into a 3v3. Now, as H&S goes ahead, plays for Swank, he's able to find himself too. Oi! Nicely done there. Metasport picked apart the rest of Team Space. Let me get all down to Turnic. He's found himself too. We need to ace here. That would be an absolutely brutal way to do it, but... as he goes, ooh! Shot by H&S, bit of a whiff! Allows Turnic back into this. 1v2, pops out a flash, makes his way forward. Player behind Vince has got to deal with. 23 seconds on the clock. Timing is key, and unfortunately for him, timing is not on his side, and Rusty is able to swing wide to find him out. Just like that, Metasport able to maintain their lead. As we get back underway. Ooh. A bit of over-aggression coming out of N0 as he's caught out. Rusty does receive some damage in return. Jackano finds a frag for himself, puts down HE, gets off damage on one, but we do see the trade come through from Vert. And as Tarnik and Fazal are last 2 men standing. Very quickly with Team Space being picked apart, we see Fazal fall into the grave. It's left all down to Tarnik. Tarnik's alone, making his way out. Well, not much to do. He helps to back on off, save over into the next. Makes a bit of sense, but it's rough here for Team Space. They had so much momentum, able to win quite a few in a row. Unfortunately for them, they have all fallen apart. Able to take 3 their way, but after that, put it at 4 and then lost 2, and now 3 in a row. Or 2 in a row now, my bad. Which is a bit of a rough place to be. Especially since Metasport have gone ahead and converted the half successfully, taking 7 their way. Which they were hoping to do there earlier. Run of rounds from Team Space did deny that for a while. But they weren't able to overcome it. Now the best Team Space can hope for is a 7-5 half, of course. Meanwhile, on the opposite end of the spectrum, Metasport, they have the chance to 8-4 this, have themselves quite a few rounds to work with. But we'll see how it goes. Now, this is a bit more of a rough round here for the Tide of Team Space. They don't have the greatest buy-up in the world. They are able to afford up 3 Kalashnikov, 1 Krieg, as well as Vertal on attack 9. That being said, the firepower is superior. Out of Metasport. Well, the shots ring on through. Adam B tries to get off information as well. Some damage, nothing to be found though. No, so make their way around Adam B. Tries to find a fight there. Did spot out 1 and backs off. As we do see a quick frag come through there from N0, they start to open things up over here towards the site. Now, we do see him go ahead, double it up. Of course, the trade comes through. Before, we did see the Kree ring out for Larry, but as Rusty doubles it up, and Jackano brings it down to a 1v1. It comes down to timing now. He's got the Deagle in hand, tries to take fight, wins it out at the last second, and puts the side of Metasport up at 8-4. A hard-fought round goes the way of the CTs, and now as they swap sides, let's see, can they continue that momentum on here on their T, or will we see Team Space start to get a run of rounds here in the beginning to possibly put us at 8-8? Now, as the aggression comes through, we see Adam B started off, and ooh, he's able to go ahead and jump onto another player. We do see the trade come on through. Leary and Fossil, attempting to hold them off, are able to do so quite effectively. That is Leary. Finds himself a second and nearly a third. We did see the trade come out there from Vert, leaving it all down to the man of Jackano. He needs to put on his best performance here as he's down into a 1v3 here into the pistols and as he's edging his way around. Bout gets caught out, but is able to find out Fossil in return. Ooh. They make their way around, some shots ring through, not much connecting up. Jacquino, oof, tries to swing, but we do see the final come through. Just like that. We see 8-5 on the board, and the chance for Team Space is starting to make a bit of a run of it. Now, the swing comes through. Adam B, nicely done. Full swing by the team. He's able to net a frag. And of course, in 0. Being eliminated out there as Tarnik joins him in the grave. And all of a sudden, things are in a rather scary position. HNS was able to find out another on a fossil, but oof. Leary making light work with him. He's able to go ahead and gun down 3 to close it out. Seems like a bit of a technical pause, as we don't know who's doing a tactical, so might be a moment. It's a bit unfortunate, but it is what it is. This seems like it might be a moment. I don't have any information just yet. If I get any, I'll let you guys know. Seems like we are both waiting here in the production, so it might be a second. Bit unfortunate, but it is what it is. Do see the full buy-ups coming through, so I assume that we're going to be back underway soon. It's going to be too terribly long now. It seems like there is a problem with the mouse. So they're going to get that sorted as quickly as they can. It might have died on them. But I think they've got it fixed as we do head back into this. Right into a fairly important round here for both squads. Full rifle buy-up coming out of Metasport, while Team Space are looking to try and bring this back within 1. Things could start to look rather nice out of the Team Space squad if they could go ahead and put it at a tie. But as we get underway once again, let's see, Metasport, what sort of assaults are you guys going to go for? You're going to play this a little bit more passive and try and pull these players out of positions. Now, bit of utility being tossed on out. The HE goes down to get off a bit of chip damage. Adam B caught out. Down to 82. Molotov, ooh, let's go get some good information there. Only tags Jacquino down to 91, but you at least know that there's one coming from the scaffolding side. Molotov does pull out that CT from position while Adam B nets himself too. Of course, we did see the trade from In0, but the trade out of Rusty leaves it all down to turn and convert, and unfortunately for them here in the 2v4, it's just not too possible. See them back on off, look to carry over what little bit of firepower that they have there for Team Space. The run of rounds here on their CT side seem to have come to an end. Now it looks to be all she wrote. As they back on off there into T-spawn to possibly try and save over what they can. Metasport going to be able to start to continue the run of rounds, of course. Bit of a brief pause for themselves. They now take 9, now within 1 of double digits. Hitting 10 here and now would be absolutely massive. Of course, Team Space not really going to have the money to buy up. They'll have a hero rifle along with an MP9 to work with. I don't expect them to have Deagles out on the field too terribly much. I think I just saw a pair of dualies being passed over. A bit of an upgrade. But as we are thrown into another technical pause, it seems like we're going to need to change servers here at 9-6. So, folks, we're going to take a bit of a break. We'll see you guys in the next few minutes as we wait for the server to reset and for us to get into a new one. So, be back soon. Alrighty, we're back underway. It is 9-6, and let's see what they've got in store for us. As we see an A1S, an MP9, and a pair of dualies to come on through. Now, we're into a fairly important round here for Metasport as they want to go ahead and continue on some domination, possibly win 2 in a row, put themselves up at double digits, hitting 10 here, and then 11 and 12 could be where we see the closure, but Team Space are playing a bit of an interesting stack over here towards that B side. Of course, they do back one player off as Turnic making his way towards A. A spinning utility has been thrown over there towards that site. As Adam B looks to play his way up. Full kit to use. Looks like they'll start to make their way out. Coming up through ramp here. Metasport, they're going to run into, I think, 4. There's one in rotation as well. Let's see. Can they go ahead and find the blood? The shot starts to ring through. Nilo able to find himself a double. Adam B there for one as well. And as very quickly, all these players are cleaned up. Turnic is last man standing and rounded on by Jackano, who puts it at 10. Well done there by Metasport. They're able to go ahead and successfully eliminate those stacked players on the site. Team Space now into a rifle round, though, or a semblance of a rifle round. They do see a FAMAS and a UMP in the server, but we'll see what they're able to do going forward as they do have predominantly M4s going around. This is where things are going to start to get a little bit more tedious for with these squads. Metasport are going to need to be a little bit more careful with their attacks here. The last one, they were able to just run on the site with no issues. There were 5 players to deal with over there, but they were all on pistols except for 2, which they weren't able to go ahead and ring on out, which was a bit of a rough place to be. As we see shots singing through, N0 gets gunned on down, tagged out to 28. Of course, his head does get ripped off there by Adam B. The response tries to come through there from Fossil, but no chance at it. It's all down to Turnic, Verts, and Leary. And it looks like they want to play for this fight over here towards A. Let's see if they can find themselves a bit of an upset in this position. UMP, FAMAS, M4 to go around. This first engagement needs to go well, but unfortunately, as we do see the head ripped on off, it's all down to Verts and Leary. I don't have too much faith in it now that they lost their main rifle into this. 1v5, tosses an HE, gets off good damage, no frag from it, grabs an M4, backs off. That's going to be the side of Metasport, taking themselves in 11th, bringing it within 1 of map point. There we go. They got down the final player. We did see him go ahead and find out one for himself before he was eliminated, so a bit of a consolation prize there for Team Space, but unfortunately no rifle to be carried over, as now they're fighting for map points. They're going to be fighting for overtime next, if they're not too careful. That's where they're going to have their next full rifle round. It's going to be when Metasport hit 11, unless they find the upset here. Well, they go ahead and start to make their way around. A little bit of utility tossed out. No information to be gained off of it. They're also over there towards that ramp position, looking to see if they can catch out one, maybe for some damage. There's a bit of utility deployed. Ooh, that'll net some. I think we have heard that tag there on the Adam B. We do see them start to react a little bit. Love to see Team Space go ahead and fully rotate over, but it might be a little bit too late. Able to get off more chip damage. The smokes are put down. And Zero, he's just got a ton of HEs to use. That's quite a bit of damage put off there. Still, they're not able to net as much as they want. The rotates come through, and the fight is about to come out. We see the shots ring through with Adam B getting out the first. That's Fossil being eliminated, bringing it down into a 4v5. Still, this is played slowly and carefully as more utility is exploited and put down to allow themselves to get closer and closer to sight. And the shot rings through. We see the opener come out of Turnic. Leaves it down into a 4v3. Of course, this brings the side of Team Space into this a little bit, unfortunately, there. As we do see another player fall away. It's all down to Turnic, who's all alone. He looks to try and find out one, but unfortunately, the shots don't connect, and we see Metasport go ahead and take 12. They have themselves quite the lead to play with, as now Team Space has a ways to go to try and bring us back, possibly into overtime now that they're into the rifles. As we get back underway, we see these players starting to make their way up. This is the last desperate attempt for Team Space. They have to try and make the run of it. 6 rounds in a row are needed. But are they allowed? And oh, Adam! About gets caught out, but is able to survive for the time being with the help of Rusty. Rusty finds himself too, but of course we do see Darnik sing out for a double himself, living it all down into a 3v3. In terms of HP pool, Team Space are in a better position. We see Adam B oh so low, catching a double AG. Is tagged all the way down to 3, and we've seen them pivot away from that A side to now looking to make their way towards B. Of course, Vert reacts, putting down a bit of utility. That smoke should stall things out. It would allow him to possibly spam through. Maybe he finds out Adam B there. Well, as they start to make their way up, Flash comes through. He avoids it, plays for the fight behind Orange. Goes ahead, wins the first. Looks for another now. As we do see Turnic make his way up to find out Adam. Living it all down to Jackano. Jackano stuck in a 1v3. And unfortunately for himself, Turnic is there to gun him down. And Team Space continue this on and survive another day, as we do see another rifle round having to come out here from Metasport. And alrighty, as we get back underway, bit of utility about to be expended. This is another important round here for Team Space. They can't afford any mistakes going forward. 5 in a row needed. And with the first shots ringing out there, HNS starts it off, eliminating Vert. We do see them trying to respond in 0, maybe over-aggress, backs off pretty quickly, and is able to survive for the time being as Rusty finds a frag. Of course, Turnic was good for one in the midst of all that, leaving it down to a 4-8-3 with them edge of the way around. We see them starting to play for the fights over here on site direct. More damage put down, and N0 gets caught out. And ooh, That's unfortunate. We did see a bit of a TK in the midst of that, and we'll see Metasport go ahead and close it out, putting 13 on the board for themselves. 13-7, a bit of a dominant run of it. Nicely done for themselves. Of course, they're able to take off the punish pick that Team Space were looking to try and one out, but as that doesn't work out for them, mistakes were made, and now we're looking at Overpass coming up next. Of course, that is Metasport's pick and their chance to possibly put this in 2-0. So, folks, don't go anywhere. Map number 2 coming up in the next little bit, and we'll see you guys in a few.
Very complicated job, but I love simple things so much. One move. One push. One touch. One love. One click. One XBet.
Are you sick of just opening cases? Join the events. At each event, you can find special cases from which tokens fall. Tokens are your ticket into a world of unique awards. For tokens, you can buy a skin, premium, or special balance. Try your luck in the skin generator. Also, you can leave your tokens at the token vault. And the more tokens you keep, the better skin you'll get. Add variety to opening cases with Hellcase.
Watch the matches with bo3.gg, the official stats partner of CCT. Check out AI-powered predictions in live matches. Get access to live scoreboards packed with in-depth weapons and grenade statistics. Check out round maps in the match results. Extend your game vision with bo3.gg.
Yo, what are you doing?
Exhibit.
What do you think? I'm a paperclip? It's Mr. X to the Z. You need to quit browsing like a lame and get Opera GX. Because with GX mods, you can pimp your motherfucking browser. All you gotta do is click here, select the mod, and boom! New look, new sounds, new everything. It's not easy being a legend. Oh, shit. Not again. Change the mod now. Download Opera GX.
The hunger for glory feeds the desire, the courage to look for a challenge, to feed your ambitions. To reach for greatness. To become the champion of champions.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, welcome on back. We're looking to get into map number 2 of this best of 3 series as Metasports are up by a map here in the series. Of course, Vertigo came and went going 13-7 the way of Metasports. Team Space, their pick did not pay out for them. They were looking to play a bit of a punish pick there, but of course, with it not playing out their way, we do see Metasport with a good chance to go ahead and try and put this at 2-0 for themselves. Of course, Overpass is that next map pickup, and it's going to be a rather important one. Let's see if this is going to be 2-0 or if we're going to be heading back into a third map of the series, which would be Ancient. But, of course, we'll quickly go for a break as we do need to wait a little bit longer. It should just be about 3 to 4 minutes time. So, folks, don't go anywhere. We'll be back in a flash after this quick little break. Alrighty, folks, here we go once again. We are back underway with Team Space and Metasport looking to face off here in the second map of this best of 3. Currently, Metasport up by 1 are looking to try and continue on and possibly put themselves 2-0 on the board, while Team Space are playing for survival. As we get back underway, see them start to edge their way on out. Some initial engagements are trying to come through, but nothing really being caught out. But as we see Adam B start things off, and Zero is found out. Of course, Vert there for a frag as Fossil finds a bit of a kill. Leaving it all down to Larry and Tarnik, who are left alone in the server. And as they bring it down into a 1v2, with Leary being alone, he gets a dink off, but is rather low himself. They just need to land a single shot onto his torso to do it. But as we see them go ahead and force the plant, Larry makes his way up stealthily. I'm unsure of where he is. He's able to swing for 1, goes for 2, but isn't able to close it out. So close to pulling it off. We do see Adam Beast rather low, but Metasport nonetheless are able to take it their way. Well, as we get back underway. See them edging their way around. A quick shot rings through. Rusty finding one. Of course, Fart was good for a frag. Now we see Jack and O. Don't need to put on a good effort, but ooh, only gets tags, no frags. And all of a sudden, the side of Team Space will do quite a bit of good work before they all fall. They get 2 to their name, which is much better than what I was expecting. Seeing that go 2-0 from Metasport makes a good bit of sense. Now, as we do get underway, full rifle round coming on through Team Space. They've got the A1Ss, A4s, as well as the AWP, that big green gun. We're lucky to try and put in the work. Now, get underway. We'll see some shots start to ring on through. So far, nothing connecting up just yet. As they edge their way around, being played out rather cautiously and rather slowly. Well, into this 5v5, no initial picks to be made. Well, best utility is tossed on out. A tick down below a minute. Still no pick is made and no attack towards the site just yet. Now as they make their way around. Possibly looking for a side of attack Metasport. Their plan here. Ticked all the way down to 30. You're still pretty stalled out. There are 2 players to deal with on the B site. You've got to hit here. You don't have time for the rotate. We see Turnick and Co starting to make their way up. Him and then Zero looking for this first fight. And the shots ring through with Adam B and Nello opening up the site. Of course, the rotate's going to be coming through pretty swiftly if they want to play for the retake. But it seems like they'll opt on out of it. Playing down to the wire, Metasports are able to grab themselves plant and find themselves a flawless round while Team Space back on off and look to save. Very slow and patient hit came out there. Worked out rather flawlessly. Now we'll see if they can play that same sort of style of CS coming up into this next round, or if that's a one-off that they were just using to go ahead and take this third underway. They just spam around trying to see if anyone might be hiding around those corners. The round is finished off, and now Metasport have the chance to go ahead and build up some economy. So does Team Space off the back of that. They did lose it, but the players up towards 3K. They could be able to afford up a little bit of something there for N0 and Tonic. It seems like they'll opt to go ahead and just have pistols to use. Well, as they have a D57 going along with those A1Ss. That AWP that was carried over. There's still a chance in here to go ahead and convert. See them edging their way along. Of course, Giacomo was able to find out that initial pick, eliminating the player over there on Khan's side. Rather, Graffiti. They haven't gone ahead and opened up there towards A once again. They do back off pretty quickly. And as H&S finds out one there in the bathrooms, maybe an A-side hit could come through. They're not overcommitted to it just yet. They pop down the smoke. Just back on off. Try and carry over what they can. Up as utility is tossed, they look to make their way towards B. One player to hold it off. You're looking at N0. He's got himself a chance at a 5-7. Makes his way into Toxic. Playing behind the smoke, of course, the Molotovs coming out. Do push him out of position, and Adam B is able to capitalize, finding out the frag there. Leary finds out one. That's a bit of a consolation prize. It's down to a 2v4. There's a player in their backline they're going to have to be wary of. As they retreat away, not wanting to offer up that AWP to the enemy side. Gotta be careful, there's a player in their backline. As we do see H&S find out a bit of a kill. Leary gets one for himself, living it all down to the final man. Of course, AWP looking to be saved over. Well, looks like he's nearly able to carry it over. And the AWP is grabbed. NT there by him. Of course, there is another buy-up about to come through here. And it's going to be a rather important one here for Team Space. They have that AWP back in the hands of Leary. He's been a little bit slow. He's up at 6-3. Top performance in the server, but his teammates just aren't there for him just yet. As we are rolling back underway. You see them push their way up, and Adam B gets himself over here towards Con and Construction. Playing in the water. He's waiting to see if anyone might be over-aggressed. Checks over there to Con. Loses the fight to Fossil. No one's able to refrag it back, but oh, Fossil! Getting the information that needs being thrown. He swings onto him to find himself 2 into the round. Well, it's down to the final 3 here, Metasport. They got to find a way back to salvage this. Those 2 initial picks with no refrags. Rather devastating. Rusty advances forward over here towards the B side with the up. Watching his back. Might see Metasport go ahead and commit over here towards this B site. Of course. Meanwhile, on the opposite end of the map. Ooh. Molotov gets the trade while Leary finds out H&S, slipping it all down to the final man, Giacomo. Need to give himself a 4K clutch here with 30 seconds remaining. About to tick past 35, and as he makes his way up, finding out the first 2 to make this reality. Needs to happen in quick succession. As he backs on off, gets spotted out, and eliminated. N0 finds him out, not allowing him to retreat back with that AWP. Team Space go ahead and pick up their first round onto the board, putting it 4-1, but another rifle round is surely about to come through, as there's quite a bit of funds to use here on the Metasport side. Another technical pause coming through. Seems like we've had some issues today throughout the servers, so hopefully it'll be sorted pretty quickly. But once I get information on what's going on here, I'll let you guys know. But it's still a bit rough, as this is not what we really wanted to see. Seems like someone needed to run to the restroom, so this time not a server issue, which is good. Well, should be able to get back underway here. We do see the full rifles coming on through. And as we do see the timeout come to an end, here we go once again. Now, as we get underway, quick shot rings out. Leary is able to start things up. Well, see them looking to make their way around. Well, the initial pick was made there by Team Space. Leary was able to find out that first. We do see the swing about to come through over here towards Monster, looking to assault the speed site. It's going to be a hard-fought battle as Adam B finds out one. As we do see the trades come through with Tunic and Burp finding out one each. It's all down to Jackano, who's gunned on down by an M4. We'll see Team Space go ahead and get a second. Now, as we do get back underway. Tech 9s and Glocks for Metasport to use. This is the chance for Team Space to go ahead and bring themselves back within one and possibly play for the tie. Well, as we do see Fossil get himself a double. Jack and Anello are good for one each. Of course, that's an up and an AK picked up, so that brings them back into the realm of possibility. Help us say edge their way along, coming over here towards bathrooms. Looks like there's two players to play for the fight. One towards bank, the other the corner of truck. Looking for that engagement. They need to clear that pretty quickly. And Zero. Ooh, he's been spotted. Ooh, the timing though, not good for Nillo. Now, as we see Turnic find out one, the elimination on the Jackano comes out. Nillo tries to respond, but unfortunately for him, after the refrag, he's eliminated out there by N0, and Team Space put themselves up in the third. See them swing all through. Oh, and zero. Good for quite a bit of damage. Just looking for more with the USPS. And man, oh man, that HG! Gonna be able to get two. It's just like that. It's all down to Giacomo and Nello, and they're so low HP. Oh, and zero. That's the way to do it. As Nello finds himself a bit of a salvage, he brings it down into a 2v3. Well, these are peeking their way around. Smoke goes out. Block off Monster. Of course, the player over there towards construction doesn't get the timing on the frag, but gets off information instead. Up in zero, he's looking for more. He could ace here. That would be mental. They're holding this position rather aggressively. Well, shots ring on through. Nello's trying to salvage it, but look at this, Giacomo! Oh, he's in such a good position. Ooh, no! Timing was about to be on his side, but as he gives away his position, he's forced to drop on down. They've got 11 seconds, 10 seconds to do this. He finds out the first, brings it down to the final two, but as him and his teammate are both eliminated, Team Space take their fourth and tie things all back together. Well, as we get back underway. See a swing come through and then zero trying to get off more damage. And man, oh man, him and Turnick are able to find out one each. But of course, Nello responding up with the digs is able to find out two. Now, we do see Varch go ahead and start to salvage it, leaving out Adam B to be eliminated. We see Fossil find out the kill, leaving it all down to H&S. He's the last man standing. Stuck into a 1v3. Oof. Gets his head taken off after it makes an attempt at one dig. Just like that, Team Space, they put themselves in the lead, breaking the tie into their favor for one of the first times into this matchup. Well, as we get back underway, we see them aggressing forward. H&S taking out the first head, able to find out Lyric. Timing's good for Rusty to find out a frag as well. Let's see, edge your way around. Engagement about to come through. Rusty looking for another fight. Player bathrooms things gonna have to deal with there towards the back. Let's see, edge your way around. Rusty. Puts down a piece of utility. That's gonna flush one out. Let's just back Fossil. Responds with the smoke for himself. That'll slow things down. Let's Tarnic and Fossil find out the equalizers, finding out too. We do see Nillo respond back. They back their way on off, and ooh, they've been baited. Look at this. They made their way to heaven. Nillo, well done there. This Black goes down. All of a sudden, they're into a retake in a 2v2. HNS plays aggressive, plays here in the corner, but in zero. Guns him down immediately, putting down a Molotov. They'll slow things out. Of course, they gotta be wary. There could be a player coming through the back line, and Nillo's looking to do just that. As Nillo finds out one on the Fossil in zero. Alone and eliminated. Nillo is able to gun him out to bring us back into a tie at 5-5. Well, these things are being played out rather cautiously. These players edging the way around. Possibly looking to play for that A side. Let's edge your way up with Fossil, looking for that engagement. Bolts him out and oh, Jackano! That's a shot and a half to hit. He's able to take his head on off, leaving it down into a 4v5, and all of a sudden, Team Space, I'll be a little bit more wary of A site. They edge your way up. Looking for engagement. Alright, look at this. Here with the up. I think a shy angle. Gotta be careful. Utilities put out. He's able to find out one Tarnic. Found a kill as well. And Snillo found one that keeps things nice and even. It leaves it down to a 3-3. Tarnic makes his way up into the backline. Rusty plays for the fight, wins it out, brings back down to a 2v2, keeping it nice and equalized. Just 13 seconds on the clock. Metasport might have taken too much time, but as they win out against in zero, Leary trades it back. Putting it all down to Rusty. Rusty needs to go for plant here. Doesn't have bomb. Unfortunately, no chance at it. And as Team Space take the round, breaking the tie back into the lead. They put it 6-5. Metasport can only tie here on their T side. Still, this is a strong T side for them. This is a bit of a CT sided map. It's not too terribly CT sided, but it is. Well, as it is 6-5 now. Metasport are going to be looking to go ahead and try and tie things up with this last rifle round of the half. Now, of course, they don't have the superior rifles here. There are 2 FAMASas there for Team Space, but they do have that AWP to deal with. Make their way up. Shot rings out. Jackano with a nice little head tap is able to net one. Of course, his back is exposed and he's eliminated. Adam B goes ahead, trades it back. In zero, left on site, playing with the USPS. Tries to find another, gets a dink, but no frag. Adam B clears the site. This bomb is still not there yet. They're going to have to rotate around. Grab it as quickly as they can. No. Make their way up. Adam B. Way to get the corner. He's able to take off the head of Fossil. And Larry's gunned down as well while peering out. That will be all she wrote. That's a 6-6. Tied up at the half. Metasport, they have a good chance to break that tie coming into the CT side, but let's see what they've got. Get underway. Turnic making his way forward. Ooh, spots Rusty. Spots out HNS as well. HNS takes off his head. They go ahead and capitalize off of that. And Zero, though, oh, is able to find out 3 with the Glock. And all of a sudden, it's all down to Jackano and Adam B. The initial pick goes awry. But we do see Adam B go ahead and start to salvage it, trading back down into a 2v3. Now he makes his way up, is smoked off, goes for a fight, wins, now equalizes it. And all of a sudden, Metasport are back into it. The engagement there with Vert go his way. Jackano wins that one out. Fossil, with bomb in hand, might rotate all the way up towards A. Well, this Appliance goes down over there towards the A site. Start to edge their way around with Fossil. Waiting over here in Bank. I'm going to go ahead and get behind them. Now, as they make their way up, shots ring through. Fossil's position's down. They're going to be aware of that. He'll pop out a flash. Jackano takes fight. Loses it out. Adam B still on the defuse. Makes a mistake. Unfortunately, just didn't have kits or time, which allows the side team space to break the tie back into their favor once again. Nice little 1v2 there in Zero, able to find out 3 there in Khan. It's a masterclass out of him. Of course, it was kept rather close, but just weren't able to pull it off. Now, as we get back underway. See them looking to make their way up. They play slowly. With them just going ahead and holding rather firmly over there towards long. We're going to check to see if anyone makes their way forward to take the engagement over there. Well, as they go ahead and push around, and Zero capitalizes, finding 2, of course. Nillo gets 1. Leary makes his way up. Takes a fight as well. Guns down the first. Jackano, his head's taken off. AK's picked up. We see Nillo grab himself the Galil, trades it over to his teammate, and they'll probably look to try and save those over. And well, this has gone well here. Well, it's not a Metasport, all things considered, able to go ahead, claim over a rifle possibly. Pick away 2 lives, and Zero and Leary both falling, both at low economy. Not going to have much to work with, and Nillo's able to take away a 3rd. Ooh, close timing. Needs to watch for it, but unfortunately turns his back at the wrong time. And we see an 8th on the board. Rusty able to go ahead and start things off. Finds out in Zero. That's an early pick here by the side of Metasport as they're trying to find 2 rounds in a row. Well, they edge their way around. HNS finds 1. Of course, Vart makes his way up, finds a frag as well. Do see more shots trying to sing through. Metasport We're up by 1 currently. We're watching to see where this push might come from. It looks like it's going to be heading over here towards B. Bomb is posture for it. 1 towards mustard, 2 towards construction. And it looks like they're going to start to latch on. Got 3 players to deal with. 1 towards graffiti, 1 toxic, 1 in water. And 1 that can rotate from A. They're in a lightning-placed fashion. But as Larry starts it off, eliminating Adam B, information's had. They know that this is going to be a hit over here. Not enough time to play for retake. HE goes out, tags down Vert. Rusty. The kill onto Larry. The Opera is gone, but Tarnik is not. He finds himself too. Living it all down to Rusty. Rusty not going to be able to salvage it as Team Space take the round for themselves and take a knife their way. Very closely done, but just not able to pull it off. Well, let's get back underway. No rifles to have here from Metasport. We're going to have a single MP9 to use. That's in the hands of Rusty. The rest of them 5.7s Deagles, a USPS, and a C is Zed. I think using the hands of Jacano. Let's see if they have anything that they can salvage here, or this is going to be a quick round to be taken away of Team Space as they look at double digits and possibly try and push us even further up. Nope, this to make their way up. Kurnik starts with 1. Of course, Bert there for a frag as well. So we do see Jack and OH and S and Nil being the last 3 men standing. They've at least got themselves a bit of a consolation. Could be able to do more. Well, this Fossil gets a kill. It's left all down to Nello, who... Hey! Nello! Do you get a 3rd? Ah, NT. Love to see the attempt, just not there for it, though. Well, that is a 10th there for Team Space. Double digits for themselves, while Metasport have a ways to go to try and bring this back. Oh, as they look to make their way up, and 0 plays for a fight, wins 1 there against Nilo, leaving it down into a 5v4. Of course, as they edge their way up, more shots ringing through. As we do see trades back and forth with the advantage going the way of Team Space. Well, edge your way around MB. Ooh! Looks for a fight, nearly grabs it, but isn't able to do it. Tarnik guns him down. Leaves it down to Rusty and HS. HNS, Lord. Oh, Metasport, can you hold this off? It really comes down to Rusty here on A. If they do go there, they're not committed to it just yet. They have 50 seconds to use. Well, time starts to run out. Look to try and make this move onto A. 1 from long, 1 from short. The other towards bathrooms. And Rusty to face it all. Of course, his teammate is coming to join him now. It looks like a rotate's going to come through here at the last second. They'll make their way towards B. Of course, they do have Fossil there to clear it. Metasport, they're most likely going to save. This plank goes down. That's best case scenario for them. I doubt they play for the retake here. So that will be 11 for Team Space. Metasport being faced most likely Go to map number 3 here. Don't have to buy up into the next. That could be the side of Team Space is showing themselves map 3. This is an absolutely massive round to take. Well, we see the round come to a close and 11th on the board. Well, as we get back underway. As they start to push their way up, some initial utilities put on down with Adam B being tagged out rather low, of course. We see some shots about to ring through. Rusty about gets caught, finds out one regardless, boosting himself up. We do see Adam B try and take an aggressive fight, but is eliminated. And it's Vert playing below. Here's Rusty, sees the frag come out, they back on off, and Rusty doubles it up there with the USPS, getting himself a 3K in total. Leaves it all down to N0. An absolutely massive round here for Metasport to take. This was one that they needed to survive with. They might be able to keep their head above water for the time being as Nello finds out nearly the final, and there's the closer, getting a full house in between the two players to take a 7. Now, shots are being fired on through and not much being connected up just yet. And ooh, Ozzel trying to catch out that first player. Jackano tries to trade it back. Just like that, as we see more shots ringing through a Rusty. Nearly finding one. Turnick trades it out, leaving it down into a 2v5. Of course, we do see Nello try and get a bit of recovery, but unfortunately for himself, just not available. HNS, not much to do here. This is going to be 12 for the side team Space. A bit of a rough place to be. You were definitely looking to try and get this back underway, but we're all gunned down. The resurgence from Metasport looks to have gone awry. Ooh, Fuzzle. Finds out HNS, he was looking to try carry with that rifle into next. They do have a bit of funds to use here, but I think that the run is done and dusted. It'll be a long way to go to try and bring this back underway, but we'll see if they can do too terribly much about this. Have an AWP, a couple of A1Ss. Dual MP9s to use. Utility is tossed out. Team Space are looking to end it and try and push us on into our next map. Of course, if we do head there, that will be Ancient, as we are kind of prepped up for right now. Metasport. A quick 2-0 that they were hoping for. Not in the cards for them, as we do see some initial pushes looking to come through there from Team Space. They're just taking up a little bit of aggression over there in the back lanes. Not wanting to overdo it just yet. They play their way out through long. Now, as we tick down below 50 seconds, Team Space, they played this out rather closely, rather slowly. As we see them edge their way up, prepping themselves to go over here towards A. The fight looks about to be coming out. They give away a bit of information. Nilo waiting around the corner as Adam B finds out the first. Now that's a big opener. Eliminating Fossil, who's been able to do so much work. Might give the side Metasport an edge way into this. This aggressive swing comes through. Rusty finding one and Nilo for the other. We see Rusty double it up and leave it all down O'Leary. All of a sudden, the side of Metasport are back into this. They take themselves an 8th and they keep themselves alive for the time being. They might be underwater, but they're not drowning just yet. They need 2 rounds to hit 10. 4 to go ahead and take us into overtime. That's a long haul to do, but it's ever so possible. Now, we get back underway. Nobody utility is put out. We see the shots from N0 seeing through. That's Nilo being eliminated. Jackano gets caught as well after finding one there in bathrooms. All of a sudden, Metasport, they're back in rather rough position. So 3v4 to hold this A site. It looks like the bomb could rotate towards B, though. And unfortunately, as Adam B is eliminated, I think the rotate goes through. There's no one there to take the confrontation. We do see HNS rotate his way there into heaven, takes the first fight, tags down Fossil. He survives for the time being. Pops down into water. They're going to be aware of him. I think they will have seen the drop. But as he's able to find out one there, that trades back down into a 2v3, keeping them alive. Of course, he's being surrounded and eliminated. And as we see the final player fall as well, Team Space, they take 13 their way. And they keep themselves into this series, putting themselves up at 1-1 on the board, and they're going to be looking to try and continue that coming into Ancient. Of course, Ancient is do or die for both these squads. They would love to go 2-0 here in the group stage, but right now, it's looking like either one of them have a chance to drop down into 1-1. So, folks, we got ourselves about a 5 to 10 minute break, so don't go anywhere. We'll be back in a flash.
A very complicated job, but I love simple things so much. One move, one push. One touch. One love. One click. One XBet.
Tired of boring case openings? Do you always get only cheap skins? The Hellcase website has tons of options to upgrade your inventory. It's up to you to participate in giveaways, events, or compete with other players in opening cases. Hellcase, your world of expensive skins.
Watch the matches with bo3.gg, the official stats partner of CCT. Check out AI-powered predictions in live matches. Get access to live scoreboards packed with in-depth weapons and grenade statistics. Check out round maps in the match results. Extend your game vision with bo3.gg.
Yo, what are you doing?
Exhibit.
What do you think? I'm a paperclip? It's Mr. X to the Z. You need to quit browsing like a lame and get Opera GX. Because with GX mods, you can pimp your motherfucking browser. All you gotta do is click here, select the mod, and boom! New look, new sounds, new everything. It's not easy being a legend. Oh, shit. Not again. Change the mod now. Download Opera GX.
The champion of champions.
Welcome back, ladies and gents, to another episode of the CCT podcast.
We've got a ton to talk about, man. There's just so much action.
It feels like it's never ending.
Hey guys, we have another interview for you today. Very special guest, Speedy.
First, a funny thing, they also call me Grandpa in my team because I'm so old.
What are your general thoughts on what might come for the next couple of months of CS2?
The hunger for glory feeds the desire, the courage to look for a challenge, to feed your ambitions. To reach for greatness. To become the champion of champions.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, welcome on back. We are into map number 3. It's Metasports versus Team Space, looking to face off here in this decider map here on the map of Ancient Metasports. Going to be looking to start here on this CT side, while Team Space are on the T. And as we do get rolling underway once again, looks like a bit of a pop out over towards B with little resistance about to be met. Only one player there to play for the fights, as we do see Vert find out one there on the H and S there only helps in the map. And the rotates start to come through over there into the back lanes of the B site. Now, the engagement trying to come through. Nilo gets timing there with a flash. Will be able to take a fight, but Adam B does. Wins out 1 against N0, trading back down to even. We do see Nilo trying to force the fight, but as Adam B is eliminated, the side of Metasports lose an advantage, and Tarnik is able to bring it to the side of Team Space, leaving it all down to Jacino, who's stuck over there towards CT here in a 1v4 with not much of a chance into this. Strong start there. Was able to get things rolling underway for the side. Team Space on the T side. That's exactly what you want to see. Going to be able to start building up quite a bit of economy after you do force up here. You should be able to afford over a couple of Kalashnikovs, a couple of Galils, maybe a Mac 10 or 2 for 1 or 2 of them. Man, Tarnik swinging through there. Finding out those two is an absolutely massive turn of events there for Team Space. Metasport had the chance to play for the retake, but wasn't all too possible. As we get back underway, MP9s to use along with a dig. Let's see what they got as Team Space. 1 Kalashnikov, 1 Galil, and 3 Mac 10s. This is going to be a fire of bullets as we do see shots ringing on through. Vert and Leary do come out on top, though. The Mac 10's able to trump the MP9s, leave it all down to the last one, which is the man of Adam B. And very quickly, it's almost all done and dusted here. Team Space finding out the final and taking a second to their name. Hell of bullets coming through there with Larry and Burt finding out frags. Rusty was good for 1, but not another. As Adam B did try and play for the rotate, he's eliminated out, leaving it 2-0 for the side of Team Space. And Metasports broken high and dry for the time being. They're going to be looking to go ahead, have a full buy. Going up there into the 4th round, but here's where we're going to be seeing Team Space go ahead, net themselves 3-0 and possibly look to try and push it out even further as well. Well, as Tarnik starts it off. USPS is not really a match for these Kalashnikovs for the time being. We did see a dink come through there. Tarnik rather low. Not going to be able to take another engagement, but as we do see N0, hooey, make a light work of 3. It's all down to Nello, who's eliminated out, and a 3rd is on the board. Now, we get underway. A little bit of utility about to be played out here. This is the full rifle round that the side Metasport desperately need. They can win this. Things could look good for them. But as they edge their way up, slowly but surely, finding their way forward. We see the engagement come out, and Jackido started off. HNS able to find out 1 as well. As we do see Nillo follow it up, and right now the side of Team Space being picked apart piece by piece without able to respond. Only a little bit of chip damage done in total. Well, as we see Adam B, went out 1, Tarnik finds the other. Now, as we do see HNS close it out. Taking a first for the side of Metasports. A massive round is taking that rifle round going awry there for Team Space. It's a little bit rough. Still, they have money to buy up into this next one. That's where things are going to start to get a little bit more dicey. We need to see them either go ahead, find a resurgence into this, or we're going to be seeing Metasport go ahead and put themselves a second, possibly third onto the board. We're going to be seeing the top Team Space possibly able to afford up into the next round if they do drop it, but it's going to be on the rougher side of the buy. Oh, we get underway. See that initial pick that came on through there early on. Adam B was able to find out that one. Well, they edged their way up. See them looking to play for mid. They're playing a bit of a utility. It is giving away their position, but Giacomo isn't able to respond in time. Loses his head swiftly. No refrag to be had. HNS backs off, opting to play on site direct if they do head over there towards A. But of course, majority of these players here from Team Space looking to make their way towards B. 2 to play for fight over there. Looking at Adam being rusty to do so. They edge their way up. Rusty finds out the first. Of course, we do see Vert there with a frag. Rusty did trade it back, and N0, grabbing one for himself, leaves it down into a 2v2. And as Metasport allows the time to run out, no chance there for Team Spaces. They just couldn't get themselves onto a site quick enough. And we see it put 3-2 on the board in Metasport. Closer and closer together. We could possibly see them at 3-3. Now, they have a semblance of a rifle round to use. 2 rifles carried over there by Team Space. 1 bought up. And then a P250 and a Glock for the other 2. Now, they look to make their way up, playing over here towards the A site. Giacomo ready and waiting with the op. Waiting to see anything that they can. Things are played slowly. The shot ringing through. HNS is able to find out one, but Turnic quickly takes away the opper's life. That's brutal to see. As we do see Nilo swing through for 2. Rusty is there for 1, and Turnic gets caught out from behind. Nice retake coming through there. We see you put 3-3, keeping it nice and even for the time being. Now as we get underway, they play quickly. It's a bit of a Tech 9 type of round. Trying to play with explosive energy out towards the side as it is a tie on the board. They're looking to possibly either find the upset or look to just get off that damage. Maybe a plan to have that extra money to work with into the next round. Well, as we do see Adam B start one off, there's Larry there for 2. I'm going to go ahead and make a bit of an entry out, but Giacomo with the op is there to meet one. That's Larry being caught out as he jumps around. No, as HNS finds a kill out there. We see a fourth on the board with Metasport taking the lead. And we roll back underway. Bit of utility being tossed out. Well, as they push their way forward. Oof. You see them looking to edge their way around. This is a full rifle round that the side team space really need to win out. They're looking for the tie. We do see N0 start things off. Unfortunately for him, HNS has his number and guns him down there on the back of the site. And ooh, Rusty and Adam B find out frags each. Quick succession. We see it left down to Larry, and Larry, with just me easily 8 HP to use, tosses a flash. Tries to force them forward and maybe get himself a bit of a frag or two here. As he swings heavily, he finds nothing in return. And Adam B is there to gun him down, taking a fifth for the side of Metasport. Oh, that is a strong start out of Metasport. They lost the initial advantage, as we did see the side team space go ahead and net themselves 3 rounds in a row there off the back of the pistol. Of course, after that, it went awry for them. 5 rounds in a row now for Metasport. As they keep things rolling in a nice little light for themselves, they're going to be looking to try and continue it here. Of course, it is just a bit of a deco, a couple of Tech 9s, that sort of deal here for Team Space, which should allow 6. At that point, Team Space are playing for the tie. They gotta be a little bit more wary as we come into the next rifle round, because they're gonna be wanting to avoid 7 at all costs. Metasport hitting that. With that half converted and possibly even more of a lead that can be taken up. HNS, though, start to gun them on down. He's able to find out 2 and 3 to his name as Nilla finds out 1, leaving Fazal all alone. Fazal, Deeg in hand, got some armor, got a dream. But it's looking at that next round to really get, possibly get things started for themselves. Oh, Rusty. Started to finish it off. Fossil attempts at it, but no 1 dig to be found. Now, as we get back underway, Team Space, they got that rifle round to use right now. They're down by 3. They don't want to allow Metasport to push this any too much farther. If they do, things are going to be in an extremely scary state. No. So we get underway. AWP is out here for Jackano. He's going to be facing down Larry if he's not too careful. Of course, Fossil is playing over here towards B lane. Looking to try and take up control of that and hold it, while his teammates vie for mid. The utility coverage is complete. There's no one there to peer down these angles. Of course, Adam B responds with a bit of utility for himself, as we do see N0. Find out that initial there on Danilo. Meanwhile, at top of mid, they're still about to be had if they're If we do see that push over here into orange room, Rusty, it's going to be waiting in response. They push their way up, looking to head their way over here towards A. They're looking to gain CT control. Of course, Rusty, there to gun down the first, backs off quickly, drops a smoke onto the orange room, and that backs one player off. That works extremely well, and as he pushes his way forward, there's a bit of an advantage that he could take into that smoke. Opts to play into it. Gets A to cheat out. We do see them rotate away and plant over on A. It's into a 3v4 for the retake. Team Space have the chance to hold this off, but Jacquino, ready to get back down to even, equalizes it out. Keeps these two teams in a rather scary position. Oh, Adam B making his way up. Gotta be careful. There's a player right around the corner. Gets the information. Finds ahead of one, not two. Vert there, try to back out. Equalizes it once again. And Rusty making his way up. Might be able to find Alternic here. He needs to get the timing. He finds him out. That'll be all she wrote. The defuse comes through as well. Jacquino for that. And Metasports convert the half successfully, putting it 7-3, and Team Space, that was a massive round to drop. Desperately need to take a fourth for themselves, and now they're forced to play a game of catch-up into the second half. Now as we roll underway, we do see Nillo. A flurry of HEs going out. Find out the first HNS, able to follow it up, but eliminates N0. Just like that, Larry, Fossil, and Vert, last 3 men standing. We're into a bit of a rough state here. Up the shot rings through. Jacquino finds a kill into Fossil, leaving Leary and co all alone. Ooh, good shot there. Jacquino finds out Leary, leaving it all down to Verts, and a flawless round about to come out here from Metasports as HNS closes out, taking 8. Pretty dominant so far. Well, they go ahead and start to push their way up. A little bit of utility is put down. It doesn't net too terribly much. Fossil plays aggressive, spots out one, and Donut starts to get tagged down as well. Well, as we do see Nillo and Jacquino find out frags, and man, it is a shooting gallery on mid. Only one found out there for the side of Team Space. That was HNS there earlier on, but of course, we see Rusty, Jacquino, and co absolutely gun them down. Just a shooting gallery commences in between these 3 players in the orange room. They completely gun them down, not allowing them to find out anything. Now, as they make their way on up, Rusty looking to play for a fight here. Rusty finds one, but of course Fossil there for a frag as well. He finds himself maybe a little bit more. He's good for 2, but not 3 just yet. It's a rough fight there out of HNS, but Adam B is there to close it. They do have themselves planned here into the post plant. They played extremely quickly. Well, they look to edge their way around. Shots ring through. They hear the dualies. And as we see Turnic Trying to take a fight. Nillo takes one, takes two. Bert is alone. He knows he needs to take fight. And oh, they're playing Ring Around the Rosie, and the shot there from Nillo is there to close it. Nicely done there by Metasport. They go ahead and take double digits. Now only 2 rounds away from that point. Now, as we get back underway, of course, bit of a USPS round here for the side of Team Space. They play quickly, and it works out. Able to find out one flawlessly. Nillo gets gunned down. HNS is waiting back there in T-spawn, waiting for them to maybe cross that way, but as they make their way into mid, he's going to call that, and they're going to start to react. They just want to go ahead and gun these players down as quickly as they can, and AK's been carried over. We do see Verts running away with that, just looking to try and carry over what they can. Well, HNS finds one. They're just looking for these kill bonuses at this point. HNS is racking them up, but he's able to grab himself too. As they opt not to hunt too terribly hard. See them back on off. Jacko with a UMP goes for it, just like, might as well. That's a kill there on the Turnic. Able to get off the damage. The bomb finishes him off. Leary! Oh, gets away. Just barely, though. Well, that's 11 from Metasport. They are 1 round away from going ahead and putting it at map points. Of course, Team Space, they are desperately trying to keep their head above water. It's 11-3, but the shots ringing through with Adam B starting things off. Are looking to be a little bit rough because the UMP is kind of DMing right now. Let's see it all down to Larry and Bert. Well, oh, well, this is looking to be all she wrote for this round. Players backing off rather swiftly, and that's going to be 12 here from Metasport. Not much of a chance here. Well, Larry, Vert, just going to try and carry over what little bit of firepower that they have into the next round. This is a absolutely brutal place to be. As the bomb goes off. 12 on the board, map point, series point achieved by Metasport. Now just needing one more to end it and send us on into our next match. Ooh. As we see them backing their way on off, possibly looking to playing over there towards that B site. They find that initial, they're looking for an initial pick for the time being, but down by a man currently. Well, That's your way up. N0's going to get this initial information. He's playing over here in the cave. Spots one, backs off, not wanting to over-engage there. He'll look to see if they try and fight him over there, but as Larry finds out a pick. The opener is had by Team Space. Fazzo, gun for one as well as Jackano and Rusty come alive, finding out one each. Of course, Jackano does hit the grave, leaving it down to Rusty. Rusty, 1v3, 30 seconds remaining. He doesn't have the bomb in hand, drops an HE, drops a Molotov, trying to make that cross. But unfortunately for him, N0 in the back line, coming up through ramp, is able to gun him down and finishing it off. Putting the side Team Space with the fourth and keeping it together. Now, as we get back underway, HNS is able to start things off, funding out the first set. And ooh! As we do see Rusty find out one kill as well, that leaves it all down to N0. N0 all alone, but not much of a chance into this. This is looking like the end here. Metasport about to try and close us out. The N0 make his way up. Look to play for an engagement. Bring his way on through. As Rusty guns him down, that'll be all she wrote. Metasport is able to find the closer, 13-4. Nothing that Space could do there into the third map. That was a bit of a brutal way to go, but nicely done by Metasport as they're able to continue on and look to put themselves 2-0 here into the event. Of course, now we're going to be looking to see what they can do and try and take themselves 3-0 here into the future, but none is done and dusted just yet for either one of these teams as there is still a ways to go. Of course, we do have another matchup starting in about 15 minutes time. That's Ecstatic versus Project G going to be looking to take place. So, folks, please be sure to stick around. Another great matchup coming up here in the next little bit. So, don't go anywhere. We'll see you guys in a few.
A very complicated job, but I love simple things so much. One move. One push. One touch. One love. One click. One XBet.
You look into your inventory and there's only... It's time to forget about this garbage. Here you will find everything to play with really cool skins. Open top cases. Upgrade dropped skins and turn your junk into a cool gun using the contract system. Every day, thousands of people upgrade their inventory with us. Hellcase.com. Look at yourself in a new way.
Watch the matches with BO3.GG, the official stats partner of CCT. Check out AI-powered predictions in live matches. Get access to live scoreboards packed with in-depth weapons and grenade statistics. Check out round maps in the match results. Extend your game vision with BO3.GG.
Yo, what are you doing?
Exhibit.
What do you think? I'm a paperclip? It's Mr. X to the Z. You need to quit browsing like a lame and get Opera GX. Because with GX mods, you can pimp your motherfucking browser. All you gotta do is click here, select the mod, and boom! New look, new sounds, new everything. It's not easy being a legend. Oh, shit. Not again. Change the mod now. Download Opera GX.
Very complicated job, but I love simple things so much. One move, one push. One touch. One love. One click. One expert.
Trying to get the skin of your dream for a long time but can't get it in any way? On our website you have a unique opportunity to get your favorite knife. Users on our site can hand out skins themselves, and participants need to fulfill some simple conditions. For example, watch a video or buy a case on our website. After that, you automatically become a member of the distribution. Go to the user giveaways tab and do what you like. Hellcase.
Watch the matches with BO3.GG, the official stats partner of CCT. Check out AI-powered predictions in live matches. Get access to live scoreboards packed with in-depth weapons and grenade statistics. Check out round maps in the match results. Extend your game vision with BO3.GG.
Yo, what are you doing?
Exhibit.
What do you think? I'm a paperclip? It's Mr. X to the Z. You need to quit browsing like a lame and get Opera GX. Because with GX mods, you can pimp your motherfucking browser. All you gotta do is click here, select the mod, and boom! New look, new sounds, new everything. It's not easy being a legend. Oh, shit. Not again. Change the mod now. Download Opera GX.
The champion of champions.
Welcome back, ladies and gents, to another episode of the CCT podcast.
We've got a ton to talk about, man. There's just so much action.
It feels like it's never ending.
Hey guys, we have another interview for you today. Very special guest, Speedy.
First, a funny thing, they also call me Grandpa in my team because I'm so old.
What are your general thoughts on what might come for the next couple of months of CS2?
The hunger for glory feeds the desire, the courage to look for a challenge, to feed your ambitions. To reach for greatness. To become the champion of champions.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, welcome on back. We are looking to get underway with our final matchup of the day here on the stream. That is Ecstatic versus Project G, looking to face off here in a best-of-3 series to see who'll be going 2-0 and who'll be going 1-1 here in the group stage. So a rather important matchup for both these squads, but we better go ahead and start to break things down so you guys have a bit of an idea of what's going forward. Of course, pulling up the first team here on the board, we'll be able to start talking about these players really quickly. And as we do see them now, that is Ecstatic, Patty and Naudios, as well as Queenix, Kragan, and Salazar. There is the core 5. They do have Sneppen there as the coach going to be looking to guide them on through. Definitely the player to watch out for coming into this is going to be Kragan, sitting at a 2.0 rating of 1.12 and an impact of 1.21. Meanwhile, looking at the opposite end of the spectrum, the other squad, the opposing force coming into this, that's going to be Project G coming up here in just a second. And as we do see them now, we got the players of XFloud as well as ZTR, Dragon, Milwaukee, and finally Lecro there as the coach going to be looking to try and, or not Lecro as the coach, sorry, but Pinks there as the coach going to be looking to guide them on through. It should be a rather interesting time in between these two squads to say the least. Of course, XFloud's that top player there for them, sitting at a 1.17 there for his 2.0 and his impact of a 1.17 as well. So he's rather stable, as you could say. But of course, we still do need to take a look at this match in particular. We're going to be looking at the map picks and bans. Coming into this, we see the two first bands coming on out of Overpass and Mirage of Vertigo. It's that first map of the evening, looking at Project G having 100% win rates on it. So certainly them picking that one on up makes a lot of sense. Meanwhile, the side of Ecstatic, they only have a 33% win rate for themselves. Of course, Project G being a new team, being 100% doesn't mean too terribly much. They have beat the teams of Parmitza as well as Thunderflash and Anonymous, all beating them 13-8, 13-11, 13-10, and 13-3. So really, this has the chance to go either way, but we'll see if Ecstatic can go ahead and hold their metal into that map. Of course, Ancient will be the second one, 50% win rate there for Ecstatic. That's over 15 or 14 maps rather. Meanwhile, Project G, they don't have a win percentage on it just yet, as they have only played it twice. They did win up against Thunderflash there previously, going 19-16, but lost to Prometa 10-13. So bear that in mind as we do move forward. And of course, Anubis and Inferno being banned on out, leaving Nuke to be that decider. And of course, looking at Nuke, that is a 71% win rate there for Ecstatic. Meanwhile, Project G sitting at a 67. So really, either way that this series could go, I'm looking forward to seeing what the newly formed roster of Project G are going to be able to do. But it'll be interesting to see how Ecstatic hold their metal. Of course, we do have a head-to-head that we can bring on up for the two top players. I've already talked about them once, but we'll talk about them again. We see Kragan, of course, at a 2.0 of 1.12, Impact of 1.21. Meanwhile, Xploud, they're at a 1.17 2.0 with his Impact at the exact same. So that is really all she wrote for us here in the pre-show. We do have this series about to begin in about 5 to 10 minutes time, so please don't go anywhere. We're going to be looking at map number 1 coming up here in the next little bit. So folks, don't go anywhere. We'll be back in a moment. Alrighty, folks, here we go once again. Of course, we see Project G and Ecstatic facing off in this first map of Vertigo, picked by Project G, and let's see what they've got as we move forward. Of course, we're into a fairly important initial round here. Project G are going to be looking to try and start things off here on the right foot. This is one of the maps that they are highly proficient at. Playing it 3 times, winning it 3 times, or not 3 times, but 4 times. And well, let's see if they're going to be able to go ahead and continue that proficiency and send us on into map number 2, or if Ecstatic are going to get the better of them and like to push us on forward once again. And as we see the initial shots be fired on through, Dragon starts things off with a quick frag of his own. Kraken eliminated out, so we do see Salazar making his way up to take fight. Oops, goes for the swing. More Milky is able to find himself a kill there, as we do see Dragon get himself one as well, trying to get down into a 2v5 with the advantage. Quickly going the way of Project G, looking highly proficient so far, but let's see how much farther they can take it. They edge their way around, play their way up. Milky finds one. That's Queen X being eliminated, and Nadios having a duel 2. Finds 1, finds 2, looks for 3. But can't do it just yet. And as he gets dinked, I think that might be it. Ooh, oh, he keeps himself into this. Trades it down into a 2v1. Of course, just at 7 HP. Single Glock bullet would do the trick, but hey, he did the damage, got the extra frags, got the extra money. Back up at $1,000. We're going to be seeing the side of Project G go ahead and put themselves 1-0 here off the back of the pistol. But dear, oh dear, quite a few players lost there. I like that attempt there in the beginning to go for that swing. It just didn't work out. This was some beautiful shots, though. Look at that. Adios. So hot. Spots him out, swings, finds the kill there at orange. Just beautifully played by him, even though he wasn't able to do too terribly much. He does opt to force on up. A1S in the server already. But we do see Deegs and a 5-7 around it. As we get underway. A little bit of utility being put out, and oh, Dragon! Finally got a quick kill there. Of course, big opener comes out as it's put down into a 4v5. Ecstatic, they didn't have much of a chance in this. They were looking for the upset, but didn't have too much faith into it. Well, as we do see these players getting gunned on down, Salazar falls at the end, and Project G go ahead and put a second on the board. That's expected there. It was a bit of a half buy that came out of Ecstatic, so they're not able to force up here. They're looking for the upset there into the previous. Of course, Project G just rampaging forward. They're able to go ahead and put themselves at a second, now looking at their third. This is a hard-fought battle to go forward on, but it is something that is attemptable. Just dualies as well. Has a P250 to use. No. Try again, let's see. Oh, no! I love the attempt. Just not there for his ETR. Guns him down. Of course, the rest of them fall as well. X-File ETR completely obliterating him as Milky finds the kill as well, living it all down to Salazar. Well, as we see the final player get gunned on down, Salazar gunned out by Milky. As we do see 3-0 on the board with the full rifle rounds coming around the corner. As we get underway, they start to play their way up, trying to get themselves closer and closer. We're here towards the site. This is incredibly important around here for Project G to try and win. If they're able to do so, that's going to be them cementing some dominance. But as we do see the first kills come out with Kraken and Salazar finding out the frags there. We do see ZTR there on the trade. Of course, the AWP shot there from Salazar can be a bit of a whiff, but we do see the refrag come through. Things nice and even. But HE is thrown out onto ZTR, tagging him all the way down to 35. Picks up the up, and he's looking for an initial pick. If he can find it towards A, he might opt for it. They start to rotate, possibly to go towards that B site. There's players down towards bottom of ramp still. As we do see the Krieg miss its shot. Lekro. Gunned on down, and ZTR now alone up here up top. Spots one, outguns him down, falls back. Watches heaven, no one there to take fight. Naughtios. Looking to make his way around. Timing's wrong for him. Next Cloud makes his way forward, trying to take a fight. He wins that one out handily, eliminating Naughtios. Now Queenix all alone. 1v2. Edges his way up, playing for this first fight. Able to juke the upper. ZTR gunned on down. And he's fully aware of the rotate. Next Cloud, do you fake this? No, you don't. You're going for it. You have a smoke to use. And go ahead, deploy that on down. Look to try and get plant here last second. Fakes it. 7 seconds. And finds the kill. Nicely done by X-Cloud. That was a very close round to take. I thought for sure that Queenix was going to be able to clean that up, but as he doesn't. 4-0 on the board for Project G. Now, as we get back underway. The rifle round coming on through, of course, for Project G, while the side of Ecstatic runs the pistols. Dropping on down, shots ring through. Milky able to ring out for one. And, ooh, shots ring through. Salazar and Kraken are last 2 men standing. Well, let's see. Do you have anything that you can salvage here? Possibly get yourself an extra D kill. Extra money. As X-Wild finds a kill on the Kraken, it's all down to Salazar. MP9 in a dream. 1v4, not much to be done. Maybe he goes for a bit of pressure here, try to find out an extra kill or two. I mean, the retake seems impossible. And, ooh! Nice kill there. Double dink to get a frag. He drops a smoke down, trying to grab that AK. Oh, no! That's so unfortunate. Gets dinked out. Watches his back, but of course, over here in the corridor, we see X-Cloud go for the swing. Nice little play there. We see 5-0. Now we come underway. HE tossed out. Lands on Nautilus. Backing him down to 70. Well, they edge their way up. Looking for an engagement here. See them peer their way forward. Seem to find anything out just yet. Now, make their way forward with an engagement about to come out. Penalty is tossed. Dragon, look for a swing. Unfortunately for him, it doesn't work out. Salazar and Patty able to find the frags this time. Leave it all down to the final three. They're over there towards B, fighting for two. We see ZTR went out one. Of course, Queenix rather low as Patty gets a kill. Queenix able to find another there right at the end. But of course, he is eliminated. Outs in the side of Project G. Run out of time. Taking too much time to get themselves towards the site. Now, we get underway. Queenix starts with one. Finally got a kill. Make their way up. Looks like they're going to be playing over here towards this A site. And unfortunately for them, Kragan. There to spot him out and eliminate him. Leaves it all down into a 3v5. Of course, they look for a bit more. Salazar trying to find a fight. Can't seem to do it just yet. But as X-Floud gets the trade, it puts it back into the realm of possibility. Well, as we do see Kragan go ahead, gun down two. Lycro finds a double, but no more than that. That's rather unfortunate. Well, get back underway. Pistols in hands here for Project G. Ecstatic have the chance to go ahead and get them a run of rounds, and they start to do so with the frag. They're on to X-Floud. Well, as they look for a bit more, Nautilus able to ring out for one as well. ZTR falls away. Milky does get one for himself. Peek their way through. Salazar gets a kill with the AWP, leaving it down to the final two. Now this is a Deagle and an AK to try and make its way up. Lycro finds one, but Dragon has his head ripped off. No. Lycro digging his way through, comes over here from scaffolding. Alper thing behind white box. He's silent. He is. Drop his way there into CT. Checking his back. Where these players are over here towards A. Looks like that's where he wants to opt to go. There's one over there towards scaffolding you need to deal with. One will ramp direct. Well, as he finds out one, that's the player on scaffolding. There's another player to deal with. He spots him out, but Queenix guns him down. We see the side of Ecstatic go ahead and barely take that as they put a third on the board. It was looking rather close. Nope, let's get underway. A little bit of utility being used out, puts Kragan in a bit of a rough state. He's Malay down to 89. Well, they try and peer the way through. Initial utility being played out keeps it nice and cautious. Well, make their way up. The up shot. Not going to connect up for the frag that he was hoping. I think he might have got attack in the midst of that. Salazar looks for another, playing a pretty close angle. This shot ring through, playing close. He's able to find out the first. That's Dragon falling away. Lead get down to the final four. Of course, we do see X-Cloud find the refrag, drag it back down to even, keeping it nice and even. Of course, the OT. ZTR able to swing through, finds out that frag. But Queenix, Salazar, and Nadios being the last three remaining. Don't try and salvage this. If they can do so, it would be possible to come back into it, but it doesn't seem like it. Now, as the time runs out, the final two save over. Project G are able to go ahead and keep their lead for the time being. Now, we do see a timeout come through. They're just thinking things through here. Ecstatic. Just going to be trying to figure out what they need to do to ramp up their defense. As the timeout runs out, we come back underway. We're Project D now looking to probably, and possibly, try and put themselves at the half conversion. That's going to be their best case scenario. Well, as we get rolling underway once again. Rifle round comes through. Utility tossed out trying to get off initial damage. We see Dragon be chipped out and tagged down to 77 now. Ooh, Queenix! Oh, Queenix! Going up in a big way. He's able to find himself a beautiful level 3k there, living it all down to Dragon and Electro. All of a sudden, this round that they were looking to try and convert it. Puts it down into a 2v4. Oh, the boost comes through. Dragon, they're trying to find a way to salvage it. They've got a full minute. Less than a minute. Try and do this. Oh, as they get the information from that drop. "30 seconds on the clock now, and I'm unsure what their attempt's going to be. It looks like they're going to swing on up. First fight comes through, but Nautilus wins it out handily. Let me get down to Lacro. Lacro, 20 HP and a dream. Swings for a kill, but unfortunately doesn't find it. That's going to be all she wrote as ecstatic. Puts themselves up at 4. Now just need 2 more. We get back underway. Deagles to use along with the Kalashnikov. Not the greatest buy in the world here for Project G. Well. As they peer their way up, we do see Kragan gunning them all down. DTR X-Floud. Last 2 men standing. Don't have much of a chance into it. And there we go. Now, we'll get back underway. A little bit of utility gonna be tossed on out. Of course, this is a full rifle round coming through, but ooh, Dragon! Putting out Salazar there. Maybe over aggressive out of him, but Kragan able to go ahead and play for the cleanup. Goes ahead, finds out one nearly 2, gets tags heavy there on the Dragon. As that lightning fast engagement finishes up, we see them back off. Possibly looks to go ahead and redirect their way over there towards B. Of course, information going to be had because Patty is playing rather aggressive right now. Well, Black Row. Boost up ZTR. There's no one on B side direct to take fight. ZTR should get the information on that pretty quickly. As they start to make a bit of noise and make their move. The plant looks to go down. With dueling utility going out towards the site. Of course, the Molotov does slow down the bomb plants, and that could deny it as well. Patty playing for that duel. Can't seem to find the head, though. As we do see Queenix find out a kill. It leaves it down to a 2v3. With Lekro finding out a frag for himself. Lekro, swinging through, finds the final, able to grab himself a double there. Takes it 7-5 with Project G. Leading by 2, they convert the half successfully. Ooh. So we do see Salazar find one. Dragon finds a kill as well, bringing it down into a 4v4. Try and play for the retake. Fortunately here for them, Queenix and Kraken seems to have their number. We do see Dragon for one, but Queenix quickly trades him out. Let me go down to ZTR, who's alone in the server once again in a 1v3. He pushes his way up, playing quickly into White Box. He's not got much time or chance as Patty guns him down. We roll back underway, of course. Project G. Just having to save over here. Well, they're edging their way out. Seems like this is going to be going over here. Of course, this B site. Well, they'll edge their way out. I'll take an engagement here with Queenix in a moment. Majority, they're ecstatic. Waiting patiently over here towards A ramp. As soon as they see that the push is coming out, HE goes down, gets tags out. Molotov to block them off. They'll rotate there through T. Now as Queenix finds a frag for himself, eliminating X-Cloud. We see Queenix, just having a shooting gallery. Able to gun down 3. Of course, he does eventually get tagged out and eliminated. Well, it's Patty. Gets a kill there. Milky, all alone. Not sure what he can do there. Well, as we do see Patty finish it on off. That's 7-7, with it all tied up with ecstatic. Possibly able to take the lead. Now, as we get back underway. We see Kraken. Might to start things off limiting ZTR pretty quickly. Of course, this is a full rifle round here for both these squads, and one that decide PTG or Project G need to desperately win out. Yes, we do see Nadio start things off. Dragon there on the trade, keeps it down to a 4v3. They're still in the realm of possibility, but it's going to be a bit of a difficult one to do. Well. Oof, X-Cloud. Able to find out the head of Kraken. Leaves it down to a 3v3. They swing aggressively. Of course, it just goes for trades. We get into a 2v2. Neither side able to gain an advantage, but just like that, Lycra was able to do so, leaving Nautilus over here in mid. Well, it's Nautilus. Finds out the back of a player. All down to Dragon. And, oh, Dragon! Able to take off the head. Puts an 8th on the board. And the side of Project G continue their lead, breaking the tie into their favor. Well, as we get back underway, we see the MP9s and the AK as well as an A1S here to use for the side of Project G. This is a bit of a rough buy even after a win. Ecstatic. They've got the Kalashnikovs along with a Galil and a Dig to use, so they have the chance to go ahead and bring this in. Nope. You see Kragan finding out one. Dragon gets himself two. Patty there on the trade as ZTR finds out one for himself. If we get down into a 2v2, nice and even for the time being. The A side is opened up. The Molotov go down and HE as well. It doesn't deny the plan, of course. A little bit late. Well, Lecro, X-Cloud, coming from opposite angles. One from ramp. And shots ring through Patty. Gets caught. He'll be tagged down and eliminated. We get down to Queenix. Queenix alone. As these players make their way up, Lecro is there to gun him down. The defuse from X-Cloud. It's going to be hit just in time. As we see Project G continue on. Barely taking that one by the skin of their teeth to hit 9. Now within one of double digits. Now, we get underway once again. As we do see a bit of a rifle run coming on through here for both squads. Project G able to afford up much more. Of course, ecstatic. They've got themselves Galils and an AK to use, along with a MAC-10 and a Dig. They'll start to explode their way forward here towards the B site. 2 players to hold them off. You're looking at Milky as long as X-Cloud. There's Lycro. Down, we see X-Cloud looking for a fight, and oh, you win that by the skin of your teeth there. That's brutal. Of course, that leaves it down to a 3v4. Dragon. Finds out one as well. We get all down to Salazar as well as Nadios. Last 2 men standing. Playing for the post plant. This is going to be difficult to do. It's a Deagle and a MAC-10 to hold it off. They look for the first. The initial shot from Salazar is a bit of a whip, but he wins out the first there. Of course, the trade comes through lightning fast, leaving Nadios alone. Nadios playing over here. B stairs. Don't get spotted out. Dinked out. Unfortunately, is forced back. That'll be all she wrote with the defuse coming through in Project G, taking a 10th. We get underway. Rifle round comes through, shots ring through. Lycro's tagged out low, but he gets off good tags there on the one as well. He tosses an HE. Ooh! Queenix, I'm surprised you survived that. How's this put down to a 4v5? Milky. Looking for an engagement here with the up. He's going to need to be a clinical player here. He's been rather slow so far. Oh, no. Oh, Nadios. Good for one there. Of course, we do see Nadios went out the second as well. Living it down to Dragon and Milky. Very quickly, Ecstatic able to go ahead and converge onto a site. Unfortunately here for Project G, losing this round. Might be a lot of that momentum taken away. Not going to have too much money to use into the next carrying over this up, and A1S is important to have themselves a fairly good buy. And oof, Milky. Fortunately for himself, gets gunned down. Dragon joins him in the grave. And we see Ecstatic go ahead and put themselves up at an 8. They continue to survive into the series. For the time being, Ecstatic, they have the chance to go ahead and double down and tie it up. Hitting double digits in the next round would be absolutely massive. There's not really too great of a buy to be had. If you are Project G, you do force up Xfloud, Milky, holding on to rifles while there are not Tech 9s, but Deagles and 5.7s for the rest. The utilities played out over there towards B. For the time being, this is going to be played out slowly by Ecstatic. Well, make their way up. They make their way forward, of course. Xfloud finds out one in the midst of that. That's the opener on the rifles. Now, as they push their way forward, oh, Dragon finally got a 1 dig there. Leaves the side of Ecstatic into a scary position. And that HG coming out of Milky onto Salazar. Looking to try and seal the deal. It's into a 2v5. You're looking at Queenix making his way up, trying to play for the engagement. Of course, he's good for 1. Or nearly for 1, but him and Nadios fall both in rather quick fashions. And as rifles are collected, we see Project G take 11. Well, as we get underway, full rifle round to use. And this is an incredibly important one for Ecstatic if they want to survive. As they make their way up, an engagement. About to come out here, over here towards the safe site. They're playing it slowly, but they tick down towards a minute. They're going to look to try and make their move. As they make that push. Nadios going to be looking for the swing here. As heavy tags are coming across, and Milky finds out the first. Of course, it puts it down into a 4v5. The plank gets down nonetheless. And Patty looks for an engagement. He's kind of stuck here at red box. Can't really try and make his way out. There's no utility to help him just yet. They threw out all of it extremely quickly there. Meanwhile, for the retake, Project G got themselves a couple of flashes. They go ahead and toss those out, trying to push them out of positions that it works flawlessly, finding out those players. Milky, Lecro, and Xfloud to quickly collect them all. We see the round go the way of Project G. They've set themselves up at map point. And alrighty. We get rolling back underway, of course. It's map point for Project G. They're looking to try and end it out here. Now, as they play their way slowly creeping through. Flash goes out. And we see Lycro started off. Of course, Patty down the trade. Eliminates X-Floud. Well, Milky tries to find an engagement. Lycro falls as well. And right now, Project G, they're getting picked apart piece by piece. Losing 2 that early on is a bit of a rough stance for it. Now, Dragon. Brings back down to even, leaving it into a 3v3. The ETR, let's see, what can you do here? You're in a rather rough position, but you're able to start things off rather flawlessly. Fighting 2 for yourself and your teammate Dragon there to clean it up. Are able to go ahead and take it their way, going 13, 8s on the board, and Project G start off with the first one of the series. Now, they're going to be looking to send us on into the next. Of course, this is a best of 3, so there's still a ways to go. And Ancient is next on the menu. We're going to be looking at Ecstatic Smack Pit coming up next. They're going to be looking to try and survive here into the series. But Project G have the chance to go ahead and wrap this up in a nice little bow with a little 2-0. But of course, we still have a break before we get into Ancient. So folks, don't go anywhere. We'll be back in a flash, about 5-10 minute break, and we'll see you guys very, very soon.
A very complicated job, but I love simple things so much. One move, one push. One touch. One love. One click. One XBet.
Are you sick of just opening cases? Join the events. At each event, you can find special cases from which tokens fall. Tokens are your ticket into a world of unique awards. For tokens, you can buy a skin, premium, or special balance. Try your luck in the skin generator. Also, you can leave your tokens at the token vault. And the more tokens you keep, the better skin you'll get. Add variety to opening cases with Hellcase.
Watch the matches with bo3.gg, the official stats partner of CCT. Check out AI-powered predictions in live matches. Get access to live scoreboards packed with in-depth weapons and grenade statistics. Check out round maps in the match results. Extend your game vision with bo3.gg.
Yo, what are you doing?
Exhibit.
What do you think? I'm a paperclip? It's Mr. X to the Z. You need to quit browsing like a lame and get Opera GX. Because with GX mods, you can pimp your motherfucking browser. All you gotta do is click here, select the mod, and boom! New look, new sounds, new everything. It's not easy being a legend. Oh, shit. Not again. Change the mod now. Download Opera GX.
hunger for glory, feeds the desire, the courage to look for a challenge, to feed your ambitions. To reach for greatness. To become the champion of champions.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, welcome on back. We are underway once again into the map of Ancient. This is the pick of Ecstatic, and they are looking for some revenge after map number 1. Project G able to take out Vertigo their way, going 13-8 with an initial map score on their name. They're now going to be looking to go ahead and try and take it as far as they can to get it even further. Of course, Quiddick Salazar able to find out frags. Nayo is good for 1 as well. Leaves it all down into a 2v2 with these players edging their way around. They'll be looking to possibly play for this mid fight still. Naudio's hanging out, looking for Xfloud. Of course, Dragon here at top of mid. Take an engagement here at Patty in just a moment. Comes down to timing. Timing's good. He gets information, takes the shots, doesn't connect up. The frag's not there. Backs off. Re-engages it though. And he waits for Xfloud to go for the swing. And as the swing comes through, Xfloud wins it out, living it all down to the final man. Naudio's now in the 1v2. Needs to play for the post plant. Gets himself the bomb on down. Puts down a bit of utility. And his shots ring through. Nothing connecting up just yet. Nope, that's Xfloud. Goes ahead, finds out the one tap and closes it out. The defuse comes on through. And we see Project G kind of memeing about as they go ahead and get themselves that first round on the board. That'll be a good start for them here onto their CT side of Ancient. Well, we get back underway. We see them making their way up with Patty. Finding out the first start for the smoke with the Deeg. Of course, Dragon there for the trade is able to spam away to find out the kill. Leaving it down into a 44, keeping it nice and even. These players trying to edge their way around though. Seem to be going ahead and looking to make their way over towards A instead. Full buy up versus full buy up. Engagement over here towards A from Xfloud is going to be incredibly important. He needs to at least get himself 2. If he can do that, he'll be in a rather comfortable position. Well, as they make their way up, Xfloud, Dragon are able to gun down 2 that were trying to entry out. Of course, Salazar and Patty being the last 2 men standing don't really have much of a chance into this. Patty already rather low at 15 HP. He's got to be careful with this. As the boost comes out, Salazar spotted. He doesn't get eliminated there. Dragon whiffing his shots. But nonetheless, they're forced on back with Lecro in their backline. Just going ahead, gunning the first down, leaving it all down to Patty. Patty, 15 HP, is eliminated by Dragon. We see 2-0 on the board. No. Get back underway. A little bit of utility coming out. Dragon and Co. playing for this fight. Of course, there is a hero rifle to go up against. That's a Kraken. Holding on to that. That Kalashnikov is going to be rather important for them to possibly do something with. Well, shots come through. Not much being found out just yet. They're playing cautiously, though. Trying to make their way forward. It looks like they want to latch onto this B site coming through double doors. A minute on the clock. They will start to make their way up. All postured and ready to go. No util to use. They have a single ear smoke, but oh, CTR. The timing on that. It's going to stall out even more time. And Ecstatic, do you really want to commit towards the site? You have time for the rotate. The problem is tons of information can be gathered right now. We don't see Milky overextending for the time being, but if he wanted to play his way down to mid, checking the T-spawn, could possibly all be found out, and that information being found would be absolutely enormous. As the shot rings through, we see Lekro as ATR find out some kills. Dragon there for one as well, leaves it all down to Salazar. And predictably, we see the side of Ecstatic get slaughtered away. Oh, 5 members into the grave. As we do see the side of Project G put themselves up 3-0. We get underway. A lot of utility tossed out there immediately. Of course, they're looking for damage off onto these players here on Ecstatic since they do have the rifle rounds to deal with. This is an incredibly important one. Make their way up. We see them looking for an engagement, but not able to find anything just yet, but... they edge their way along. Looking for a fight. Looking for this mid. We should see X-Cloud come into confrontation here. CTR is able to start things off, finding one. Goes ahead for the re-swing. Bit of a mistake there. Of course, he gets damage up into frags. Dragon does go ahead and grab one for himself. HE coming out, but oh, Milky gets found out there immediately, turning back down to even. Well, as we do see Patty find out one. CTR is good for 2. Goes ahead and salvages this. As we see Salazar go ahead and commit to plant. Not baited out. Well, as we do see, quick kill try and come through. Salazar tries to force the fight, but unfortunately for him, his back is exposed and eliminated. Now, as we get back underway, full rifles once again, Project G. Don't be looking to try and continue on their spree. The problem is the side of Ecstatic are in the position where they can inevitably buy up every time just due to them. Oh, what? Oh, Patty. Good shot there. Able to find out one. We do see Nadios there on one as well, drawing it down into a 3v5. Like I was saying, though, we were going to be seeing Ecstatic go for permanent buy-ups, essentially. They're at full loss bonus. They're going to be able to forward up going forward, regardless of how much money they have. It's going to be weak buys each and every time, but they'll at least have rifles. And as we do see them making their way up, putting it down into a 3v3. It seems like they want to head over towards that B site. Well, as they make their way over there, Lycro, Xfloud, ZTR. I know 3 men to play for a retake. Utility is used up. Not much information to be had. The smokes are going to be good, though. The Molotov comes out as well. Let's go help flush these positions. As Lycro finds the first on the Queenix. Zalazar is all that remains and is eliminated as well. Nice little retake, a costly retake by Project G, but they are able to do it. That will be 5-0 their way. Continuing on domination as they need to go ahead. But 2 more to go ahead and convert the half. No, as we get underway, we do see Nadia starting things off. Funny out the first round to Lycro. We do see ZTR trying to get back, though. It's Queenix. Finds one for himself. Leave it down to a 3v3 and secure the B sites for themselves. No. They get underway. Some utility is tossed out. Salazar tries to play for a fight. We do see Xfloud go for that one, of course. As they get themselves onto the bomb. Patty is able to find them both. That's it. Nicely done. Patty is able to close it out. Defuse not available. And well played by Ecstatic by the skin of their teeth. They're able to take that. Project G tried something very brazy, but it doesn't pay out. Well, as we do see Lycro starting things off. Gonna find out the first one to Patty. We see the opener there for Project G as they're looking to go ahead and try and recoup. Previous round, they were looking for 6, but just wasn't available. And, oh, ZTR, that is unlucky for Naughtios. He's able to find him out there, the smoke. XM. Raining through, leaves it all down to the final 3. I'll say edge their way around. Quick shot comes through. Lycro finds one for himself. Now, Salazar all alone. A swing comes through, and Dragon is able to close it out and put it on the side of Project G to take 6 for themselves. A bit of a pause coming through, of course, as they just think things out. Well, to make their way up. 6-1 with them putting it at that marker. It's a bit of a rough place to be. Let's see what they've got. Now, make their way around. It looks like there's a bit of mid-presence coming out here from Project G, just trying to go ahead and see what sort of damage can be done here. So far, nothing to be had. Well, so you had your way around. It looks like this is going to be heading over here towards the safe site. X-Cloud is waiting over here towards the plateau with the XM. Catch these players out and deal heaping helpings amounts of damage. The problem is I think Queenix knows that he's there. Should have heard that jump. Well, they make their way around. Shots ring through it with Dragon getting himself too. Of course, the XM sings out from X-Cloud. And just like that, it's all down to Kragan. He's the last man standing, stuck into a 1v3 as he finds the kill into the XM player. But what do you do in this situation? It's a bit of a brutal place to be. As we see the final come out, Project G, they put themselves at a 7th. Yep, as we do see a quick kill come through. Dragon finds one for himself. It's down to Tech 9's Deagles and Glocks here, so it's not too much to be expected of Ecstatic. But this is a brutal place to be. Well, I see more come through with X-Cloud finding a kill. It's down to Queenix and Salazar as they rotate over towards A. They've secured it for the time being, but the rotate should be had here in a moment once we see Project G get the information and the read. Now, they go ahead and make their way out. Shots ring through. Milky, quick shot with the opposite, able to find one. Dragon there to deny the bomb plant outright. And we see them take an 8th. And hit the old half conversion. And now they're going to be looking to see how much further they're able to take it. Could be able to go towards 9 and 10, hitting double digits. And the beginning of this half would be absolutely brutal. Now, make their way around. Molotov comes out. Lekro gets pulled out of position, is forced forward. He's going to be taking this first fight with Patty and wins it out handily. Now, the man advantage is had here by Project G once again. They've been making a masterclass here on the map of Ancient here so far. Absolutely decimating these players before they had a chance to get on the site most of the time. But we could be seeing a bit of an upset here. This time Ecstatic can go ahead and find this out for themselves. Now, double swing comes through. They're able to avoid it for the most part. Milky finds the kill through the smoke, but is eliminated out. Living it down into a 4v5 or 4v2. As we see it left all down to the final man of Naughtios. Naughtios, last man standing, 1v3, needs to find them both. Of course, This dragon spams through the wall. He's able to finish it off and take a 9th. Well, technical pause coming out. Unsure if there's an issue here in the server. Because, well, Ecstatic is having a rough time. I'm not sure what the plan is just yet. But hopefully it doesn't take too terribly long. If I get any information, I'll let you guys know what the plan is. Because as we set 9-1 right now, Ecstatic having a super rough time here on the T side as we come into the 11th round. One more after this here in the half, and Project G could be all the way up at double digits and 11. It looks like Project G actually has a DC, so we might be a second. So I think we're going to call a break really quickly while we wait for this to get back underway. Alrighty, folks, here we go once again. 9-1. Let's see what they got. As we get underway, bit of utility being tossed out, and they are trying a much different approach. Exploding out, the shots ring through. Kraken is able to start things off. Lycro eliminated out almost immediately. Milky being tagged on down as his teammates are eliminated. My God, there we go. There we go, Salazar. And we got to find out one that's X-File being eliminated, now Dragon all alone. The domination seems to be to an end. It's like Static, changing their pace of the game, is able to go ahead, win out a very quick round. And that'll be a second on the board for them, a much needed one. Right now, the best that Project G can hope for is 10-2. Of course, that is a monolithic scoreline. But Ecstatic have their chance to go ahead and get themselves a bit of momentum before we come back into this. Oh, as we get back underway. Kragan is able to start things off, finding himself one along with Patty. For the time being, this is a really rough state to be in here for Project G. They're just playing super quick, exploding out onto sites, and it's working out for them. As we see it left all down to Electro and Milky. Into a 2v4, they have to attempt it. They're both coming from CT side. I mean, I suppose just unending aggression there from Ecstatic was the way to go. They just weren't able to play it. As they have now, they start to make their way up. And the shots ring through. Kragan able to find out one. That's Electro being eliminated. Now Milky, what do? Finds out the first, pulls the deke. Goes for a shot with it. Gets the tags off. It's about eliminated as well. But as he does get eliminated, Ecstatic take their third. And hey, that's the way to do it. Just running on else on the sides. Ecstatic able to change the momentum of the game with 2 rounds. Back to back, putting it 9-3. Things were in a rather brutal state there for a bit. But it's looking doable. Now, as we get back underway. Start to make their way up here into the CT side here for Ecstatic. They desperately need to go ahead and take their fourth here and now, but a shot's ring on through. Queenix and Naughty Stereo will start things off. Of course, X-Cloud was there for one, Patty there for a frag as well. Leaves it all down to the final 2. Dragon and ZTR. Gonna be trying to go ahead and get a bit of revenge as we're putting this down into a 2v2. Dragon able to find out one there in the back line. Controls into CT while we do see ZTR getting themselves into a rather interesting position, making their way towards A. Of course, Dragon holding for fights is able to take 1, take 2 to his name. And he's able to go ahead and grab himself a 3K into the round, taking double digits and Ecstatic. A much needed round. Lost to Project G. Now, let's make their way on up. Lecro able to make a bit of a shooting gallery there. So they were all on USPSs. We see Nadio, Salazar, and Co. all fall away. Well, there's not too terribly much to do here. We see it all finished off by Dragon, who finds the final. Now, as we get underway, we see them making their way around. This is a full rifle round, an incredibly important one. There for Ecstatic, they want to make their way back into this. Their head is barely above water currently. This is not what you want to see. I hope as they edge their way up, looking for engagements. On the Project G side, they've got the initial pick. Patty was found out there earlier on by ZTR. As they edge their way up, shot rings out, and Nadios is able to find out the first. Of course, starting to latch their way out with Lycro finding out a kill in return. Do see Nadios find one before he falls. They start to peer their way forward. No one else on site to deal with. One coming from CT, the other from B lane. He's over towards Cave currently. Could edge his way through there, but opts to go through ramp. Question is, do they watch for that? Does seem like Milky has to read onto it. Watching that angle while his teammate watching this back lane. Make their way up. Shots ring through. Milky finds the first. And it's left all down to Queenix, who loses his head to Lycro, who puts a 12th on the board for Project G. They're looking to try and take the map of Ancient in style. Now, once we get underway, we do see these players edging their way around. Bit of utility going to be tossed out over here towards the A site. Queenix waiting in the wings. I think up there on that plateau. It's going to be attempting to try and do something astounding here to hold them off if they do want to make this push towards the site. Project G just looks so good. Well, as a shot rings through. We don't see an opener just yet. Nope. So utility is put out, and HE goes there on the Salazar, tags him down. Of course, Queenix waiting. It's eliminate out Kragan, good for one. As we see xCloud get overburdened. He's eliminated out, and Dragon and Co. they explode on forward. Of course, they got to reclaim the bomb. It's there in the corner. Bit of utility played out. There to slow them down, but nothing working for it just yet. It's Milky. Finds the kill into one. Lycro, there for the other, leaves all down to Kragan. Kragan, do you have anything left in the tank? It's a 1v3. You've got 30 HP. And unfortunately for you, as you peek out too far, your head is taken off, and Project G absolutely decimate their opponents. Very quickly running through them, putting it 13-3 there on the second map, and very nicely done by them. Like a producer there was saying that Project G is an interesting team, and they certainly are. Having a successful start to one of their first events here in East Europe for CCT. Able to go ahead and do that in 2-0, 13-8 on the first one. That was on Vertigo. And of course, Ancient falling 13-3 their way as well. To go ahead and take Project G 2-0. Very nicely done by them. They do move on, seeing with a 2-0 record there in the group stage. They're now going to be looking to try and continue things further, as they would like to go ahead and qualify to get themselves into the playoffs. Right now, they put their best foot forward. And, well, I'm looking forward to seeing what they're going to be able to do coming up into the future of this project as well. This is the future of the event. So that is really all she wrote for it. Of course, taking a look at the group stage, you can see the teams that have moved on 2-0 today. You saw Malice next, along with Pumpa, Metasports, G do so. Meanwhile, the teams to fall down into that 1-1 possession. Team Space, Ecstatic, 4s, and 9 Pandas. So a bit of a rough go for those four. But of course, those top four sitting comfortably are now going to be looking to see how much farther they can take it. They'll be facing each other to see who goes 3-0 and who drops down into 2-1. So only time can tell who's going to be there to meet them. But that is all she wrote for us in the event today. It has been a pleasure being able to cast these two teams, and I can't wait to see what the rest of the event looks like. But we'll see you guys tomorrow as we have more action coming on up here for East Europe, and it should be a lot of fun. So have a good night, folks.
I have a very complicated job, but I love simple things so much. One move, one push. One touch. One love. One click. One XBet.
You look into your inventory and there's only It's time to forget about this garbage. Here you will find everything to play with really cool skins. Open top cases. Upgrade dropped skins and turn your junk into a cool gun using the contract system. Every day, thousands of people upgrade their inventory with us. Hellcase.com. Look at yourself in a new way.
Watch the matches with BO3.GG, the official stats partner of CCT. Check out AI-powered predictions in live matches. Get access to live scoreboards packed with in-depth weapons and grenade statistics. Check out round maps in the match results. Extend your game vision with BO3.GG.
Yo, what are you doing?
Exhibit.
What do you think? I'm a paperclip? It's Mr. X to the Z. You need to quit browsing like a lame and get Opera GX. Because with GX mods, you can pimp your motherfucking browser. All you gotta do is click here, select the mod, and boom! New look, new sounds, new everything. It's not easy being a legend. Oh, shit. Not again. Change the mod now. Download Opera GX.